Oh my. Me oh my. Mark the shark with the foist. With the foist. Hi Bill, man. How was your weekend? What the heck, the camera? Didn't do well, but got PSA 10. Alyssa Lee. She continues to be a big deal. That is sick, man. I'm sorry to hear not everything came back with flying colors, but I am happy that. I mean, I think that'd be like a rookie year, technically, wouldn't it? I gotta be careful over here, man. My neck's finally starting to feel better, right? And then last night I was being stupid and swinging my arms around them. Pulled my shoulder. How was the rest of your weekend, though? She's had previous sets. I guess it's just this is the first time she's been like a really, really big name. Shopper up here, actually. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. You got to 22 in Woowa. Damn, you're pulling ahead, man. I gotta get you my ID so you can add me. Benny! Bennis. Just pulled Lydia. Or Lydia? I'm gonna be honest, there's so many damn characters in the game right now, I do not remember them by name yet. I didn't start getting super into the game until last month, so I'm still learning. Oh, yeah, she's the new drop. Hina actually just pulled her too. If I didn't pull for Lucy last month, I would have tried for her, very specifically. She's got a fun vibe to her, you know what I mean? Just curious, cause it's been a bit. PSA submission probably hasn't even been scanned yet, right? They're almost, that one's surprisingly on track. Yeah, definitely go for Shorekeeper. I got lucky. The literal last day that I had to roll for Shorekeeper on that starter banner, like the literal last friggin' day that I could possibly do it, I got to 80 and I got lucky and I won the 50-50 and the banner disappeared. Oh, I was so worried because if I didn't win that 50-50, I just would not have gotten Shorekeeper. And Shorekeeper's just too good. She's too good. I'm opening the PSA app right now, Benny. I think it said it's predicted for... Alright, the app's being a piece of crap, so let me try on here. If I remember right, it's the predicted beginning of September. About a week left for the starter banner. That's plenty of time. Oh, and now it's loading because I was... Yeah, it's currently in assembly. Currently in assembly. We're catching up for TCG Sports, still behind. No, this order is WWE, Disney, Marvel, Star Wars, Batman. There's actually very, 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 very little TCG in this batch. Feel great in the Cooper Flag and Otani base cards. Again, I still just think, you know, TCG. Go somewhere else. And I'm saying that as someone that's in the TCG, not into sports. TCG just needs to go somewhere else. Just needs to happen. There's no reason for me to be sending my Pokemon cards to the same place. So when, like, I don't want to be sending a Sylveon to the same place that's sending Cooper Flag. No offense to either side, it just doesn't make any goddamn sense. Professional sports authentication. Yeah, that's where I'll send my Monkey D. Luffy cards. Ridiculous. So I forgot now. I have it all tracked. I can pull it up. I don't know if I have the login for the card club stuff here actually, but I do have it all tracked, so whatever you submitted. We've taken track. So no, like even like Akiu's got a sub with us too. Oh, come on. Oh, never mind. I was like, I thought I lost all my sheets. It's just taking a very, very long time for this all to load. I think another collector booster got bought for Magic the Gathering. Let's see. Where are we at on screen number 2? I'm gonna go ahead and slowly start updating all of our screens. We gotta change this to the 27th. Was the Mewtwo Ultra Rare from Destined Rivals. Let me see. So that means it's gonna be in the later. Yeah, I see them right next to each other. See En's Reshiram Enhanced Booster Box Topper and Team Rocket's Mewtwo EX Ultra Rare. And then I have Akiu's Manga Rare. I have Mega's Regional Champion promo. And then if I remember right, these last year Jason battles, I'm just trying to remember off the absolute top of my head. Just got back a white flare rusher MSI PSR 9. Sent it back in November. November! I don't know, man. I don't think I'm allowed to say anything. I think I'm like actually supposed to like not dog. So I'll just say it again. TCG needs to go somewhere else, bro. Somewhere else. Donkey's been selling Destined Rival sleeves for 7. That's under market. In a very real way, that is under market. Let's see, we had 72. Got the 2-packs up. Can continue what I was doing. More than a handful of spots coming out of number 4 here. Love to see it. I believe that's 5 spots. Where in the store is TCG? Goner, let me send you a link. Skadoosh. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, Lene. That was it. It is Lene. Hina did in fact pull a Lene. We need a link command for the store. I have one. And the bot doesn't want to cooperate. There's actually a lot of stuff I've needed to fix with the bot in this room. There's a lot. There's a lot I gotta be doing, man. There's a whole lot. I'm just so tired. Just always so damn tired. Let me see. I do have it. Commands, custom. Yeah, right there. Exclamation point store. Exclamation point store. It says that it's there. Let me see if this worked. Possibly what I just did was the solution to the woes of my troubles. Boom! I guess I'm not so bad. Oh shoot, Marvel just even got even closer. Let me update that. It's especially close. Card Hawk, 2 spots in One Piece 53 sold out in the store. Sounds good, sounds good. I'm going through and updating everything right now. We're going left to right. Boom. Benny getting in there with Marvel Superheroes. We're going to see that one tonight for sure. Let's see. Pitch Black, number 17. Let me get that updated. We got the... Nice. Wait, send BB. Oh, wait. Goner, 53 sold out. It is sold out. I just haven't updated it yet. I'm sorry. I apologize for the confusion there. One Piece 53 and 54 sold out over the weekend. I'm making my way right now to One Piece. Sorry, Gunner. I thought that meant you had spots already in there. I should have deduced you asking for the store link meant that you didn't have it. And that's my bad for not using common sense there to figure that out. Let's see, grab some spots in the booster one. Which one? I'm trying to think what One Piece we have right now if you're into One Piece. Right now, as it stands, the only One Piece we have is gonna be the Japanese double booster for number 23. I want to, like, you keep in mind that is Japanese. Hit rates are slightly different, but there are 2, so you have 4 to 6 possible chances of getting a hit versus the 2 to 5 that you get from the English. But it is Japanese boxes. It's 2 of them by the random number. Still a great time. I think that one's awesome, and it's actually doing really well in terms of market. It is doing surprisingly well for a Japanese set, but I think it's just because the set's really good. It is a really, really, really good set. I'm working with Doug on trying to get some more One Piece, hopefully at least 1 case before he heads out to the National. I gotta hit him up to make sure we can get some more of that before he's gone. This Wednesday, we're gonna have a fun release for Union Arena Chainsaw Man. I think that one's gonna be a really fun one. Actually super curious how that release is gonna go as a whole, because the cards look phenomenal. What I'm seeing, there's a lot that I'm chasing and wanting to see. I'll be a buyer on a lot of cards that are around Power and possibly Reze. Reze might be a little too big for my wallet, but Power, I mean, she's still my favorite. That's in Chainsaw Man. We have a bit lesser English and a lot of high-end English. It's interesting how some of the Japanese cards, like depending on the character, which I mean that's how it always is, but depending on the character, there are some cards in Japanese that are performing better than the English counterpart. All right. Gonna go ahead and get this refreshed. We should be good to go on screen 4. For number 53, I'm gonna go ahead, kill the break from the store. As that damn email's sending, I'm gonna go ahead and start writing this sticky note. And then we'll get to some breaks. Appreciate everybody's patience as we were starting up for the first time this week. You guys can probably hear a hammer from this room when he's 4 studios down. One box. Random number 53. Should actually close the door. Alright. Email didn't want to send? Let's try again. Grab out our booster box. Take a sip of the coffee that I have here. Guys, I swear to God, it is terrifying how much our phones are really just like at all times just listening, bro. It is horrifying. Over the weekend, me and a buddy, we were being stupid and we were just talking like Kronk all night, like legit the whole night. It was just us being like, Cusco. Cusco's poison. Poison for Cusco. We were just talking in that voice the whole night. Next day, pull my phone, open up Instagram just to check something real quick, and then it automatically opens on the Reels tab when I opened it. And then it was the voice actor, like just his had a video. And I was like, there's no reason for, what's his name? Patrick War, starts with a W. There's no reason for a reel to pop up with him on it outside of just my phone somehow knew we were doing voice impressions of him. And that one was kind of freaky. You know, some of them I kind of get. You know, if you're like looking up something on the internet and it's like, oh, well, if you were looking at a Pokemon card, it's like, here's a Pokemon card reel. Well, there was no reason for it to recommend that. Like that one's not even like hiding that they're listening. Jesus. All right, just took a sip of my coffee. It says the email has sent, so I think we are good to go on this break. We got our list pulled up. We got the sticky note, folks. This is One Piece OP16 English edition by the single box random number 53. We have our pirates ready to sail the seas. one that will become the king of the pirates, I suppose. We got 7 times on the die, my favorite number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and right there is 7 times to match our 7 pips. Here's our order. We're gonna go ahead, do the good old copy and paste, and send you guys to the table. And we'll get the sheet printed, and we'll be good to go. See some cards. First stream of the week. Hopefully we started off with something strong. Not even hopefully, we will. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. X-Men Retired says Marvel's looking close. It is looking very close. Very excited to see that. You guys know, I mean, I'm in such a magic mood. I'm not kidding. I told you guys on Friday I was gonna, like, Saturday I was super pumped because I was like, I'm gonna be playing Magic with a bunch of friends. And we did exactly that. Holy crap. We probably played, like, oh my god, it was like 6 hours of just nonstop back-to-back Commander games. Like, we did the first, like, I cooked up some, I was the cook this time around, and because I found it was gonna be a lot of people, I just made LA dogs. Some good old LA dogs. My buddy Mega, he went to his butcher and got these like beautiful Wagyu hot dogs. And then apple smoked bacon. Like, he provided the ingredients, and then I just got out the cast iron and just grilled up a bunch of LA danger dogs. Just no danger, just delicious. Yeah, my goodness, man. I've been seeing that stinking trend going around online where people are adding hot Cheeto, like crumbs to the top of it. And it was good, man. It was good. Everybody ate good, and then we played Magic all night. And I won one of the games. I was really happy about that. Good luck, folks. On the One Piece, we have Katarina on the number 4, Prisoners of Writing on the number 8. Another semi-retired friend doing alright. Got 2 spots in new NBA release as my monthly purchase. Installed the break. Didn't like it. Refunded the points to use on Marvel. Hey, man. You still are currently the only owner of a Mind Stone in the TCG room. Let's see if you still got that luck coming. Every time I watch out there, MTG is still fun get together. Yeah, we had so much fun. We had so much fun. It was ridiculous. That's the most Magic I've played in a minute, man. That was genuinely the most Magic I've played. Usually we play like 1 game and that's it for the whole night, but my buddy, he introduced us to his girlfriend. She's a really big Magic player. Both him and her each brought their own 3 decks. So what we did was, like, we'd play a game, and then everyone would swap decks, and then we'd play a game, and everyone would swap decks. We did that 3 times, and everybody had a blast. It was a lot of fun. I miss playing Magic like that. Wife and daughter want a pool, so I'm saving the Dana sign. Pools, man. You're not gonna be the one stuck that's cleaning the leaves out of it every morning, are you? You got someone else you're gonna force to do that? Growing up as a kid, I was always the one forced with maintaining the pool. I didn't even really go in the pool all that often. That's a lie. I went pretty often. I liked the pool. I haven't been in a pool in like... oh gosh, I don't want to think about it. We got something interesting. Something super interesting. Oh, I know who that is. I know exactly who that is. That is Monkey D. Luffy. The man who will be the king of the pirates. And that's him with the wax fruit all over his hands from Mr. I was gonna say Mr. 3. That is 34 in the set on the alt art number 4. Getting the Monkey D. Luffy on the alt art. Getting an automatic roll-up cover. Dude, I wish, man. That's so nice. I like told myself if I ever wanted to get like a pool or something, I'd need to get some kind of something like that, man. I don't care how much it would be. I would save to get the difference to make sure you get something like that going. Monkey D. Luffy on the SR. That's number 5. Looks like this is during the Impel Down fight. Oh, it says Impel Down on the keyword right there, so should have deduced that, huh? Number 5, that one's going out to fourth quarter. Oh, that sounds really nice. I mean, the other day, it's funny, because I've like wanted to go in a pool recently, but because I bleach and dye my hair, it's like not a good idea for me to do that. Sanwan on the number 5, and there's Sakazuki on the number 5 for the SR. That's fourth quarter. The number 5. It's just like I keep on running into the issue of I do pay to get my hair dyed, right? It's not I'm not gonna sit here and act like I do the whole two-tone on my own. It's a pain in the ass. But the chlorine will just turn all of my hair green. And it's like, if I'm spending money to upkeep it and do all that, it's really hard to convince myself to get into a chlorine pool and mess all that up. Doing a saltwater. So X-Men, you're doing everything I wish I would have in a pool. I would also love to do a saltwater pool. It's not gonna mess with, I mean, there's a lot with it, man. You got a nice little setup that you're telling me about you got going, X-Men. Good for you, man. Number 7. Looks like a secret rare. It is. We got Marshall D. Teach on the secret rare. Again, the one that you're looking for of the two. Of the 2 secret rares, this is the one that is mighty playable, seeing a decent amount of use in the Teach decks that I'm seeing popping up more and more lately. But he said, oh my, yeah. Yeah, nice little setup right there. Automatic roll-up cover. Got the salt water. What else you got? What else you throwing in there? How else you gonna make us all jealous of your upcoming pool, man? There we got 0 on the Teach. This is the leader I was just talking about that we're starting to see more. Mr. 2 on the number 5, and whoa! Was not expecting the alternate leader right there of Buggy the Clown, number 1, fourth quarter. I believe with that Killer Mojo getting an alternate art leader of Buggy the Clown and his whole impel down get up. That's a cool one, man. I like this one because of how blue it is. It's got a lot of blue on it, and that's enough for me to enjoy. Sick hit right there. About time we had a box with more than 2 hits. It's been way too long. Hot diggity dog, dude. 2 LED lights, multicolor via Bluetooth. What, now are you gonna say now there's gonna be like built-in speakers? There's gonna be like, you know those rocks that are actually Bluetooth speakers? But it looks like a rock, so it blends in with the design of the backyard. You're gonna tell us you're gonna have that set up next too? Devon on number 4, Sengoku on number 7. X-Men's gonna say, oh, I wasn't, but now I am. Card just looks nice. All the one-piece cards, man, they be cooking with gas when it comes to foiling, the design, and everything, dude. Mr. 1 on the number 4, and Traffy on the 0. I'm actually super curious what the Union Arena cards are gonna be like. I haven't seen too many in person. It's been a minute. Like I said, I didn't like Union Arena when it first came out. And then as time goes on, they've been improving quite a bit. I mean, they have to. If they don't, nobody's gonna want their cards. Shiryu on the number 8 on the SR. He said no. Oh, the line stops at a rock cover for a speaker. That's where the line's drawn. Can't tell if you're messing with me or not, X-Men, on that one. Well, they sell these little rocks that are like, it's a cover that goes over a speaker. So that way it kind of protects the speaker if, you know, everyone's splashing, splish splash, with the water guns and everything. Bro, have you seen the new water guns that the kids have nowadays? My God. I got Nami on the number 1 and Boa on the number 2. They're like USB-C charged water guns, and the way you load it is you just point it into the water, hit a button, and then there's an internal pump that just fills the tank, and then you just pull it out and you just hold the trigger and it goes da 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 da, and it's like, oh wow. I remember you'd have to pump the little water gun, and you just pump it for like a minute to have one good, and that was it. Yamato on the number 9. There we go, Momo on the number 5, and Kuzan on the number 3. It's a cheating with electricity. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. I thought I had it good as a kid when I had like the reload, like it would be a water gun with a mag. You know, you'd be able to reload the mag if you wanted to get more water. I thought I had it good when it came to water guns. So we're at number 7 on the Yamato, and there she is again, but this time on the number 8 on the SR. Now it's going out to fourth quarter. Super Soaker 5000 had the backpack. Backpack. All the things like that, man. I mean, I had a battery-powered gun, right? It would take, I think, 6 AAs for it to work, and it had a magazine, so you'd be able to reload your water. It was like a Nerf Super Soaker. I got number 4 and Luffy on the number 4. You could see the normal versus the alt art right there on that card. No, I thought that was such a cool gun. All the kids were jealous of me because I had that. I had like 4 mags, so I just run around with the mags on my hip and reload my water. And the kids just have to dip it for 2 seconds and then it refills. You kidding me? I bet original Super Soakers unopened original box probably do crazy numbers. I don't know if the will they uphold? I feel like there's some materials in there that'd be a little bit pain in the ass. They're at number 5. Ivankov, the king of the drag queens. Out of Impelled now, that is number 26 on the SR, going out to Tres. That'd be a funny thing to collect. I feel like it would take up a lot of space, dude. You'd have to do the thing where you get like the wood wall with the supports, and you just like lay them out like it's a weapons locker. You'd have to do that. I was gonna do it with Nerf guns a long time ago. Now I got Kuzan on the number 3. And there's Gin him on number 2 on the SR. All the SRs are popping out now. Might be a market. I'm curious. Like I said, for me, the Super Soakers I got were all the Nerf collabs. Jesus Burgess. I got Ben Beckman on number 2 and Zehahahahahaha number 6. Can't find Lorcana anywhere near me. Limitless, trust me, I'm trying very hard too. I'm hoping later this week we'll see Lorcana. My fingers are crossed. My fingers are crossed. Sengoku on the 0. I got Luffy on the number 4 and Mr. 1 on the number 4. Need some Entertech water pistols? What the heck are those? It sounds like a Fortnite gun. Last pack here, folks. We got Luffy on the leader on the number 2. Jinbei on the number 7. Mr. 2 on the number 5. And there is our second Dawn. We do have a random here for the 2 Dawn cards. Retroist. Dude, I saw the official, like, what, 25 years is what it takes for something to be retro? I was like, that doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound right. 254 booster box. Yeah, no, unfortunately, with how big Lorcana is getting again, that might just be the price of Lorcana. I'm not saying I'm happy about it. I'm very upset about it. But there is a very, very possible chance that just is what Lorcana is now. Top 2 spots get done. Good luck, folks. We have 10 times on the rolls. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And there is 10 times with the 10 pips. Fourth quarter, getting both of the Dawn. Yeah, these don't look like water guns. Those look like, they don't even have an orange tip. Those look like you'd get in trouble. All right, here comes the recap. We'll say the numbers as we see them, starting with our SRs. We have 2, 6, 8, 2, 8, 5, and 5. We have the Monkey D. Luffy alt art rare for the number 4. We have the Bug and a Clown on the alternate art leader. That one is for the number 1. Bug and a Clown. And there is Teach on the secret rare for the number 9. Not a bad box. It's been a minute since we had a box with 3 hits like that, folks. That was One Piece OP 16 English Edition, my single box random number 53. We got 54 coming up right after this. Thank y'all very much. Everybody do the flop. Going to continue my Switch collection, like the Nintendo Switch. I wonder if someone used them to rob a bank or a store. I think I remember reading a story of somebody robbing a bank with a water gun. I believe that was a story I've read. Removed from market because of the amount of police incidents. Yeah, I mean that just makes sense. Fourth quarter cards. But yeah, Limitless. It's kind of seeming like everything right now. I can't really think of too much in the cardboard space right now that is still like a... Oh, that's pretty... That's not too bad. Wakana's gotten hit pretty hard. Dragon Ball's hit. One Piece has always been hit pretty hard. Pokemon... a lot of people are saying it's calming down, but it's just because everybody's getting ready to brave the storm that's going to end up being the good old, oh boy, man, 30th anniversary. That's going to be a whole thing. Oh, I should not have done that. That hurt. My goddamn shoulder, dude. Well, no, my neck feels okay. Universe said, oh, your neck's fine? What if we just really messed up your shoulder? Alright, let's put 54 on the screen. Oh, that's funny. I wrote the sticky note for the Dawn and then didn't put it on it. This is why we have fail-safes. I'm trying to remember. Even my damn lightsaber at Anime Expo, I had to get that thing, I had to get a weapons check on that. So they had to put a little stupid tag on my lightsaber to indicate that it's a prop. I was like, it's a lightsaber, dude. Shoulder and neck are closely connected. Yeah, it's just the cause of damage, unfortunately, was not closely connected. I was just being stupid, flailing my arms around like an idiot last night, and literally felt it go bink. I was like, oh, well, there's another injury. Way to go, me. Funny enough, I'm pretty sure I messed it up because I was celebrating the announcement of Ryan Gosling as Ghost Rider. I am pretty sure my celebration and an excitement of that announcement kind of weakened my shoulder. And then last night we were watching the Avatar: The Last Airbender movie, and then there was a couple scenes where I was also celebrating and flailing my arms and like doing like, you know, the punch in the sky thing in celebration, especially when Toph was on screen. And then yeah, hurt myself. I was getting way too happy about very simple, stupid things. And I've paid for it. They're a billionaire. Fellow nerds indeed. It's actually really funny you say hello fellow nerds as I'm talking about me injuring myself because I was celebrating a Ghost Rider announcement. Alright, let me make sure the email got sent for this one. It says it did, so we're gonna get straight into it, folks. This is One Piece OP 16 English edition by the single box random number 54. Here we go, folks. Let's see how many times we're rolling the die. We have the absolute highest number here. I'm not gonna sit here counting to 12. I'm just gonna keep clicking. The MOTU movie, oh, Master Universe. It's fun, dude. Do you see what I mean where I say like it's got the same vibes and funness? Like the same vibes and level of fun that the D&D movie had? Like it's not scared to lean into the goofiness. Which is for some reason a thing a lot of I mean now a lot of people are realizing if something is inherently goofy, you should just lean into it instead of trying to strip away all the goofy elements and make it overly serious. Because when it gets overly serious, that's when it's just not enjoyable. But, like, if you like something and it's goofy, and you watch the live action, I'm pretty sure you'd want the live action to also reflect that level of goofiness. That's why the One Piece live action's doing so well. 100% nobody phoned it in. I want to go see Odyssey, but tickets are super sold out in IMAX. Yeah, there's one theater, or yeah, there's only one theater in Vegas that's doing the 70 frame for IMAX, and the film student in me is definitely wanting to see it in 70mm instead of anything else. And that's the Street Fighter movie now. Yeah, like I'm excited. I'm very excited to watch Street Fighter movie. Looks like they lean into the goofiness of it. Everything that's leaning into it, they do better, man. They do better. New cartoon figures, comics really went hard on it. Unfortunately, it's not doing well. The movie actually, I think, flopped pretty bad. And my buddy and I were talking about it. And we both agree they should have called the movie He-Man and the Masters of the Universe or something like that. Because I don't think a lot of people know. Everyone knows He-Man, but I don't think a lot of people knew that the He-Man IP is actually Masters of the Universe. So. Durango said, "I hate Leto, but he's awesome Skeletor." I'm in the minority of I actually do enjoy Jared Leto's acting. Him as a person, I got nothing to say. But his acting, I don't think I've ever seen anything where I like absolutely hated it. Even in Gucci, where it was super over the top. I didn't think it was miserable. And number 4, Galdino, number 6 on the SR. I also, like, I didn't mind him as Joker. I know everybody hated it. I understand why everybody hated it. I get it. I get it. But I liked him as Joker. Now we got number 6 on the SR. Tres. You see the after credit scene? Indeed, I did. Dallas Buyers Club, you said JK, just kidding, please, I'm sorry. If somebody said that, I wouldn't, like, I wouldn't ever be upset. I would just be like, I mean, have you seen Heath? And I'd be like, yes. I'm like, okay. There you got Kinemon on the number 2. Adam Grayley. In all fairness, I really do feel like if anyone's gonna play Joker, you need to play something that's so different to Heath's Joker. Like, you kind of have to. You can't play something that's similar to that because, like, I don't think anyone else is gonna be able to top that, at least for a long time. So you gotta do something very zany, very different, and that's what that Joker was. Now I got 0 in the leader. I've even seen some arguments, people saying that the Jared Leto Joker, in many ways, not always, but in many ways, is one of the most comic book accurate Jokers, which... There's so many comics out there, I'm pretty sure you can make your own narrative with all of that no matter what. There we got that secret rare again on the number 9 of Teach. Blackbeard. Going out to Arroyo. Going out to Arroyo. It's pretty good as Joker. I think people try to compare him to Ledger. Yeah, that's what I mean. Phoenix was a good Joker in the first movie. I heard nothing but awful things in the second movie. I was super excited to watch the second movie. I heard such negative things, I was like, I'll come back to the second movie whenever I'm caught up. Or whenever I want to. I'll never watch Jared Leto as Joker. His design was so whack to me. I'm not watching that. Hey man, that's fair. That's fair. They went full-blown, gangster. Like, they wanted him to be, look, and act like a gangster. There, number 9 on the leader. So I see where they're going. Number 3 on the Swagalino. And oh, shoot! Yamato on the alt art leader. If I remember right, she is one of the top performing alt art leaders. I think it's between her and Luffy that are the top 2 with the leaders. This one is 79 in the set. Royo killing it with the number 9, getting the Yamato. This one's one of my personal favorites. I just love the eyes. Her eyes up there. Such a cool design on the card. Joker 2 is a great film. Stop the hate. I'm not hating on it. I'm just saying I heard nothing good about it, so I never watched it. Of Mayo enjoy Joker 2. I was excited for it. Even when it was announced that it was going to have musical elements to it, I was like, I like musicals. I'm down for it. There we go, number 5, and there's Buggy the Clown on the number 8 on the SR. And nobody said anything good about it. So I had no interest on like making a major effort to go watch it, even though I was super excited for it. Also, Jared Leto's performance in, I think okay, Blade Runner 2049, I think, is my number 1 favorite movie of, like, all time, genuinely. It's always between Blade Runner 2049 and Scott Pilgrim versus the World, but it's like the more I watch both of them, the more I think Blade Runner takes the edge there. Number 4, Momo on number 5. Like, I actually just rewatched Blade Runner 2049 2 weeks ago with some friends. We went to a theater that was doing a 3D showing of it. So got to see Blade Runner 2049 a couple weeks ago in 3D. It was just fun. I love that movie so much, man. Number 1, and Devon on the number 4. But Jared Leto was great in that movie. Love the way that he played Tyrell. Then, or not Tyrell, oh, it's gonna kill me. If you asked me tomorrow, I'd remember his name immediately, but it's now because I'm sitting here trying to remember his name, I'm forgetting. Now we got Zero on Teach, Swagalino on number 3, and Law on 0. But then, the new Tron Ares movie, he killed it in Ares. Like, that Tron movie was really, really, really good, and I hate it because the movie was phenomenal. It was a lot of fun. Did more homage to the first and original Tron than Tron Legacy did. And the movie didn't do well because cover boy was Leto. There you got 0 on the rare, and Ben Beckman on number 2. Like, the movie probably would have, like, good if it didn't have Jared Leto on it. Genuinely, I know for a fact a lot of people did not watch that new Tron movie just because they knew Jared Leto was the lead. Which I'm like, he did good, man. He did really good on that movie. It's like, really? You're gonna let Jared Leto stop you from watching a movie where the entire soundtrack's made by 9 Inch Nails? Really? And there we got number 8, and Vista on the number 1. 9 Inch Nails should be enough for you to go watch that movie. Honestly, 9 Inch Nails is enough of a reason to watch Tron Ares. There we go, Yamato on the number 9. Mocha de Luffy on the number 4. And Mr. 2 on the number 5. We're almost in the year 2049 in real life. I mean, we're very far from whatever all that's going to be like. Actually, you don't even know. Who knows anymore? Who knows? Things move so quick lately. My God. There we got Moby Dick on the number 1. San Juan on the number 6. And there is our Dawn. The new Blade Runner show is coming out. I'm excited for it. Trailer dropped. I always avoid trailers. I'm just excited we're getting more in that universe because it's great, man. It's like there's 2 universes I think that are way too underutilized for how good they are. And the level of like storytelling you can do in these worlds and the lacking of actual content that they're making in those worlds. It's Cyberpunk and Blade Runner. It like baffles me we don't have like a Cyberpunk live action anything. There we got number 2 and Swagalino to number 3. I mean, I guess I imagine Cyberpunk would probably be really expensive if you were going to try to do that. I think we're all waiting for Batman Nightfall. I really want to see the Batman too, the one with Robert Pattinson. You can call me whatever the hell you want, but Robert Pattinson's Batman is my favorite. There we go, number 8, and wow! Another box with more than 2 hits. Buggy the Clown on the alt art. That is 48, number 8. Mark the Shark. Again, the bogey. Me too, it's gonna be awesome. Yeah, I really like Robert Pattinson's Batman. I'm biased because I love Pattinson, like, through and through. He might, like, between him and Gosling are my favorite actors, like, flat out right now. And it's just, like, I don't know. Like, the grunginess. What's funny is I remember hearing, oh, what's his name? I see his face in my head. Oh my god, why can't I remember this guy's name? Ben Affleck, there we go. Ben Affleck actually pitched making a Batman movie that was filmed as a detective movie. Like, he wanted to do that. He wanted to be a Batman, but the whole movie was a detective movie. And then obviously the Snyderverse, goodbye. And they gave that to Robert Pattinson's Batman. Because if you look at that movie and you watch it, it's a detective movie. It's a noir. It is very much so, like, more a detective film than it is anything having to do with, like, oh, superheroes this, superheroes that. Prisoners are rioting. Hope you're rested and your neck is better. Mrs. Hama, I am tired and I messed up my shoulder over the weekend. Unfortunately, I cannot say that I am either of those two things. Have you seen Paul W. Wes Anderson's Soldier? I don't think so. I don't think so. And we got Nami, Momo, and there's our Dawn. Oh wait, what'd you say earlier about horror movies? Falling apart? Yeah, I definitely am. I'm not not shying from that. Wait, there was a comment from Dave Durango about horror movies that I forgot to read, and I really want to see what he was trying to say. Shame to like horror. The new Korean series on Netflix called East Palace is real fun. Oh, I've had a couple of people tell me about East Palace. It's not like I'm fine with thrillers. You know what I mean? I'm fine with thrillers. I just don't like full-blown, like, I used to work at a film distribution office where we just got indie horror films. And I was doing closed captioning when I first started working there. So a lot of my hours, I would just be spending like 10 hours per project, per movie, hand typing out the closed captions for these awful horror movies. And I already didn't really like horror movies. We got number 4, Ben Beckman on number 2. I just didn't really have fun with it. And doing that for a year really kind of solidified my disliking for, like, it's just not entertaining for me. I'd rather do anything else. And I'm not dissing anyone that likes horror movies. Anyone that, like, gets the rush and the fun from it, I get you, man. Yamato on the number 8 on the SR. Mark the Shark. It has nothing to do with, like, the fear or the grotesque nature or anything like that. It's just I don't really have fun with horror movies. I'd rather watch, like, a stupid comedy that I'd turn my brain off and go, like, I'd rather watch Transformers than I would watch a horror movie. Like, total turn my brain off, eyes go across, and then everything exploding. Like, I'll watch a Michael Bay movie before I watch a horror movie. Buggy the Clown on number 1. Now we got Yamato on number 6, and Little Lords Jr. with a side of fries on number 7. But, like, thrillers, I don't mind. Like, I watched, like, stuff like, well, what was that movie? Like, Parasite, I liked a lot. Even, like, stupid thrillers like Invisible Man. Like, the Invisible Man that came out, like, what, 10 years ago now at this point? Like, I watched that one. I had fun with it. Would I have rather watched a comedy or an animated thing? Absolutely. But I didn't mind something like that. Alright, Kuza on number 3. And Boa Hancock on number 2 on the SR. And then I seen, what was, I think it's Cinemadrome? I've seen one movie from, oh my god, what's the name of that director that does the body horror? He did The Thing. Cronenberg. I got it. I got there. I've seen one Cronenberg movie. I watched it and, you know, I liked it because Debbie Harry was in it. And I was like, oh, this is great. And after finishing the movie, I was like, I didn't really like it. There we got 0. Jinbei on the number 7. And there's Monkey D. Luffy on the number 5 on the SR. Video drama, the GOAT, one of the GOATs. I watched it, studied it in film school and everything. My issue was, I came out of that movie, I was like, oh, that was kind of just gross. Like, it was kind of just gross. So I didn't like it. Again, there was no like me being like, oh my god, I can't believe it. Like, I was just genuinely like, Like, I get why people like Cronenberg and that genre of horror. I get it. It is just not for me. It is just not for me. Last pack magic, folks. Let's see what we got. Show me what you got. Prisoner of Impel down on number 2, and looks like it's a SR. It is an SR. It is Show You on the number 8 on the SR. Durango said, love body horror. Yeah, I'm not like, I just feel uncomfortable. Like, it's just kind of, you know, it doesn't tickle my brain the way it tickles other people's brains. Like, for some people, they see the body horror, it tickles their brain. For me, I'm just like, I kind of want to, like, I kind of want to, like, not look at any of that. It's just kind of gross. Trust me, I get it. And I don't discredit anyone that says that they love it, or they're into it, or if they've watched all the Cronenberg movies or any of that. I get it. Just not for me. 7 times on the die. Good luck on the Don. 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 7 times. We got M. Greeley and Tres getting the Don. We got a recap here, folks. We're gonna say the numbers as we see it when it comes to the SRs. Here we have 8, 5, 2, 8, 8, 2, and 6. We have Teach on the Secret Rare on the number 9. Nice hit. We got Buggy the Clown on the alternate art for the number 8 SR alt art. And there's Yamato on the alt leader. I think this one is my favorite of the alt leaders in this set. Again, just love her eyes up there. Such a cool design of the card. Folks, that was One Piece OP 16 English edition by single box random number 54. Thank you all so very much. Get this put away, see what's coming up next. Ever watched The Substance? I've seen a lot of it, or stuff from it. I've seen clips from it. Enough for me to know it's not for me. But I know the movie's good. I've heard nothing but great things about that movie. There's horror stuff then. If you like good mystery stuff, Korea usually got some defense there. Yeah, Korea is really big on the murder. Watched my Sabota the other night. Must have said body horror. Said love it. Watch Substance and Smile 2 on the same day. You were putting your brain through the ringer there, man. Wish I could remember the name, but it was like messed up. I've seen a lot of stuff. He said I need to know now. And Dark stuff as well. Probably the best genre in my opinion. I mean, when they do like I said, things like what's it called? I mean, like Parasite was one of the defining, like, showed the world that Koreans really excel in that genre of like horror thriller. So I remember when like Parasite first came out, like, I mean, I think I saw that like 3 times in theaters. Durango said I did not love Parasite. I enjoyed it quite a bit. Definitely, I think 2 or 3 times I saw that in movie theaters. Old Boy, OG, yeah. I mean, Old Boy is phenomenal. I mean, I recently watched Mickey 17. I'm really upset Mickey 17 didn't do that well. That's not a horror by any means. It's a sci-fi movie more than anything. But like, I definitely think Robert Pattinson is the reason why I loved that movie so much. Right? But Mickey 17, I really, really like that. I think I watched that movie 2 or 3 times just in the past year that's come out. Snowpiercer, yeah, that's also Bong Joon-ho. He also did Mickey 17. Haven't seen it. I'm gonna watch it soon though. It's great. I had a lot of fun with it. It's weird, but it's that's the director for you, man. You see him for Twilight, but he's a really good actor, honestly. Growing up as a kid, I despised him. I despised Taylor Lautner a little bit more, but I definitely was not the biggest fan of Edward Cullen, okay? And then here's what's happened. I started to become the biggest fan of Robert Pattinson. I remember I was at, this would have been like 7 years ago. My ex, or the girl I was dating at the time, was at her house, and I guess her family's very, like, Filipino conservative. And I was like, oh man, I love me some Daddy Robbie Patty. Like, I don't know why I said that. I think I was just talking to her. And I was like, I love me some Daddy Robbie Patty. And then she just looked at me, she was like, can you not do that right now? I was like, oh, my bad. I wasn't thinking. That's just how I talk, man, I'm sorry. But, I absolutely love and adore Robert Pattinson. And, Hina actually, she had me rewatch all of Twilight. And, I was kind of like, I don't know if I'm gonna like it, because I hated the idea and everything that had to do with Twilight growing up as a kid. But you know what? It's Robert Pattinson, and it's gonna be a lot of him, so I'll watch it. Watched all of the Twilights. Had such a good time. Had such a good time. It's like the absolute like blow out your brains level of corniness of the movie was just it was a lot of fun. I had a lot more fun watching those movies than I was expecting. Twilight's so bad it's good, you just have to shut your brain off. Exactly. Like, I'm not sitting here saying it's a cinematic masterpiece by any means, but I will say it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. Let's see. Let's get the Japanese One Piece break on the screen. Number 23. Likes Mother a lot. Mother was great. Mother was great. See, but it's like stuff like that. In my head, that is like more thriller than anything. Like, I have the mistake of, like, when I think horror, everybody loops in horror into too many genres, if that makes sense. Like, Parasite's described as a horror in the same way that Videodrome is described as a horror. And it's like, they're so different for them to even, like, have the same name like that. Like, it drives me nuts. But then people don't like the descriptor of thriller. So I don't get it. There's a lot that's, like, always kind of driven me nuts about it, but it's like, that's what, like, I'll say I like thrillers. I don't like full-blown, like, horrors. People just aren't descriptive enough when it comes to describing what the genres of stuff like that are, man. Let me see. I think someone did buy a collector booster over the weekend. I do want to check that. My wife introduced me to the saga, and we saw Breaking Down Part 1 and 2 in the theater. See, I'm really happy I got into watching Twilight and everything as an adult. Because like I said, when I was a kid, when all those movies came out, I just hated it, man. I just hated it. I thought it was the bane of all existence. But I think that was just me being an older brother to a younger sister that really, really, really liked Twilight. And Taylor Lautner and all of that. Also, if anyone's Team Jacob, they're just Delulu. I can't believe there's actually people out there that are Team Jacob. Like, come on. Really? Seriously, dude? Seriously? Twilight gave us 50 Shades of Grey, which I thought it was the other way around. I thought Twilight was based off of 50 Shades of Grey. Translation wasn't my bad. The Handmaiden. I have seen The Handmaiden, I believe. Handmaiden. Yeah, I have seen this one. It's been a long time. When did this movie come out? 2016? Yeah, I would have seen this in 2016. I would have seen this in 2016. I remember there was one scene in, I watched that movie with my mom, and there's a very specific scene in there with my mom where both her and I were like, okay, so this is a little weird to be watching in the next to each other like that. It was definitely just kind of sitting there being like, do we want to skip this? Jacob just straight toxic. Yeah, Jacob's just trash, dude. 50 Shades of Grey was a fan fiction of Twilight. No, 50 Shades started as a Twilight fanfic. For some reason, I thought it was the other way around. Bella's also straight toxic. I mean, I'm pretty sure, like, most of... I mean, Edward's just kind of fine, right? Edward doesn't really do anything wrong. I just hate it because you could tell in the first movie, there was a good amount of Robert Pattinson being him leaking through into the character. And then by the time they got to the last 3 movies, they definitely honed in and were like, okay, like, you need to be, like, you need to be more daddy than you need to be just this quirky, awkward dude. Like, even like when he's like sits down at the chair and he puts his 2 fingers down and sits down, I was like, what the hell was that, man? Psychological thrillers. See, I like psychological thrillers. That's the genre I gotta remember to call it. Don't watch Game of Thrones. Oh, dude, I watched Game of Thrones last year because of the pop room, because we were opening so much GOT, so I watched all that. Okay. The spicy scenes, for sure. Way too much, and all of the scenes were way too long. It was just so unnecessary. I would have rather just had longer fight scenes or longer anything else. Like, I would have just rather seen more of anything else than just sitting there watching these 2 people, like, wrestle in the sheets. Like, I get it. They're in bed together. I get it. We don't need to sit here for the next 10 minutes watching this. And it's like, you're not getting any more, like, you're not, oh man, they really love each other. It's just like, I'll go make some popcorn. Like, I hated all of that. But there was not nearly as much of it as I was expecting. With how people talk about it and how many people were like, oh, there's some scenes in there. I thought it was gonna be like 5 times every season, or I was gonna have to deal with like a total of like over an hour of just sitting there like, okay, they're still doing it. All right. You want anything from the kitchen? Like, it was not nearly as bad as I thought it was. It was bad. It was bad. But it was nowhere near as much. Most sexy or lame in anything? I don't remember. I don't think I've ever watched a movie where I was like, that added to the, like, that was tasteful. It's like never tasteful. It's always just like, what are we doing here, man? What are we doing? You had to shave other scenes in this movie to make time for this? Really? It was shocking for the time. Oh, I guess I didn't consider that. That makes sense. Because like nowadays, that's not like a... That makes sense. I didn't consider about like the time that all came out was probably why I was hearing about it so much. Well, it's also because I remember as a kid, I would walk into the living room because I was playing, like I'd be playing Halo or something, and I'd walk out to go grab like a water or a snack or something, and then my dad and my stepmom would be watching Game of Thrones, and they'd pause it and then like be like, "Don't look at the TV," and I was like, "Oh, I just wanted some Cheetos, man." So that put a little bit of a idea of it in my head growing up as a kid. Like I said, I didn't watch any of Game of Thrones until last year. I'm glad they toned it down. I mean, shame. Yeah, plot developing. Like, it's not developing any plot. It's like plot with a 0. That's what it is. Somebody bought a single pack order. Let's see what it is. Let's see who it is. 2010 through 2015 era kind of look crazy looking back. Yeah, see, 2010 I was playing Halo Reach as like a little kid building a blanket fort. That's what I was doing in 2010. I was playing Halo Reach on my blanket floor. 2-pack. Noah's Athletics doing the first poke. $1925705. Let me get the packs on the table here. Let me get this ready. My shoulder. I really messed it up, man. I really messed it up. 25705. One that I pop into. Also the Blez mobile app. Oh, the Blez online mobile app? Damn. Right in the nick of time, man. What happened to your shoulder? I think I pulled it last night when I was celebrating Toph, like having her moment in the Avatar movie. Like, I'm being so serious. I really do think I pulled it just because I was really excited about Toph being a badass. Give me one quick second, folks. Just getting the packs ready. That'll take me on the move. Like I said, anytime it's like happening, I'm like, oh, bathroom break. Oh, time to get some more popcorn. Oh, I gotta do anything else right now. Pop popcorn on the stove just now, so good. You get that, there's like that extra crispness you get off of like a non-microwave popped corn. It's also like the shape, like the way it explodes, the way the seeds explode. You get a nice different texture. Here we go. Had to get all this ready. My favorite microwave popcorn is Jolly Time Blasto Butter. My popcorn making at home's a little unorthodox. I don't know if I told the way I make popcorn, people are gonna think of me different. Noah's Athletics getting 2 packs. Kicking off the day's 2-pack breaks. Best of luck, man. Medicine. Pre-Marina. Scamori. Come on, let's get something for Noah's Athletics to kick off the day. Something for Noah's Athletics to kick off the day. We got a primate. Nice. There we go. Seevil on the illustration there. Love it. Love it. Do I buy breadsticks or magic noodle? I will say magic noodle because that's a meal. I don't know if breadsticks alone count as a meal. Especially if this is your first thing you're eating for the whole day, you should probably get like an actual soup and then get breadsticks for later. Do you pop with chocolate or bacon grease? No, okay. I'm gonna get some people, I'm gonna get like some WTFs or stuff in the chat. So the way, okay, if I'm like going out, right? Also, Noah's, what the table. If I am like out and I buy popcorn because I'm going to someone else's house and I want my own popcorn, I always get the kettle corn from Orville. I always get the kettle cooked one, or the kettle corn, just, you know, a little bit of sweetness, but still salty. I like that one a lot. But if I'm like at home and I have full control of making my damn popcorn, I get the white popcorn seeds, like the actual jar of seeds, so there's no seasoning them or anything. Pop all that, get that all ready. tiny, like a dash, very little of Himalayan salt. And then a very light glaze on the top of truffle oil. Give that a big old shaking, and then that's it. I don't put butter, I don't put anything else on it. I didn't realize you injured yourself last night. Yeah, I'm a little upset because my neck is starting to feel okay. And then I'm over here hurting my shoulder now. The universe just does not want me to return to the gym. 192 5705. What oil? Truffle oil. Very, like, not that much. Truffle oil is expensive. Truffle oil is not cheap. Oh, just a tiny little bit, like when you eat the popcorn, it just kind of tastes like it's like a fragrant, unseasoned popcorn. But that is my personal favorite way to eat it. I got way too many mental issues when it comes to eating like really unhealthy popcorn at home. When I'm at the movie theater, that part of my brain turns off. But if I'm at home, if I eat like a super buttery popcorn, every single like voice in my head is screaming at me that it's unhealthy. Use olive oil and salt. Oh, okay, let's do something similar right there. Let's do something similar. Raquel. And then the Yas battle over there. He's screaming, what does she call herself? Big Sexy? That's her self-proclaimed title, right? How you doing, battle? How you do? I don't know, something about a very simple popcorn. Because then, if I remember right, like popcorn itself, not even bad for you. It's just a good source of fiber. That's it. Throw in some other little healthy elements to it, and you have a good time. Bacon grease is excellent, dude. The LA street dogs that I made last night. My buddy bought like such a high quality cut of bacon. And my goodness, like it took maybe like an hour and a half for me to cook these LA street dogs because of how low I had the heat to try to render as much of the fat as humanly possible out of the bacon pieces. And then all of the bacon grease that was left, that's what I sauteed all of the onions and bell peppers in, and it was very good. Popping that with popcorn is so good. I mean, that just sounds good. It definitely does. Provides a little bit more of that umami, a little bit more of that fragrant to it. Okay, folks, I think everything on the screen is up to date. I do need to pee. I've been sipping on this coffee over here, and you guys know how caffeine moves through me very, very quickly. I'll be right back. I got the 2-packs in the store. We're very close to Marvel Superheroes on Screen 1. We'll get back and see where we're going next, folks. I'll be returning shortly.
By complete coincidence, I came across a collab between Idea Coffee and Pokemon. I got the Eevee Butterscotch Latte, and oh, looks like I got myself a little Swab Moon sticker. Perfect time as any to open up a pack of perfect order. Pun intended. I found myself having to speed up the footage here because, man, I was struggling. I'm unsure if it has something to do with the humidity out here that's making the cards stick to each other. It's 90% humidity on most days. Anyways, we got ourselves a rare hollow Gengar, and you know, at least the coffee was pretty good.
Jesus. Holy. I had a feeling this was gonna be one of the craziest ones for all the golds, just because of the way Zygarde looks as a Pokemon. I had a feeling. Holy. The light refracting, all that rainbowy goldness, all that beauty. In person, it hits different, dude. It hits different. That's a pretty card. Hey, FeelinBlu here now in Sokcho, South Korea. Look at all this delicious food I'm about to eat, but first, let's get a little appetizer in with some perfect order. Sokcho is a coastal city located in the northeast of South Korea, and oh, what do we get? What do we get? Oh, it's just a Clefable double. Yep. Gonna go eat! Alright, we're trying again at the Pokemon Secret Forest. Thankfully, it's nothing like it was last time. Holy! But before we get in there, we gotta open up a pack of perfect order to set the mood. They actually, at this point, had changed the system to a queue system, so you go in, sign up with the QR code, come back at the designated time, and then hit absolutely nothing out of your pack. Oh shoot, didn't see you there. Time to open up a pack of perfect order. We're in Hongdae right now. I just got my glasses. Well, I'm waiting for them to make my glasses. They told me they would have it done in a couple hours, which is crazy to me. I'm so used to over here in the States, usually you order glasses and you don't get them for another, what, 2-3 weeks sometimes? They told me it'd be done in a couple hours? That's crazy. Honestly, I've been doing pretty okay with opening the packs here. Oh, never mind, I skipped a card. I skipped a card. I was doing so good. What's the card that I skipped? What is it? What is it? It is Spupa! How's it been going, Matt? How's your neck? My neck's fine, but I pulled my shoulder yesterday. In the process of possibly obtaining that Borsalino manga. Oh, shoot. How's that going through? How's all that coming along? Falling apart, yeah. I mean, no kidding. Unfortunately, I mean, my neck getting injured, I think, was a pretty direct result of the amount of what I was doing work-wise. And my shoulder was just me being stupid. Give a bunch of cards I had to my friend Sam. He's going to a convention. Gonna sell them for me. Oh, heck yeah, dude. Heck yeah. No, the shoulder was, I'm pretty sure I prepped it for injury Saturday night. Because I was cooking. And it was like 3 hours of cooking. And then in the middle of that, Mega was, he was like, did you hear that Ryan Gosling is going to be confirmed Ghost Rider? And then I literally shot up, did one big ass fist pump in the air, and just started screaming and celebrating. Because I was hoping for something like that for ages. And then last night we were watching the Avatar Last Airbender movie that just came out over the weekend. And there was a point where my favorite character was kind of popping off. And in that, I started just like cheering and fist pumping, and I was like, "Go Toph, yeah!" And that's what did it. So very stupid. I wish I had a better story for the injury, but it definitely was just me being very stupid. Ryan Gosling injured your shoulder. We'll say that. We'll say that. I will happily admit to that. The good old Goss boss. So you got Pitch Black, only 2-way on that one. Hopefully throughout the night we see some more jabs at the Japanese booster boxes for One Piece. We're gonna have a fun release on Wednesday. So I wasn't expecting too much of a crazy Monday until we get that all going on Wednesday. Hope you had a great weekend, Mr. Battle. Same goes to everyone else that hasn't heard me ask that yet. I don't know why the Stream Deck never on default is up and working. Now it should be working. Let me test it.
Bruh.
There we go. That's cool. Wednesday, Friday night, SmackDown. Yeah, I remember last stream you were saying the good old Finn Balor was a highlight. That looked like a fun one. I watched a couple clips from SmackDown. I didn't watch the full recap on it. Just been working on CVS and another project. Funny enough, Battle, I think later this week I'll have a chance to try it out. Things are finally starting to, I'm not gonna say calm down, but I'm gonna say go back to normal. Fortunately, I was planning on building, there's a new PC for the main room I have to build, but if my shoulder does not feel okay by tomorrow, I'm gonna have to push that back another day or two. I don't want to do I don't want to redo what I did with my neck where I re-injure it because of lacking of care. I appreciate it, man. Again, I'm just sorry I've been so literally all over the place. This is, do we have Chainsaw Man yet on TCG Player? I forgot this mouse is broken. I need to remember to replace it. Let's see. Oh, actually, they're starting to see some of it. Oh my god, the Reze triple star market right now is $2 grand. That sounds about right. There's more than a handful of cards out of this set. I'm gonna very, very quickly announce that I'm a buyer on. I'm excited for it. It'll be my first time opening Union Arena, I think, at all. Is it 20-second set? That's crazy. That is actually crazy. It's also kind of wild because I thought, given that the intensity that was put in to getting that RV setup up and running, I thought there was going to be more than 2 streams that happened with that. I know for a fact there's going to be more on his drive back. I know for a fact on the drive back there'll be a lot more. But shoot. Let me double check. I'm pretty sure it was actually just straight up the 2 streams. Let me see. 1, 2. Oh no, he did 3 streams. He did 3. He did 3. Cooked your neck for 2 streams? Yeah, no kidding, man. I mean, he was telling me one of the things he's planning on doing is at the National, he's going to specifically look out for stuff to do on the drive back. I gotta respect the fact that he was doing 8-hour streams on all of them though. I would have thought it would have been like some shorter 4-hour streams. 8 hours and doing that setup. I don't know if I'd be able to do it. Because you're kind of like forced to be standing for that setup that's in there. There's like a high-rise chair that you can sit on where you're like partially sitting. But it's not like a comfortable just like chilling in the chair kind of sitting. Someone yesterday was looking good, but I hope someone was with him to help. Actually, I don't think he does, man. Bears. That's a lot of bears. You know, it's really funny because I feel like I only see fish jumping in the air like that in documentaries or like movies. So it's kind of really interesting actually seeing in real life the fish launching themselves in the air just to get chomped. Now here we go. Newly released Super Parallel Rare cards and cards with the same card number will be introduced with the block number X. And like previous Super Parallel Rares, will generally be permitted for use in standard regulation. Oh. Doesn't really make sense to me. Super parallel rares with the same card number will be introduced with an X. I don't get it. I don't get it. They're going to upload array eggs and pass away. Well, they're jumping up and getting chomped. Someone else have a better explanation for that? One Piece block icon X. Newly released super parallel rares and specific cards sharing identical numbers. These are given to remain permanently legal for use in standard regulation play, bypassing standard. Oh, X just means they will always be legal. So that means those are cards that are printed and made to be staples. So there you go, Battle. I don't know if you're still watching or you're still around, but that means because your Borsalino that you're trying to get has an X on it, that means it'll always be in standard rotation. Wait, 2 through 5 are still standard legal? I thought... Oh man, I'm trying to wrap my head around this One Piece standard regulation right now. After April, 3 years worth of cards. So from April 2026 to March 2027, which is right now, 2 through 5. And there's another one that is called extra regulation, where from block number 1 up to the latest card. So extra regulation is their form of unlimited. So they have standard and unlimited. All right. I'm gonna get it graded and keep it forever, to be honest. Hey man, at least you'll know it's gonna be a card that's always viable. I mean, additionally, I always forget manga rares aren't leaders. I always forget that. Oh shoot, my Boa Hancock manga rare is also gonna have an X on it. Oh hell yeah, dude. Yeah, that means they're gonna, like, it will be reprinted over time. But, like, I don't think they're gonna reprint that manga. I don't think mangas get reprinted unless it's in, like, the best. But then it's kind of, it's the same card but different, because they had a bunch of reprinted mangas in the first, the best. See, let me do another refresh real quick before I start looking at One Piece decks. Limitless. Top decks right now. Blue, yellow, Nami. Enel. Green, blue, Luffy. Purple, yellow, Rosinante. Black, yellow, Blackbeard. And red, blue, Lucy. After that, it's Yamato, then Shanks. Wow, Vivi's nowhere. Holy crap, nobody's playing that Vivi deck. What does blue, yellow, Nami do? This effect can be activated when a card is removed from your opponent's life cards. If you have 7 or less cards in your hand, draw a card. Dawn ×1 during your opponent's attack. Once per turn, you may trash 1 card from your hand. This layer gains plus 2,000. I like that the deck's pretty straightforward there. When attacking on your opponent's deck, you may trash any number of event or stage cards from your hand. This gets plus 1,000 power during the battle for every card that's trashed. If you have activated an event with a base of 3 or more, draw a card. Enel having 5 health is crazy. When you play a character, draw 1 card. Dawn ×1 once per turn. When one of your Amazon Lily or Kuya Pirates types characters with 5,000 base power or more is KO'd, add up to 1 card from the top of your opponent's life cards to their owner's hand. I kind of like the way the Boa deck plays. But it doesn't seem like the deck's really doing all that well. It's not doing bad, but it's not doing super well. Gosh, it's just hard because One Piece decks are just not cheap, man. Everybody's using blue-green Luffy right now. Funny enough, yeah, it looks like he fell off quite a bit. Here, I'll show you. Right now, the number 1 is blue, yellow, Nami. At 26%. Mind you, like, all these percentages are great for a game. Black, yellow, Blackbeard. I mean, I think the biggest thing with this Secret Rare of Teach, every deck that's running yellow is running that card. Oh, I guess I just lied. Well, I guess Rosinante is not a deck that would want to run that card. But like blue, yellow, Nami, which is one of the best performing decks, you could see like right, oh, there it is. It's running a Secret Rare, which is why the card's going for like 40 bucks each. Is it still like 40 each? Oh, it's the total. Okay, so they're about 20 each. So that it's providing the cost of the total amount of copies you need. Yeah, this Swagolino is... it's because it's a good blocker. If you have 2 or less life cards up to 1 in your top 2... Oh, it's just a really good card. If you have 2 or less life cards, add up to 1 card from the top of your deck to the top of your life cards, so you just heal off of that, and it's a blocker. You get the on-play effect and you get the blocker, plus it's got, yeah, I mean, it's just not a bad card whatsoever. Why is this Nami so expensive? From Heroines? We hit a bunch of this, too. Give up to 1 rested Dawn card to your leader, then if your opponent has 3 or more life cards, add up to 1 card. On KO, you may turn 1 card from the top of your life cards face up. Play up to 1 character card with 6,000 power or less from your hand. What's the alt art look like for this card? What set is this from? OP 11? Oh, this is a cool... Oh, it's... Never mind. I was like, this is a cool alt art. Maybe I'll get this one. $900. Never mind! I mean, how much is the Boa deck? So if it's cheap enough, I will definitely go for the cheaper deck. Oh no, it's just like, why not pay $40 more for a higher performing deck, huh? No, even this Boa deck's running that Teach too. One copy of each of these events is kind of crazy. What does green-blue Luffy do again? If the only characters on your field are impelled down, set up to 2 of your Dawn cards as active. So then you get 2 extra Dawn every turn, possibly. And then it's just all impel down. See, this looks like it's a really fun deck to play because it's... Oh, it's cheap! Maybe I do build green-blue Luffy. It's super cheap. $100 for a top 3 deck? Enel's also not bad. I kind of want to play Enel because it's I might build Enel, I'm gonna be honest, just because I was so hype about reading what it does. Under the rules of the game, your Dawn deck consists of 6 cards. If it is your second turn or later, add up to 1 Dawn from your Dawn deck. Set it as active, then add up to 4 additional Dawn attacks, rest them, then give up to 4. I might build Enel. It just seems like it's fun and stupid. Like, straight up. Watch I play, it's very technical. You have to, like, you're playing a different game. And the only reason I kind of want to build Enel, I might actually be convincing myself away from it right now. Because Nami, the mono blue Nami deck I played, you're not playing a normal One Piece, you're playing your own game. And purple Enel is, you're not playing One Piece, you're playing your own game. There's a small part of me that also kind of wants to look at it through the scope of, well, maybe I should go back to playing a normal deck instead of one that's super technically different from the normal actual game. Also, I feel like it's just really simple, this one. I think I'll build this one. This one might be my winner. What is so good about this card for it to be a $7 or $8 SR? I gotta remember that, dude. Every time someone hits a Mr. 3, that's an $8 card. I did not know it was $42 for the alt art of that card. You may trash this character. Draw 2 cards. Add up to one of your opponent's characters with a cost of 9 or less. Oh wait, no. And draw 2 cards, and up to one of your opponent's characters with a cost of 9 or less cannot attack until the end of your opponent's next end phase. So you can sack him to draw 2 and then lock a card. That is not bad at all. Whoa, wait, I never read what this card says. Under the rules of this game, you may have any number of this card in your deck. And it's a 2000 counter. That's kind of fun. Hot dog. This is a $4 rare. Try koala. I don't even see her on this list. I mean, she's got a less than 22% play rate. Does this card have any cards from the new set? Or this deck run any new cards? It doesn't. See, that's one thing I'm kind of scared about. I mean, I guess if I'm just building a deck to build the deck, then this one, like the green blue Luffy's cheap enough, but also doing well enough to where I don't think it's gonna be like an absolute waste for me to have it just to have that deck at the ready to play just for some fun games. Red Black Kobe. I don't even see that. Oh, there we go. Your sword type characters can attack characters on the turn they're played, so it gives things rush. Once per turn, if your navy type characters with 7,000 base or less would be removed from the field by your opponent's effect, you may place 3 cards from your trash at the bottom of your deck in any order instead. Interesting. So it's a sword theme. Yeah, I'll just say, I mean, interesting. A lot of blue-yellow Namis. Very crazy amount of blue-yellow Namis, especially ones that made it to the top. I think I'll do this Luffy. It's cheap enough to where it's not like an absolute punch in the stomach. I mean, I need to finish building my other decks first, but now I know what I will build out if I know I'm gonna be playing One Piece anytime soon. It's good to know, man. Ugh. Oh man, I'm ready to throw this mouse. Twirl it around the air and just toss it. And Barcelina's going back up. I thought Borsalino, like, I thought all the mangas were gonna trail down. There's a decent amount of the cards that are holding very strong in this set. Let's see, how many leaks do we have before Riftbound for the new set? Let's actually pull that up, because we will be getting that this week. Does this show everything? It looks like this shows everything from the set. Maybe? I can't tell. Looks like it's a... Oh, it is a smaller set. Oh, shoot. Appreciate the heads up there, Benny. Let's get that going before we start talking about Vendetta coming up later this week. Got some jabs being put in there for number 2, or screen number 2. Gonna kill it from the store, gonna start writing the damn sticky note. Terrestrial Gathering. Two box. Random number 4. There's Barrett. It's Shark Week. That's a summertime thing? Not have known that it was Shark Week. All right, sticky notes written. Let's send the damn email and get this random ready to go. Folks, this is Pokemon Scarlet and Violet Terrestrial Gathering, Chinese edition by the 2-box, random number 4. We have our trainers rolling 6 times. Absolute best of luck on the 6 rolls. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and right there is 6 times to match the 6 pips. I'm gonna go ahead and put this on the sheet so you guys can see your numbers. Send everybody to the table. Get this printed and we'll see some Terrestrial Gathering. Greatest week of the summer. Honestly, I didn't even know Shark Week was still a thing. I hadn't the slightest. Alrighty, Benny with the good luck wishings. Good luck, everybody. Let's find some heat. Oh, in almost 40 years of Shark Week, there's only ever been 1 attack. Well, yeah, sharks don't really... They just think you look like a seal when you're surfing. Other than that, they don't really want to do anything with you. They're just curious. We can all blame Jaws and the Megalodon. All right, first box, folks. Good luck. All right, there's Doublade, Relicore. I don't remember Relicore's name. We got number 3, number 0, Glaceon EX on the double rare for the number 7, Forever Mini. There we've got the good old Chuggeist on the 0, Julius on the number 5. There we got the Hearthflame Ogerpon on number 9. Looks like we have our hit right here. Good luck. It's a rainbow border. That's a good sign. It's geometric. Really good sign. It is a wonderful sign. That is Glaceon EX on the SAR 227 in the set. 227, that is Forever Mini. With the Glaceon EX. Beautiful hit right there. Love seeing these evolutions, man. They're so pretty. Especially like if you have all of them in a binder and they're all next to each other with just the design that they have. Such stunning cards. The foil works also great out of this product in here. Beautiful, beautiful. Tower Orb, the Binding Mochi. I'm gonna do some catching up on sleeving and casing here. Just make sure I didn't miss a double rare. It's a nice card indeed, a nice card indeed. Alrighty, next pack. Wiglet. Pokeball. Number 1. I believe that one's Iron Thorns. Blood Moon Ursaluna on number 6. Zorua on the number 1. And there is Walking Wake on the double rare. Number 5 for the double. The attack occurred with the Jackass Shark Week crossover. I mean, that just kind of... That sounds right. That sounds correct. Frostlass on the number 4, Whimsicott on number 8, and there's Eevee on the 0 for the double. We love ourselves some of that Eevee, or as it's pronounced in other countries, Eevee. Eevee? Eevee? I don't know how to say it, man. I'm trying. There's a Goldeen with all the fireworks. We got a Pokeball. Oh no, it's a Master Ball. Nice. Right? Yeah, that is a Master Ball. Of the good old Iron. Wow, why can't I remember its future form? It's got a funny name. It's Iron something. Oh, that's gonna kill me. That's gonna kill me. I literally, it was the ETB promo too. I should remember the name. It's Iron something. Number 3 on the Master Ball, going out to Catboy Blue. Jolteon on number 7. There we got the good old Misdreavus on number 9, and Raging Bolt on the double rare, number 8. Are we doing the Chainsaw Man case early? We're doing it early, but not this early. We'll do it Wednesday early. I don't want to get in trouble. I think we might actually get in trouble if we did it today. Today might be troublemaking. Today might be actual troublemaking. But Wednesday we will have it in the store. You'll call the police, yep. They're gonna kick down the door. LVPD, they're at number 2. Okadoga number 1. There we have number 21 on the Ogerpon, on the double rare. teal mask. Even though the mask is very much not teal here. That one's again number 1 for that Ogre Pond, going out to Nas. Going out to Nas. I thought it was a Pokeball. Koraidon on number 6. Virizion, number 8 on the double. And whoa! Whoa, we got 2 SARs in one box! That's the first time we've seen that! We got 2 SARs in the same box! Now we know it is very, very possible, because we've seen it with our own eyes. I've heard of it, and I knew that it was possible. But we had just not witnessed it yet. We have not witnessed it yet. Nas with the SAR. Yeah, I feel definitely the same way. There, Benny. I'm not sure how they get around the China laws around packs on allowing more than 1 SAR per box. I'm a little curious how that works. I'm very, very curious how that works out. I heard it was possible, but I was a little doubtful because of the laws. Now we got a Pokeball. Number 4. Moth on the number 7. Ceruledge on number 7. Now we got number 2 on the Crystal on the Ace spec. So we gotta put a stop to this. I'm actually very, very curious how the law is dodged there with this one. Super, super curious. I mean, the way you dodge the law is you're promised everything that's not, like, you don't promise the SAR. I think you have to promise at least 1 SAR. At least. I think that's the way you dodge it. Is the 1 SAR is the one that's promised. Suicune. 0. We got the Bramblin on number 4. And there's the Umbe, number 4 on the double rare. I just gotta print all the odds. So I'm pretty sure, like, no matter what, you still have to get, like, 1... Like, theoretically, this pack has to have a ultra rare. I mean, yeah, the odds are right there. I'm just curious what the 2 SARs are right there, because there's... Is it SAR Trainers and SAR Pokemon is what the 2 are? They have the ultra rares in the same percentile as the SARs, though? Oh no, I guess that is... It's the same slot in the pack, so it makes sense. So then, this second SAR, I think, took the spot of the ultra rare that would have been in here. I got 8. Miltank on number 5. And Mega Gallade on number 1. Yeah, that's what happened. So the ultra rare slot has a chance of being an SAR, is what it has. That's what it has to be. Right? You have equal chances of a SR, SAR, or ultra rare. With that 2% chance. Alright, box number 2. Let's get another one of those boxes with 2. Let's do it again. Let's do it again. Koraidon number 6, Chi-Yu number 8, and there's the good old teal mask on the Ogre Pond, number 1. Nas. Can you guys hear Hamma? Off of the mic? It's like if I close the door, sometimes the room gets really warm, so I usually have it open. And I'm not usually loud enough for warranting shutting the door anyways. Juglius on number 5. There we got the Relicanth on number 8. And Walking Wake on the number 5. Little muffled just now. Okay. I'll leave the door open. Good to know, good to know. Bronzong. Pokeball on the number 4. Then we got the Pheasantipity on number 3. Vaporeon on number 5. And a double rare of the good old fan favorite, Umbe, on the number 4 for the double hit. That's going out to Royal. Mark the Shark with the what up to battle. There we got Ting-Lu. Am I remembering that right? Number 7. Zorua on the number 1. And Blood Moon Ursaluna on the double rare for the number 4. This one's going out to Royal. Come on. Where's our hit hiding? It's hiding in here. Our Charladon. Pokeball of Lopunny on number 7. Miltank on 5. Iron Thorns on 1. And there is the good old Wellspring Mask Ogerpon. The one that demolished me one of my rounds during the Vegas Regional. Number 6 on the double rare for Empress. Empress. Next pack, Slurpuff. Okidogi on the 1. Dusk Noir on the number 1. And there's the, I believe this is the Super Rod Max or Max Rod. I think it was called the Max Rod. 163, number 3. That one's going out to Catboy Blue with the A-Spec. Bright pink card. Crazy to think. I think next year all of the A-Specs rotate out, which is wild to think about. I feel like the A-Specs, even though they stay for a full rotation, it's weird to think of them not being around anymore. That hiccup hurt. Reverum on the number 9. Ramblin on the number 4. And there is Roaring. There's Entei. I'm just gonna say Entei. I don't remember Entei's ancient form name. I see his card. His SAR. I just don't remember the name. It's so hard to remember all the ancient and future Pokemon names, man. Just making some dinner. Little angel hair pasta with some Parmesan cream sauce, spinach, tomatoes, and chicken. Sounds like Mr. Battle's eating good tonight. Then we got Miraidon on number 7. For Alligator on the 9, and there's Jolteon on the number 8. Looks like we have an SAR, and it is. This one's always so sick, man. I say it all the time. When it comes to the artworks from the Prismatic / Terrestrial Festival set, if these artworks were thrown in other sets, they would be the hard chases. And I think a lot of people aren't recognizing that because the artwork from the set is phenomenal. It's just being overshadowed from the chase on the EVs, and people aren't looking back and seeing the crazy looking cards like this that are in the set. 235, number 5, that is for Bamps. Getting the SAR. Iron Galleon. I'm gonna catch one of those real quick just because I like God of War. Blue pack, second from the end. Again, I want to see another. We haven't seen an ultra rare yet, so we still have that slot. Moth on the 7th. Groudon on the 9. And Iron Hands, one of my favorite deck archetypes that came out right when Scarlet and Violet base was first. Temporal Forces. This would have been a Temporal Forces card. Very fun deck. Pretty damn aggro. 0 on the double rare. So this is our chance. We can get another SAR here. This is our chance. This is our chance. Pupitar. Now we've got the Pokeball of Iron. Oh, I almost remembered it. 'Cause I wasn't trying to remember it, and I almost just said it. It's not Iron Boots. Oh, it's gonna kill me. That is number 3 in the Pokeball. I got number 4 on the rare, Dodon Sparse on the rare, and Cornerstone on the number 2. Oh! You're not even guaranteed an ultra rare. Huh. We've just gotten lucky with all the boxes we've been opening in the past that always had an ultra rare. You're not even guaranteed an ultra rare. I did not know that with this. I gotta look up what the actual solidified guarantees are. The G word I never like using, but in the case of Chinese Pokemon, there are some things that are guaranteed. Alright, here comes our recap. We're gonna start with our double rares. How do you play Pokemon? That's, it's kind of hard to explain it just outright. I can give like a small little demo after this. Is it illustration rare instead? No, we didn't get an IR. We got the SAR. There's no illustration rares in this set, so I'm curious. Yeah, Smokey, I'll give a little demo after this. All right, we got number 2. 0, 8, 0, 6, 4, 4, 5, 1, 1, 4, 8, 1, 8, 0, 5, 9, and 7. We have our Pokeballs. Number 3, 7, 4, 4, and 1. We got one Master Ball of Iron. It's Iron Trunks, isn't it? No. Iron Trunks is the... Oh, it's gonna piss me off. I can't remember. It's Iron something. I know it. Iron Bundle! Oh, I don't know why I remembered it just now. Iron Bundle. Holy crap, I got there. Holy crap, I got there. We got the A-Specs, number 3. And we got the, I believe it's Prismatic Crystal? No. I just remember hating this card when I was playing against it. Number 2. We got 3 SARs. Not the usual 2. We got 3. We got number 1 on the Trainer SAR. We got number 5 on the Iron Galliot. The futuristic robot-y Gardevoir. And then, of course, we're all chasing the evolutions out of these kind of sets, man. Number 7. Forever Mini. Congrats on the Glaceon hit right there. Folks, that was Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Terrestrial Gathering, Chinese edition by the Devil Box, random number 4. Thank you all so very, very much. Sadly, Smokey, I don't have my deck with me. Usually I'd have my Pokemon deck around. I haven't had the time because of work lately to go to locals, so I haven't been carrying it with me as often as I used to. I'm trying to think what's the best way for me to demo it. It does help to have like an actual functioning deck. Let's see, do I have anything I can demo this with? Not necessarily. Maybe I'll install the Pokemon web app and I could show you. How many life points do you start with? So in Pokemon, your life is based on what's called prize cards. So when you start the game, you have to draw your 7 cards and you look at them. As long as you have, on the top left corner, as long as one of your cards says basic Pokemon, you keep all your cards. If you draw 7 cards and none of them say basic Pokemon, you have to shuffle your hand back into your deck and draw another 7. When you have your 7 cards and your basic, you have to put 1 basic on the field, and then to establish your life, you take the top 6 cards of your deck and you put them in the left corner of your play area. And then every time you defeat your opponent's Pokemon that's like in the active zone, you get 1 prize card. So you take 1 card from the 6 that are in the top left corner. Some cards say if this Pokemon is defeated, take 2 prize cards, or some say take 3. So if you defeat their Mega Evolution, those cards in the bottom left will say take 3, which I think I actually might have a card here to demo that with, possibly. Like I said, I don't have a lot of my personal cards physically with me. So that does make it a little hard to showcase, but I can install the Pokemon web client. I'm just seeing if I have any of my personal Pokemon cards on me just to give a visual representation, but I don't think I do. I have one in here. Like I said, most of my personal collection I have at home with my deck and everything, just because I haven't been able to play as much as of late. I went from going like every week to a regional tournament to I haven't been to one in the past like month and a half. I'll install that right now. Gonna be interesting to see how that plays out. Let me refresh in the store real quick. Looks like we have a couple single packs that got picked up. So we'll go ahead and load that in. Another spot coming off of the Magic the Gathering Marvel Superheroes. Let's get our screens updated real quick. We got Super Mario, Game Over. Oh god, this is gonna be loud. Surprisingly, it wasn't super loud and I was able to click out of it so I can keep doing what I was doing. I thought it was gonna completely just be like, wow! Marcola getting in on screen 1, putting us only one spot away from seeing a full collector booster of Marvel Superheroes. Set's doing really well, honestly. It's a very, very good set. Especially when comparing it to Spidey. Got 10 spots left there. Pitch Black, number 17, still 7 spots. Japanese edition. Oh, Perfect Order is sold out. I did not see that, man. I did not see that. I'm playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Online. I will say, if you've played other TCGs, Pokemon is very far from any other TCG. Like, for example, if you've played Magic, you'll very easily be able to play Riftbound or Lorcana. If you've played One Piece, it's really easy to play Digimon, Dragon Ball, Gundam, like Bandai games play like Bandai games. And then Lorcana was made and developed by people who made Magic. Riftbound was played and developed by people who played Magic. So because of that, there's kind of almost that it translates, if that makes sense. Because both Riftbound and Lorcana, they're very Magic-like. They're far from being like one-to-one with Magic, but they are very Magic-like. Don't think I play Yu-Gi-Oh! In real life. Well, if you ever want to get into Pokemon, the Pokemon TCG Live app, you can also install it on the computer, which I'm doing right now, so I can demo it for you later. It's like the Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links app, where like it helps you and does all the shuffling and effects and everything for you. Let's see, Pokemon, Mega Evolution, Perfect Order. One box. Random number 16. Face a deck with one prize card, no damage from abilities using Dragapult. Like, they only had one prize card left. Have you played D&D? Funny enough, I am currently in, what's the word I'm looking for? My buddies and I just started up a campaign that we're recording, editing, and posting on YouTube soon. Like, we just started that D&D campaign 2 weeks ago? Yeah, 2 weeks ago sounds right. But it's all getting recorded, edited. Shorts are gonna get made from it, and that's all. It's all gonna be posted on a YouTube channel, which I don't think we have an official name for the channel yet. We're all kind of on different pages of what we like for the idea for the name of the channel. Alrighty, let me see if the email for Perfect Order went out. It says it has. Let me get the next box of Perfect Order in the store. But yeah, that's a whole project that's being worked on right now. Funny that you asked that. I think our next recording and play session's supposed to be not this weekend, but the weekend after. So I think the 7th is when our next session's supposed to be. Folks, this is Pokemon Mega Evolution Perfect Order by the Single Box Run number 16. You guys know I love me some Perfect Order there. We're rolling the trainer names 8 times here. Good luck, everybody. Let's see what numbers you guys get. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And there's 8 times with 8 pips. We're gonna do a copy and a paste so you guys can see your assigned numbers. Send you to the table while I get this sheet printed, and I'll put the box on the table. Bottom. Come on, you can do it. You can print. There's a Psychic deck where they award 1 prize card per knockout. I think it was Bandit Spirit 2. Oh, where like they get an extra prize card. So single prizers are now double prizers, and then if you actually kill a Mega, now it's giving 4. Right? Am I remembering that right? Let me fix this real quick. I'm really scared that the app in the background is gonna just get really loud out of nowhere. Volume mixer. There we go. Turn that off for now. Cool. Got that fixed. We're good to go. Should have specified non-Mega EX Pokemon. Oh, okay. This is 16, 7, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yep. Perfect over there. Did I go from the right box? ME3, yeah, okay. It's been a minute since we've seen Perfect Order. Smokey, if you're still around, when I see a couple cards, I can show you a thing or two. There's also, I forgot that I was supposed to do the single packs before this. I totally spaced on that. I apologize. Anyone that's watching that got into single packs and you're waiting for that, that is my bad. I got too caught up on the idea that we were doing a Perfect Order here and we had the break full, so I forgot to do that. It's my bad. It's a faux show. Good luck, everybody. Yeah, so there's 3 stages of Pokemon. Basic is the stage 1, like you could think like the starter Pokemon, like the original starting out phase of a Pokemon. And then another basic. Stage 1 is when you evolve, so you go from a basic into a stage 1, and then there's stage 2, which I'll talk about later. I got Staryu on 0, Aromatasi on the 6, and Growing Energy on the number 6. And then the energy cards are like your mana base. So think of like in Magic how you had to play lands every turn to have the energy to play cards. And Pokemon is the energy cards. In Magic it's the lands. Taragon, Dedenne, and Luxray. There's Snorlax. Seal on the number 8, Tyrantrum on the 5, and Rocky Energy on the number 7. Shanks. I got Snivy on the number 4. Auroras! Beautiful card. Actually, had someone submit one of these to PSA through me the other day. Just a beautiful card, man. That is number 2 for Will on the illustration rare. Was wondering how you summon a Pokemon. Yeah, if it says basic on it, you can play it at any point during your turn. You can only have 5 Pokemon out at a time, not counting the one that's like considered active. Like thinking like Yu-Gi-Oh, how you have your active one and then you have your other attackers or your other units that are at the bottom. Pokemon does something similar to that. I got Farfru on the number 7, Haunter on the number 9, and Gengar on the 0 with the darkness. Is energy by color like Magic decks? Yeah, in a way, yes. So if you see the top right corner, you can see this is a grass type. To use this move, you have to have 1 grass energy attached to it. So you don't pay energy to play the Pokemon, but you have to use energy to use the Pokemon's attacks. Naveen on the number 9, Pokemon Catcher on the number 2, Mega Clefable on the number 1 for the double rare. So like this card right here. So you have to first play a Clefairy, and then you can evolve Clefairy into this one, so this is stage 1. And then the only way to use this attack here is you have to have 2 energy, like 2 psychic energies attached to it. And that's how you attack in the game. So there's no using the energy for like casting from your hand like in Magic. This one's number 1 on the double rare, going out to Will. There's Noah's. Noah's will do the single packs after this one. I apologize. I announced that I was gonna do the single packs and then I spaced it because I saw that we were full on this one. Rowlet on the 0, Shaman on the number 3, and Meowth EX on the double rare. And then there's cards like this one where it has an ability on it. You can see ability. So then whenever this is like sitting on the your field, you can use the ability that's on the card. So there's going to be some cards like this where you just put it on so it has the effect for everyone. Number 2 on the super playable Meowth. Still being played in a lot of decks, man. I appreciate the very kind words there, Noah's Athletics. Genuinely appreciate it. I got a Rotis, Meowstic, and Superior. I'm just apologizing because I said I was going to do that first and then I didn't. I had no idea. No, I mean, in all fairness, if I had to like, I mean, I'm pulling this number out of my behind, you know what I mean? But if I had to guess, there's only like 20% of Pokemon collectors that actually play the game. Most of the Pokemon community, they collect, they don't play. We got number 5, Gasland on number 8, and Naveen on the ultra rare trainer. That is number 2. That is going out to Will. And then anything that's like, that says right here, the supporter card, or the trainer card. They say trainer on them, right? Yeah, trainer. Anything that says trainer, think of these as like spells in Magic. Or in Yu-Gi-Oh, where it's like you play the card, and then in whatever the effect the text says resolves, and then that's what the card does. That's what the trainer cards are. Number 2 on the ultra rare, that one's for Will. Will we be getting ETBs? See, here's what pains me, Noah's. I was told we were gonna get ETBs of Chaos and Pitch Black, and then was never given them. So I'm gonna try following up with that, because I do want us to get some ETBs so we can play around with ETB breaks. I'm just sorry that I told you guys in full confidence we were gonna have it, and then when I went to go pick it up, I was told that we weren't getting any. And I was like, come on, man. Then why'd you tell me? Is that in the right spot? That might be in the right spot. Be in the right spot. Dang it! And I got Jaw Fossil on number 8, Buttlebee on the number 4, and on the Ultra, Mega Zygarde. That is one of the cover boys of this set. 104, number 4, Urkross, with the ultra rare. I like trying to win some of the promo cards, to be honest. Hey man, that's very fair. That is very, very fair. I mean, it's like another, it's a lower barrier of entry. And honestly, you never know what you can get out of ETBs. You know, you can kind of get an idea because of the way the math works out what the booster box is, but with the ETBs, the 9 packs, like you really don't know. I've seen people get 2 SARs out of an ETB. There's some people who get gold and an SAR out of an ETB. You never know with those ones, man. Talonflame. Oh shoot. We went up. That is a 2-for-1 shrimp combo, and that definitely came with Egwa. Talonflame on the illustration, rare 91 in the set number 1 for Will. Illustration rare. Qian Bao. I also really like the checklist, old school, like things on paper rather than websites. Can see the card and how it looks. Hey man, it's all fair. I mean, I use the Dex app that I think I showed you Dex, right? Noah's Athletics? Were you here when I was showing off that app that I use? Dugong, Vinacle, and Auroras. But I definitely get those checklists. Also, you can throw the checklist like at the back of the binder too, and then zip it up. I think collecting is more fun when you're trying to build decks and strategies. That's where I am. I always have a lot more fun with my, like, whatever I'm collecting when it's a game I actively play. I got Luxio, Clefairy, and Landorus. Like, 100%, that makes it a lot more fun for me. But I also, like, I understand, like, I wasn't always playing a lot of the games that I collect for. A lot of it I start out just wanting to collect the cards, and then I get curious and I start playing. Rose's Encouragement, Hole Digging Shovel, and there's Salazzle with its freaky hands. Don't like that they gave this lizard the 5 fingers, or I guess 4 fingers and a thumb is what I should say, huh? That is number 6 on the double rare. That one's going out to Reborn. Tyrant. I got a Snorlax on number 3, Tyrant on number 4, and Mega Zygarde in double rare form. We now have the double, we have the ultra, now we gotta see the SIR or the gold. I'll see, I'll take a gold. Yeah, I collect sports cards. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people, the approach to things like Pokemon, One Piece, etc. is the same way, or the same approach to sports cards. Well, no, I can't really say that way, because like sports cards, you're chasing after players and prospects and everything, versus Pokemon, it's like, do you like this Pokemon, yay or nay? I guess there's some similarities. Do you like this player, yay or nay, so you collect them? Do you like this Pokemon, yay or nay, so you collect them? Not to say Pokemon and athletes are the same, but it's like the aspect of a lot of people collect Pokemon to just collect the cards. Which again, there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. Probably 80% of the Pokemon community that's involved with the game, or with the TCG and collecting cards, do not play the game. Keep checklists in the binders. Made some mistakes and went on TCG something, got the cards needed, but oh, now you've got like 30 doubles. Yeah, I've made that mistake a couple times. I think the biggest ouch is I made that mistake with like a $200 card. It was very stupid. Very, very stupid. We got number 3, Rocky Energy on number 7, and Dugong in the number 9. Mark the Shark asking if everyone wants to get into Gundam. And the Gundam cards, I'm sad how little of Gundam we did. I thought that was something we were gonna fly through, like genuinely fly. There was a new Gundam release last week. I told Doug no. He was asking if we wanted it. I'm like, well, nobody cared about the last one we did. Shoot. Clefairy on the illustration rare. Love the artwork on this one. Love the way that the foiling complements the beautiful night sky. That's a sick one, man. 94 in this set. That one's going out to Heracross. And there's number 7. I believe Smokey was here when we did a demo for it. Last Friday, actually, Noah's Athletics. Appreciate you bringing that up. We did a demo in the room the other day. Esper, Barbanacle, and Qian Pao. Too many releases for the TCG around the same time as Gundam. I mean, now I got Naruto coming out next year. I think it's just going to always be a case of every month and a half is going to be ridiculous and crazy. That is what it is right now, man. Like, we've got Riftbound Vendetta this week, and then One Piece, the new set comes out on the 28th. September 4th, Yu-Gi-Oh! The serialized Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards in English come out. And that's going to be a crazy release for September. We got Lumiose City, Pavilion, and Decidui on the double rare. Number 2 in this set. Well, the double going out to Will. My first One Piece 29 pack hit a Grail last night. Which one did you get? Holy crap. Holy crap, which one did you get? Oh, I forgot to make it where the bot only does first once. Oops. I made it so you can just keep on procking it. Nope, something cool back there. We got Gengar on the 0, Pokepad, great card on the number 1, and Energy Recycler. Very important card for decks that are non-stop going through energies. You get to take 5 basic energies from your discard pile, shuffle them back into the deck. Get back those energies that you've lost in using your attacks. It's great. It's great. Number 8, this one's for Will. With the ultra rare. Not a bad box so far. What's the new set called for Gundam? I don't remember. Did I write it up here? I just wrote that it's set 5. BPO 5 for Gundam. Fletchling, Spupa, and Growing Energy. Oh shoot, I have to rewrite this calendar already. I feel like this month flew by. It didn't like fly by, but I am surprised that August is at the end of this week. There we got Chen Pao on the number 4, just Salt on the 5, and Mega Starmie EX number 1 on the double rare. Going out to Will. 25k color off. Regional Season 2 PSA 10. Oh, you got a promo, dude. That is like basically that's an in-person regional promo for winning a tournament is what that is. Number 1, Will. So you got a card that's like that's super limited. The only way to have gotten that card was to go to a regional tournament during Season 2, and Season 2, yeah, would have been 2025. Like, that is a really, really cool card to get. Some could make the joke that it's stolen valor, because the idea with those cards is that's what you get those for going to the regional promo or tournaments. I'm kidding. I always like to call those cards stolen valor because it's funny. I don't actually care, because I just think it's cool to have those kind of cards. I remember one time I was at a locals and this guy had a mat, and on the mat it said top 8 for like 2000 or 2000 I think 12 or whatever. So it said top 8. So that means that guy went to that tournament and he got top 8 in the tournament, which is like, oh shoot, like that's high like you did really good, right? And I got Judge, Volcanion, and Gengar. And I remember this one guy walks up to him. Right? He has his mat that says top 8 on it. He's displaying it loud and proud to everyone that's at locals. This guy walks up to him and goes, "How much did you pay for the mat?" Oh, I was laughing so hard. I was laughing so hard. I mean, especially like they knew each other. So the guy that said that knew damn well. He was probably at that tournament with him when he won that mat for getting top 8. But him just walking up to that mat that he had laid out and just saying, "So how much you pay for that?" That's funny. That's funny. A little backhanded roasting comment right there. Got Scatterbug. Probopass, I like to call this Pokemon Mario. Don't like Stone Valley, I'm gonna sell it now and we got to just kidding. It's a cool card, man. Any of those like regional promos or event cards, like they are worth collecting because they're super limited. 96, number 6, Reborn with the illustration rare. Just here to watch Rap Picks, and hey, no stupid questions, man. The questions you've been asking are not stupid. If they were stupid, I think I would sound very annoyed at the questions here in the way that I answer. But instead, I just it's fun. Questions about stuff like this, I think, are a lot of fun. This is a pretty decent booster box. If we can just secure an SIR or a gold, this will go from pretty good to a really good, a great one even. Telepathic. We're in the Elite Four. This is the third pack from the end here. Just want to see an SIR or a gold pop up. Come on, maybe both. Skorupi, Amora, there's a Lapras, EX, one of them very well-known and beloved Pokemon. That is number 22 in the set. Number 2 going out to Will on the double. Blue pack, second from the end. This is the pack I always like to root for. Spinarak. There we've got the Turtonator on the 7, Salandit on the 5, and Landorus on the number 1. Blue pack has let us down. Last pack magic. Say it all the time. LPM. LPM. Staryu at the front. Come on. Spritzy on the 5. Pokeball on the 0 shows at least an Ultra. And a Dugong at the end. And a Dugong at the end. Unfortunately, we did not get there with a gold or an SAR, folks. And to that, I say, dang it! We got our recap here. We'll say the numbers as we see them, starting with the double rares. We got 2, 1, 2, 7, 6, 2, 1. We got an illustration rares at the 6, 4, 1, 2, and ultra rares at 8, 4, and 2. Folks, that was Pokemon Perfect Order by the single box random number 16. 17 has been thrown in the store. Love doing me some Perfect Order. It's a great set. I think a lot of people, it's a set that deserves more love, man. It's a set that deserves more love. Thank you guys again. There's a Roasted and Dippy. How you doing, man? How's it going? Roasted and Dippy. Got some single packs. I'm gonna update the screen real quick on that. Blue, what's your opinion on card restoration? Not painting, but fixing creases and submitting it to PSA. Well, here's a funny thing about all that. Remember PSA did this whole thing where they're like, we're deploying new technology and science so we can tell if you've tapered or used chemicals on your card for restoration. And then immediately they started grading cards and then returning them back with the word, not tampered, altered, right? They would just, on your goddamn slab, it would basically announce to everyone that it was touched up. It was altered? All right, cool. I'm happy I remember that. After that first wave of that, I don't think I've ever seen a card marked with altered. I think that was just them doing this really, 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 really stupid, like, anti-marketing campaign to try to defer people, or, yeah, away from restoring their cards. I don't think I've seen an altered card come out of PSA in the past, like, year and a half. Don't have time to check all that? Yeah. But they made this whole big deal, and I think they made it a whole big deal just for that first month, just to try to get people to not want to do it. I don't think they care anymore. That being said, I personally think if you go through the hard work of restoring a card to a point where it is, if you showed it to me and never told me that you restored it, and I just think the card's in great condition, kudos to you, you know? Like, I personally don't see why that's a problem. Because in that essence, it's like, then it should be a crime for you to even, like, clean your cards, which it's not. So I think it's one of those things where it's like, if you're just like getting out a crease or cleaning it up a little bit more, you're doing anything like that, I say more power to you. And if you are able to do it and do it well, nice. I'm definitely far from the type that's like, oh, if you do that, then it's not the original card and this and that. I mean, I understand, like, painting it's a whole different story, right? If you're going through and you're painting the card and doing a whole bunch of actual things that are taking and changing elements of the card in that way. But I think like cleaning, getting out creases, getting out bends, stuff like that, I don't think there's any issues with that. Painting, that's a different discussion. That's a totally different discussion. But general restoration and like getting out creases and stuff like that, I'm like, go crazy. As long as you do it and you do it well. I mean, it's a risk. It is a risk. You mess it up. Hama was telling me that he was trying to take a crease out of a card. I think it was a Pikachu, the Felt Tap promo. And he put too much water, and now the card's ruined. Like, that was a risk. And unfortunately, I feel really bad for him, because that is a risk that he paid the price. Hina clocking out early. Heck yeah. Happy you're able to do that, especially with everything happening this coming up week. Some of the opinion that grime and dirt on a vintage card, removing it is okay. I mean, I can't like discredit or say that whoever thinks that or says that is not right. I think everyone's entitled to their own opinion, especially with that when it comes to whoever's collecting, right? Like for me, I'm happy to like clean and restore my cards. I know for some people, they want to keep the card in its true form of how it was with the history and everything, and I get it. I get it. I'm not gonna yuck somebody's yum. I'm not gonna piss in someone's Cheerios, as long as they don't do it back to me. You do what you wanna do, I do what I wanna do. But just don't get pissed at each other if one of them submits it and it grades good, or it grades bad. Whatever path you pick, that's the path you're on. Just focus on yourself. Stop looking at others. Noah's. I know that you're still here because you just said a heat press helps. I'm gonna send an email for the 2-packs just because right now it's you and H-Star. I don't know if H-Star is still around. In the case that H-Star wanted to see their 6-packs open live, I am going to send the email. Usually I don't send the email for the 2-packs, but this is a case where I am just going to do it. And I'm letting you know. I wouldn't want to buy a clean card. I'm OCD. Yeah, like, I get it, man. I get it. Yeah, but there's also, like, there's a difference in, like, cleaning and doing the full-blown, like, the polishing and everything. You know? If it's just taking a microfiber cloth and like, you know, if there's a fingerprint in the middle of the card, yeah, get that off. Like, take that away. Take that away. But if it's busting out the polish and everything, I don't think you should do that without like knowing what you're doing or what you're like. That's a whole different topic. I also don't care if people polish their cards. I really don't. Just if you're submitting it and you get caught, that's on you. Blue, I need my One Piece heroines fix my Nami manga. Dude, I want to know where heroines went. I want to know. We were supposed to get that reprint in June. It is now almost August, so I don't know what happened to that reprint. I was really looking forward to more heroines. How's my neck? My neck's fine, but I pulled my shoulder being stupid yesterday and the day before, so everyone's saying I'm falling apart. Would a clean card still get a 10? A dirty card won't get a 10. If there's dust, like if there's a dog hair on your goddamn card and you submit it to PSA and they hold it and the hair is still on the card when they take it out of the packaging and everything, that's a dink on surface. If there's a fingerprint, that's a dink on surface. Like before you send your card into PSA, you do need to like wipe it down with a cloth to make sure there's no fingerprints or anything like that. Okay, anything good on my first order? You did get a Thievul. Noah's Athletics, you got a Thievul. It's not too bad for a 2-pack. Not too bad at all. Let's see, I need to grab 2 more packs here for H-Star. I've removed print lines from Bowman, got printing PSA 10s, but I don't polish them. Yeah, polishing, I mean, if it's like a personal card that's old and you want to restore it, make it look nice and shiny and pretty and everything, go for it. If you want to restore it and polish it and try submitting it to PSA and then not and get away with it, more power to you. But then you just know, hey man, they might not grade your card. They might detect that it's been polished. H-Star, don't know if you're present. I'm sorry it took us a little bit longer to get to the personal packs than it usually does. But we're gonna go ahead and do here. You've got number 5747. Good luck on the 6 packs here. I have a ton of dog hair around the house. Any recommendations on removing? I'm extra on how I prep cards for grading. I am very extra. Some would say totally overkill. But what I do is I have a wind-powered air filter. I mean, it's a nail tech filter. What it's used for is it's like this box with a filter in it. And the idea is like when nail techs are doing nails and they're filing the nails or using them, you know, the tools to file everything down. This big box has a fan that's sucking in air into the filter. So that way when nail dust is flying all over the place, this big box, the fan is sucking in all of the nail dust, right? So what I do is I have it up on its side facing me. So, and then when it's on, any dust that's in front of me isn't going down on the table, it's going straight into that filter, that box filter. And then while doing that, I just have microfiber cloths. I have some, they're like these crazy looking plastic Q-tips that are like long and have a handle and something, and I'll use that to get it off. And then I've got UV glasses that I wear with this really strong UV flashlight that makes dust and hairs like super apparent. Also missing ink. And I'll shine and have that on there while looking to see if the card's properly cleaned. But again, totally overkill. I spend a lot longer every card than I should, but that is what that is how I prep the cards that I send in. I got Jinx Slowbro with the delicious tail, and not T-A-L-E. Everybody be trying to chomp down on his tail. I mean, like chemical clean or alter, you could still get a 10. So Smokey, they at one point announced that if they detect that you used a chemical compound like a polish or anything on your card, when you get your graded card back, on the top it'll say altered on it. And then if it says altered, now anyone that looks at that card knows it was polished with a chemical compound. However, I don't think I've seen an altered card come out of PSA in a long time. So I don't think they're checking for that as adamantly as they claimed that they were. But if you do use a chemical compound like a polish and you submit it in, we all now know in the back of your head when you sub it, there is a chance that it comes back and it says altered. So there's a really big risk to trying to polish out the cards and use chemicals and stuff like that. Put a card in penny sleeve, remove it, put a new penny sleeve, and repeat it until it's removed, says Noah's. There's all kinds of like wacky, creative ways that I've seen with everyone on how they clean and prep the cards. Heard the graders even sniff the cards? That's crazy. That's crazy. I mean, I'm sure it's because some of the polishes are very obvious. We need another hit here for H-Star. I'm over here talking my ass off. I'm yapping. Just now realizing we need a good hit out of this one. H-Star, with the 6-pack, 6th and final pack, we need something to join Slowbro up here. Come on. Come on. We got Gladion's Final Battle. Charge a Bug and Mega Excadrill. That's a double rare. That'll be joining it up there. Sadly, not what we were looking for, but hey, we'll take a double rare over nothing in the pack. H-Star, again, appreciate you, man. How many 10s have you gotten graded? Maybe like 80 cards at this point, and I only started grading like a year and a half ago. That have come back 10s. I actually, like, I'm not trying to toot my own horn, but I have a very solid, like, before I sub it, I have it on a spreadsheet. And I write what I predict the grade to be, why I think it's gonna be that. And then when it comes back, I compare it to that list to see, like, if it got a 10, did I think it was going to be a 10? Or did, you know, if it came back at 8, did I think it was going to be an 8? Or did I think it was going to be a 10 or whatnot? I think I have, like, a 90% gem rate. And, like, cards that I predict will be a 10 or a 9, they come back a 10. Never graded a card. They said it would take months. It depends on the company that you go with. If you go through PSA, I mean, now I think right now it's a full calendar year before you get your cards back. But that's just because PSA is super, we'll say the word busy. We'll use the word busy here. They have a lot going on. But there are other companies that have shorter turnaround times. It's just PSA is easily the most recognized name of all of them. I was sent a clear 8 and a few 9s, and so the good ones look better. I have also heard that being a genuine tactique. I have seen and heard about that one. Oh, I wrote that wrong. Gosh dang it. Give me a second, folks. Would you grade if it's not a 10? It depends. If you are trying to sell the card, like if you're doing it purely out of value reasons, with TCG, you always almost want a 10 no matter what if you're trying to do that. Like sports cards, 8s I've seen are a lot. Like a Pokemon card in an 8 is nothing like a sports card in an 8, if that makes sense. Like 8's not too bad with sports cards. It's not awful, it's not too bad. But an 8's like the end of the world for Pokemon, which is still, it's so stupid to me. I've always hated that about the grading community, or just the way that the hobby for Pokemon accepts graded cards. It's like 10 or bust. If you get a 9, no one really wants it. You get a 10, high value, you just tripled the money that the card is worth. Cool, cool, cool. Anything lower than a 9, the card will legitimately be worth less than the raw card if it's an 8 or lower, which is crazy to me. I've always thought that was so stupid, but it is a thing. A PSA 8 is worth less than the card being raw. H-star 63 192 5747. I swear on it, in my experience at least. Oh, I trust it, man. I've seen people that joke about putting a friggin' Starbucks. I mean, I don't think anyone actually does that, but there's jokes about putting a Starbucks gift card or slipping a 20, and then you get good grades, which, you know it's not true, but it's like, for that to be a joke is kind of nuts. I sent a Chris $1 bill with my cards to get my grade. Yeah, see, just what Roasted just said. I bet that worked like 20 years ago. Oh, the $1 bill. Yeah, I mean, now there's probably, like, the biggest thing is there's very likely so many cameras in every single setup for the graders that it's like, they're not going to get away with opening a package. And also, the graders don't even open the pack. Like the mail. When the mail comes in, there's a separate team that opens it, organizes it, preps it, and then gives it to the graders. So it's like, you know for a fact it's not a real thing, but the fact that it's a joke, you know, it's like, I'm not gonna send my best red card for it to take months. I'm worried about the card. I mean, that's a genuine concern. There's stories, trust me. There are stories of people who submit their cards and whether it's in the mail or maybe the grader had butterfingers, or, you know, you never know. You're literally like sending your card through the mail and then into an assembly line to get the card graded. And it's like, they make it very obvious and clear like that. We are not ensuring that your card's going to be perfect. Like, there is a chance, due to like the way things are, there is a chance that the card gets damaged.
You think PSA or other grading companies have a historical record of the cards you graded in order to counter people cracking and resubmitting over and over? I do think a lot of companies are starting. Also, Noah's Athletics with order 5757. I know a lot of these companies are trying to find ways to crack down on resubbing. But also, I could see resubbing being an issue when you send it to the, like, if you send it twice to the same person. I don't think there's an issue of cracking it and sending it to another company. But if you're sending it to the same company, I could see the company itself trying to... But how do you prove it? There's no way for them to prove it. Tag, I don't think you can resub unless you let them know that you're resubbing because of the way they scan the cards. We got Palafin, Sea King, and Koraidon. Come on! Another poke from Noah's Athletics. Last time he got the table. They got the table. Pack number 2, Shieldon, Jet, show me an Ultra. Bruh. Noah's, you waited so long because I took so long, and I apologize. I'm gonna get you another banger out of the 2 packs. Creator dropping a card and bending the corner is sick. Yeah, that's a good time. It's like, there's no way for that to not. How do you prevent that from being a possibility? There's just no way. Even if it gets all eventually to a point where it's automated and robots are doing it or whatever, it's like, no matter what, it's like, there's no perfect way to ensure the absolute safety and handling of every single card ever. 192 5757. 8 less than raw is crazy. Yeah, that's one thing that's always pissed me off. Like, an 8 is literally not a bad condition card by any means, but the way the Pokemon community views an 8 is literally like, get that away from me. That is garbage. An 8. I'll never be seen holding an 8. Damn, dude. Card's still fine. Millions handled to be a tiny percentage. Yeah, like even if it, like, they're at a point where it's like 0.02% of cards get affected by damage from the process. It's like, that is still 0.02% of the time that someone's card get messed up, and that's going to be a big story and it's going to blow up, but it's like, you can't prevent it. There's no way. Is there some big scam going on with PSA or something like that? Sure. I mean, PSA does own Beckett. I wouldn't say there's a scandal. I would just say there's a discussion about monopolization because of that. I'm sure cards can be given a fingerprint, similar to how Shazam identifies songs by looking at the fingerprint. I was thinking like the hero. Man, I haven't heard the word Shazam, like the app, in ages. H-Star said, let's try another 12. Do you have a shield? Let me get you your shield, H-Star. Let me get you your shield. Let me hit a refresh on the 2 packs. Also, folks, I'm yapping. I'm yapping a lot. I'm sorry ahead of time if I'm yapping too much. So actually, having a lot of fun with this discussion here today, so I'm being a little bit yappier. H-Star 63 getting 6 packs. 192 5766. Can you get them graded in person? There are... So PSA has specific days you can actually go to their facility and drop off the cards. There's no way possible to get it same day. That's just not, like, you can't. That's not a thing. But you can go to their play. I think it's on Wednesdays. Obviously not anymore. They're not doing that anymore because they're so backlogged. But that was a thing that they were doing. For example, at the National, which is this coming weekend, PSA is going to be there, and you can bring your cards physically and then drop. Like, you're doing the in-person drop-off, you know. But then if you want the 2-day turnaround, where like the National, I think, is a 5-day event. So then if you go, let's say on Wednesday, it'll be done on Friday, but you have to pay like $200 to have that like super expedited in-person in-event grading, and it's like $500 regardless, or $200 regardless of the of the card. So it is it's not cheap. I don't know why I just grabbed 2. 3, 4, 5, and we'll go 6 over here. H-Star with the 6. Got a lot of Darkrai's in the random pulls over there. Let's see if that's a sign. Usually looking at the national list expensive. Yeah, if I remember right, it's like either $150, $180, or $200 for you to do the the event grading. Bronzor, Primeape, Zarude, Sandstorm. Come on, H-Star going for another, not even a poke. This one's a jab. Going for another jab. Let's see something cool. We haven't seen anything crazy out of the 2-packs today yet. Miraidon, Charge a Bug, and Primarina. I know PSA does card analysis and they advise you on whether or not to send it. See, the thing that kills me about the card analysis, though, is the person that's giving you the analysis is not the person that's grading the card. Which makes sense, because, you know, then you're paying and you're like, oh yeah, this will 10. And then, okay, yeah, I'll grade it. Like, I don't think legally they could do the thing where, like, you're told by the person who will be giving the grade. I used to really like the idea of analysis, and then the more I thought about it, the more I hated it. Fight against Final Battle, Cranieldos, and Zarude Sandstorm. Come on! That's halfway through. We need a 50-50 at least. I mean, shoot, if anyone in chat has had experience getting the analysis from PSA or from any of the other companies and had a delightful experience, please speak up, because I'd love to hear that. I want to hear the opposite side of that. Manectic, Slowbro, and Armor Rouge. H-Star, we need to hit something for H-Star. It takes 1 card to turn this all around. Come on. It takes 1 stinker of a card. We got the Skull Fossil. We got Malamar, Sentis Scorch. Oh, I hate it when we have this happen with the 2-packs. We always find a pocket like this. Last pack magic. Again, it takes 1 card to save us. We need 1 card to save us here for H-Star. Come on. Charcadet. Bronzong. And a... Wow. Dude, H-Star, I'm sorry about that one, man. I apologize. That is not what I want to see out of the 2-packs. I mean, I'll say in all good news, this does, your 2 orders will be entered in. We're gonna do a Blez Online giveaway at the end of the night. So you are entered into that for your 2 orders there. If you have any more, like this, I might bump up the giveaway for the Blez Online giveaways. I might bump that up to 2 instead of the 1. That's how it goes sometimes. I always appreciate when you guys are good sports about it, man. I just it doesn't make it any easier to be the one that's holding it. I always want to see you guys hit the biggest, best cards. What's it about One Piece getting more 10s than Pokemon? I know their overall quality is better, but even the centering oftentimes is more perfect. Here's the biggest contributor of that, roasted in Tempe. You ready? English Pokemon's printed in the United States of America. One Piece is printed in Japan. US printing facilities, their QC, doo-doo. QC in Japan, they replace the blades much more often. They straighten the sheets before they cut much more often. Everything is cleaned and a lot more well-tamed. Because of all that, the cards are just gonna have a better overall QC to them when they're in Japan versus in the States. That is also why Japanese Pokemon grades better than English Pokemon, because the Japanese cards are printed in Japan. Like, US QC is just doo-doo, man. H-Star 63. 1925766. Like, I'm telling you right now, a lot of the cards that we look at, that we've seen, that are like breathtaking in terms of quality, foil tech, design, all of that, the craziest ones are in Japan. Dragon Ball, even if it's in English, printed, like all Bandai, even if it's English product, printed in Japan. That's also why we don't get nearly as much of those products, is because they are printed in Japan. That's why Pokemon has a bigger scale, they're printed stateside versus all the Bandai card games are printed in Japan. They have to be printed, sent overseas, then distributed. Like there's another step in there. And then also like there's not as many ways to scale up in the same way that we would if they're printed stateside. But Riftbound is printed in Japan. That's why you've got the crazy gold rays foil tech that they have. What else? I already said Dragon Ball. I already said Riftbound. What else are we opening? Yu-Gi-Oh's most Yu-Gi-Oh's printed in Japan. Is that why they don't sell as well as English? Too easy to get 10s on the Japanese cards? Usually that's because the overall demand for English cards is higher. Just off of when you look at the card, a lot of people want to be able to read the card. And I'm not discrediting if you feel that way, I understand it. If you don't care because you just want the artwork, I understand it. Like however you feel about it, that's how you feel about it. But there are people who dislike cards in another language or that's not English because then they can't read the cards. Additionally, Japanese hit rates are different than English hit rates. So there's a lot of times where the Japanese version of the sets, you have a higher chance of hitting some of the crazier cards than you would with English sets. Actually, I don't know if Union Arena is. Let me see. I got the case right here. Let's not hurt myself in lifting this time. I imagine because it's Bandai, it's printed in Japan. Funny enough, the case itself doesn't say it, but when we open the case and we get a booster box, I would be able to see it. But I'd bet money Union Arena is printed in Japan because it's a Bandai game. So Weiss. Yeah, Weiss Schwartz is definitely over there. To me, the Japanese cards are so much nicer. There's so much about the Japanese cards that's like 4-1. Especially Sword and Shield era Pokemon. Especially Sword and Shield Pokemon. If you grab the same card in Japanese and the same card in English, and they're both like the high rarities, when you look at them, the foil treatment, the foil tech, the vibrancy, the textured foil, all of that on the Japanese card is like noticeably better. Like it's when you look at it, you're like, why does the Japanese one look so much better? It's that big of a gap between the English printing and the Japanese printing for the same goddamn card. I'm convinced the reason why Pokemon isn't doing crazy stuff that we see in like One Piece or we see in Dragon Ball, etc., is just because I don't think the US printers, and then I think the UK, like the British printing is done in Germany, if I remember right. I don't think the German and American printers are capable of doing the same foil tech that Japan has for what they're doing. So I think because of that, Pokemon is intentionally hit at the kneecaps to keep it to where they can somewhat have a level playing field based on where it's printed. And that is what I think is the reason why Pokemon doesn't have anything super crazy happening. And then when there is something crazy happening, it's only for one off. It's never like a thing they keep doing. Someone said Magic. Rosa said Magic. For Magic, it depends on the set and it depends on the product. If I remember right, which we're gonna check right now because Marvel Superheroes is good to go, so we're gonna see some Magic, which again, hell yeah. I played like easily like 6 hours of Magic last Saturday. Had a lot of fun with some friends that it was just fun. It was 5 of us playing Magic for 6 hours. It was such a great time. Really makes me excited to see some more Magic breaking happening here. Let me get the box. If the gold foil Pokemon cards are supposed to be their print tech and blow me away, it's not even coming close. I'm not a fan of those cards. It's... Again, the Japanese ones just look so much better. Like, it's such a big problem. The Japanese ones really just do look so much better. The only other time I can really remember where they were trying to like do like a big new tech when it comes to Pokemon cards was, I want to say it was Temporal Forces, where they had the gold raised teal cards. I think that's the last time. Let me see what this says on here. Yeah, see, these are printed in Japan. The collector boosters. The collector boosters are printed in Japan. I don't know if the normal booster, play boosters are printed in Japan. I wouldn't be surprised if they did, but it's also like Magic is very particular with what they are cool and not cool with when it comes to foil tech. Like Magic cards still Pringle. Magic cards still like, I don't think Magic has intentions or a desire to not keep the same formula that they've had for the past 33 years. Oh, I gotta write the sticky note and send the email. They're printing English One Piece in Japan? Yeah. Pretty much anything from Bandai Namco, they print in Japan. And it's getting to a point, a lot of new card games or existing card games, they will print their cards in Japan because of the better QC and the better foil tech. Like Riftbound is brand new. All their cards are printed in Japan. Magic the Gathering, Marvel Superheroes. Superheroes, 1 box. Random serial number 4. What do you think of the 30th anniversary set? Excited, let down, or meh? I don't know what to think yet so far. I'm pissed beyond belief that there's already sightings and people opening the product. I think that's crazy, and I think Pokemon needs to figure out how that even happened, because it's we're like 2 months away from that that set ever even supposed to be out. So I'm pissed about that. I'm excited because it seems like there's a lot we don't know about the set yet, because of some of the leaks that happened from people getting it early. I just hate because now the surprise factor's gone. Like, I would have loved if we opened it, like nobody knew anything, and then when opening it, you're like, oh my god, there's a hidden secret little subset that they never talked about. Like, that magic's completely gone because of jackasses opening it, and like, I'm so mad that all of that is happening. Because it would have been so magical to open it and then realize there's a hidden set, or there's more than one hidden subset. And like, it could have been a really cool moment that's just totally taken away because of people ripping it this early. Email's been sent, folks. This is Magic the Gathering, Marvel Superheroes by single box, collector booster box, random serial number 4. We've got our heroes and our villains, and we got 6 times on the die. Wishing all you guys the absolute best of luck. Excited to see this, because I'm in a very big Magic mood as of late. So I'm excited to see some more Marvel Superheroes. We got 6 times right here off of the 6 times on the die. Here is our order. I'm gonna send you guys to the table so I can get the sheet printed for our beautiful sorting and shipping team. And then we'll see what's hiding in here. I'm also gonna pull up the list, because there's sometimes a couple cards that are like absolute sleepers, where it's like it's a normal rare, and then it's like, oh shoot, the card is worth $90. So let me pull up that list real quick to make sure I refresh myself and I don't skip them. There we go. Damn, Fantastic Car still going for $62. Molecule Man in Surge Foil specifically. Loki of Misrule, that's still a $60 card. There's still a lot that's like holding really strong. Love to see it, man. Earth's Mightiest Booster Packs. Again, best of luck, folks. This is one that's always very, very fun to open. Just collector boosters in general. Honestly, I think collector boosters are one of my favorite things just to open at full blown for TCGs. Like, every ounce of me wants to go out and buy another collector booster of Avatar: The Last Airbender. There's a very high chance I end up doing that before the end of the year. So I kind of want to open one more. I want to do a master set of that avatar set. Master setting in Magic is not fun, dude. You end up, I think there's like 500 cards, unique cards, counting foiling in Magic sets if you try to do a master set. So that's gonna be not fun, but I owe it to my younger self to do that, man. Folks, again, best of luck. Always love doing Magic collector boosters on the channel. Let's see what we got. There's a winner get all the Magic cards. So Magic, we go off of the number right here, the rightmost number. So see how this one says 41? So this one would go to the number 1. Also, I deleted the top thing, so I gotta fix that. So this one would go to number 1. This one's got 162 on the bottom right, so this would go to the number 2. Go Nuts says 168, so number 8. So it's always the rightmost number when we do Magic. Swordsman, Sharp Scramble for number 6. Thirst Knowledge on the 9. Spider-Man, Web Slinger on the number 6. Mob Lookout on the 1. Unlucky Witness on the 2. I got the Thing. Ben Grimm on the Scene in foil on number 2. Beautiful Swamp with Electro over there. That one's on number 2. Hulk, Strongest There Is, number 4. We got Power Pack, number 1 on the extended art. We've got Armor Wars on the beautiful Comic Panels Saga, number 5 on the rare non-holo. Anthem of Champions, love this artwork, man. It's just such a, like, I don't know, it's iconic as hell. Number 5 on the Mythic Holo, Anthem of Champions. And there's a Serpent Society on the rare extended art, number 4, with Red Wing on the back. Let me fix the name of the sheet real quick. There we go. Hopefully the way I explained it there, Smokey, made sense on how people are getting what they're getting. I got the okay. I'm gonna take that as it does make sense. We got Ninja of the Hand. Number 8. Subterranean Cavern. Hunter's Tapped. Number 3. Vision of Atlas on number 3. Red Guardian on number 4. Death to Our Enemies on the 7. Minion Missile on MODOK right there, number 3. Deadly Dispute, number 4. Timeline Inquiry on the number 1. Spider-Man to the Rescue on the foil Scene, number 5. Island featuring Ant-Man and all his little ants down there on the 0. Alien Invasion on the 0 rare foil. Metallic Mimic on the number 1. Oh, it's Nick Fury. Oh, Lord. Number 1 on the borderless non-foil. Or, sorry, extended non-foil. Abomination on the borderless. Number 1 on the rare. Now we've got a foil Force of Vigor. Great card this one is on the mythic foil, number 7. And on the Scene Training Compound, number 4 in foil. With an Ox on number 7. We'll open another pack. It's hard to fathom that one pack is so extent considering this is still a relatively newish product. Understand, thanks. Limited print does that. Yeah. Play boosters are super cheap. It's just the collector boosters. Short run. You can hit cards that are worth, I mean, $35,000. Oh man, I thought this was the fantastic car. I got really excited. All right, number 6. Also, I will say, Roasted, most of the time, not every time, not using the G word, not saying guaranteed, but most of the time, when you open a collector booster, you are, like, when you go break down every single card, you're getting close to $50 in value collectively with all the cards in the pack. Collector booster is same as first off the line. No, it's I don't know what sports product it would be equivalent to. Maybe like it would be like a Sapphire in a way, where it's like it's the premium product That's the same set, but it's a premium version of it, and you can hit cards that are from normal chrome, but there's also these special parallels that are only in Sapphire, and Sapphire's got a shorter print run, and it's got its own parallels, its own color, and all that. In my head, it's more similar to Sapphire. In my head, we got number 9. Rick Jones on number 4. Baxter on number 1. I thought that was Surge Foil at first. Infinity Formula on number 1. Virtuous Variant on number 8. Savage Lance on the land number 7. Enters tapped. Fantastic Four, or Mr. Fantastic, my god. Reed Richards with Breach on the 0. Benny's saying also Delight. So yeah, either Delight or Sapphire. We got the Plains, number 7. Matt Murdock, number 2 on the rare. The 5 Arrive on number 2. Genesis Ultimatum is the original card there. We need more mythics in that slot, man. Baron Helmet Zemo on the number 5. No Mercy. This is a solid card to hit, man. Not too bad, not too bad. Love that Doom art. Number 8 on the foil. It is in foil for Phileas. That is a foil copy of No Mercy. And Cloak and Dagger. Entwined. Number 9 on the extended foil. And there's Shapeshifter. You got a scroll as Captain Marvel. Gonna do some sleeving and casing real quick, folks, and we'll get to the next pack. But more like Sapphire, just the same product, some fancy exclusive hits, limited print run, plus the key for TCG's collectors, never printed again. Yeah. Will never be printed again. They do the one run of collectors, and then that's it. Funny enough, I saw an article that Magic, in terms of growth, if you're looking just at the strict markets of everything, Magic's actually been showing signs of being the number 1 best performer in terms of the market this past year, which is, it's been a long time since Magic's been that strong. Which is good for Magic. About time they find the, I mean, the previous leadership, I don't know what the hell they were doing. I don't know if any of you guys know this. At one point in time, Magic the Gathering was headed by the person who was in charge of pop figures, like the pop vinyl figures. And I'm not dogging on pop vinyl figures, but she was kind of going, she was trying to bring that approach to Magic and TCG. And it really, really put Magic in a bad spot a couple years ago. We got number 9. Number 3 on the restorative. I don't know why I can say that word. Burrow back up on number 7. Mockingbird, number 2. Team Tactics on number 5. Captain America's Motorcycle on number 1. Swarm of Being Bees, number 9. Shi'ar Soldier on number 7. Abomination on the Scene and Foil on number 3. Got a mountain with Iron Man up there chilling in his palace. The Scarlet Witch on the rare, number 1. No, it's Vision and Scarlet Witch is the one we're looking for. Number 1 on the Scarlet Witch. Taunt from the Rampart on the 0. Gleaming Bastion on the Scene. Land. Not a bad land. We'll take care of that one. Harbinger of the Seas. Really good card for anyone playing the good old Merfolk decks. Very solid card. Number 5 on the non-foil Mythic, and oh, damn! Always love seeing these friggin' cards, man. And it's in foil. Dr. Doom on the classic comic in foil. $3.94, number 4 will be free, I believe, with that Killer Mojo, if I remember right. Spot was picked up right at the end by Will Be Free. Killer Mojo is a thing. We got this celebratory thanks from Will Be Free. Yeah, if I remember right, that was right behind Thanos. It is. It is right behind Thanos. Cards holding pretty solid in foil. Like about 160-ish in foil, if I'm reading that right. Not friggin' bad, man. Not friggin' bad. That is sick, and hopefully this is the first of many we see of the comic covers, man. Right timing with the movies coming out? Yeah. I also think, I really feel like this set's undervalued right now. Like, genuinely, I think give it another year or two and people are gonna look back and be like, oh wait, shoot. So I mean, that's even happening with Spider-Man. Spider-Man was crazy undervalued, and people are looking back at Spider-Man right now, and that's going up. Got number 8. We've got Avengers on number 8. Vibranium Energy Daggers on the number 4. Villainous Hideout on number 6 on the Land and Foil. Supervillain Lockup, number 6. Or, sorry, that's a 7. Starling Aerial Ally, I can't say ally, number 8. Whoosh on 0. Terrific Team Up on the number 9. Blazing Crescendo. This card is just, every time I see it, it is beautiful. It is beautiful. 0 on the Scene and Foil. We got number 9 on the Island. The Thanos Copter. That is my first time ever seeing this card. I did not know in the Marvel Universe that there was a Thanos Copter. That is funny. Door of Destinies on the extended art and number 2. We got Kang the Conqueror. Not a bad hit right there. Non-foil, number 3. Not a bad hit at all in the non-foil mythic. Number 3, that's going out to Benny with the Kang. Light of Promise on the source materials and number 6. And there is Epic Fight on the foil scene card with the number 1. We did get ourselves an art card on the back of this one, number 17. So let's go into the number 7 BAMs. Getting, oh, Shulky. Right, yeah, it's a forest. It's the forest with Shulky in it. Shulky. Spider-Man was $250 a box for collectors. Now it's up $350, still below MSRP. Yeah, I mean, give Spider-Man another year. Like, straight up, give Spider-Man another year. And I don't even like Spider-Man as a set, but it doesn't mean I don't think this set's undervalued at what it is right now, especially with the Mind Stone. Or not the Mind Stone, the Soul Stone, and how good the Soul Stone is. Like, goddamn. When I was playing Magic this past Saturday, one of the players pulled out the Soul Stone and was harnessing the Soul Stone in the game. And we were like, oh, well, we gotta do something about that. Card is too damn good. That card needs to be dealt with immediately. The Spidey and Soul Stone is gonna make it do numbers. Yeah, I think everyone got a little too caught up on the actual game mechanics of most of the set without thinking of the collectability of the set. But also, in all fairness, most of Magic's a foil to Pokemon. You know how earlier I was saying, like, I would guess about 30% of Pokemon collectors actually play the game? I would guess, like, maybe 90% of Magic collectors play Magic. That is, it's probably way too high of a number, but I think like 80 to 90% of people who collect Magic actively play Magic. It's the complete opposite of Pokemon. Pokemon's mostly collectors, Magic's almost entirely players. Number 2. Number 6. Kree Commandos on the 9. Moonstone on the 7. Super Intelligence on the 7. Fantastic Bounce on the 0. Daily Bugle on the number 1. Daughter of the Deep, number 8. Bullseye on the Scene and Foil, number 5. Got a mountain. You got all the villains covered in red fighting up there, number 3. Hulkling on the rare hollow, number 9. Arch Nemesis. Artwork on this one's crazy, man. Number 1 on the rare non-foil. Worlds Within Worlds, number 6 on the extended art non-foil. Extinction Event. You can see Thanos doing the good old snap. Just a sick looking card, man. Choose odd or even. Exile each creature with mana value of the chosen quality. Great flavor. It halves the board, essentially. Odds are even, whatever's chosen, you kill everything that's on that one. We got that flavor. Number 5 on the non-hollow mythic. And Leader. Super Genius on the Scene. That is 0 on the rare hollow. The Wall. Defender. Did they stop printing Spider-Man? You can buy Spider-Man Play boosters, but you can't, like, when they do the collector boosters, they print one run, and it's a very small run. They do one run, and that is it. So you can still buy it. It's just gonna go up in price over time as it goes longer. Always thought the collectibility was super high. I had no clue on gameplay thing. Entire ability, so it was trash. And I believed you because we got same opinions on gameplay. I promise you, you will spend a lot of time looking for someone that plays Magic that thinks Spider-Man mechanically was a good set. You will spend a very long time finding anyone that thinks that. It is a trash set in terms of gameplay. Again, artwork and collectability, man. Number 8, Visions of Villainy. I love that art. 0. Truck Toss. Number 7, Wiccan on the 3. Space Shift. He's in his chair. 0. Common Karuk on the number 2. You got Spidey back there. Origin of Black Widow. Number 4 in the Saga in foil. Arnim Zola on the Scene in foil. Number 9. We got T'Challa back there. Number 5 on the Forced. Arc Reactor. It's been a while since I've seen this card, man. Number 3 on the Rare Artifact in foil. Wakanda Forever. Number 8 on the extended artwork, non-foil. Captain America's Shield, great card, man. Really good card. Non-foil rare with the beautiful extended art there. Or borderless, pardon me. Number 1 on the rare non-foil. Heroic Intervention on the Mythic Source Materials on number 0. And Captain Marvel, Earth's Protector, giving a nice left-hand hook to Dr. Doom right there. Or is that a Doom bot? It might just be a Doom bot that she's punching and not actual Doom. Number 2 on the Mythic. That's actually a pretty solid hit there, especially in the foil. With the Soldier Token in the back one in number 4. We need to see more of these, man. Come on. Come on. Still tons of Marvel collectors who didn't really know about Spidey magic. Yeah. Did they stop printing? Already answered that. Always thought the collector was super high. Oh, we read that. M said, I bought Secret Lair, MTG Office, and Fallout this weekend. I definitely don't play. I just think they look cool. The Office one had me laughing. The Dwight one. The Dwight one had me laughing. I will say, even though I just got done talking about the fact that most of Magic collectors are players, there is the fact the universes beyond cards, like all these cards that are not from the Magic universe, they're from other universes, whether it's Marvel, The Office, Fortnite, SpongeBob, Final Fantasy, Avatar Last Airbender, like all of these, they call it universes beyond. All of these external IPs coming and making their way into Magic is opening up the collector sphere quite a bit. So we are seeing a lot of people who are now starting to collect Magic cards who previously did not either care or collect Magic or play Magic. What I was saying was a statement into before we started getting the external IPs in Magic. So when I say like 3-4 years ago, that was definitely the case. Final Fantasy really did bring in a lot of people who just wanted to collect the Final Fantasy cards and weren't collectors, which there's nothing wrong with. I think for every collectible card game, it's very important to have collectors, and it's very important to have people who play the game. So whoever they got making decisions now, Magic's exploding, man. They got 4. Helper on the 7. Also you got Friday back there. You can see her hologram right there. That's Friday. Ronan on the number 2. Claim the Kingdom on the 3. Inspired Fire on the 0. Stegron 0. X23. Sick card on number 8. Red Hulk on the Scene, number 9. We got a Plains, Captain America down there, number 8. Castle Doom on the land. What do? That's good for the Doom deck. Number 3. Sulphur Falls, not a bad land. Number 6 on the extended art. Mighty Thor Jane Foster, 0 on the extended art. Righteous Fury on the non-foil source materials on the number 9. And Agent Phil Coulson, number 2 on the foil extended art. Soldier Token in the back with a number 3. We need to see some more out of this box so far, man. Yeah, they just announced Magic the Gathering Legend of Zelda, which, dude. I don't know which one's gonna blow up more. Final Fantasy or Legend of Zelda? Because the issue here is Final Fantasy has a TCG. There's a Final Fantasy collectible card game that exists, and it's still a thing, and people still play it actively. I don't think there's anything like that for Legend of Zelda. There's a very possible chance Legend of Zelda blows up more than Final Fantasy, when Final Fantasy was easily one of the most successful Magic sets, period. Star Trek will have autos. Yeah, Star Trek's gonna have on-card autos. I'm not a big fan of it, but it is what they're doing for that set. Number 4, Shield Spy Kit. Number 6, Raft Security Officer. Number 3, Hulk Gamma Goliath on the number 5. Quake Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D. on number 2. City Pigeon on number 9. Collector's Case on number 7. Dark Ritual, great card, number 3. A great card. Take Up a Shield on the foil scene, number 8. Swamp on the number 1. Jack of Hearts on the number 3, rare in foil. Captain Marvel on the extended art, number 6. Black Widow, Intel Expert, number 3 on the scene, non-hollow. There's that same card, Anthem of Champions, I was saying earlier, beautiful. Number 5 on the non-hollow mythic, source materials, and there is Ironheart on the logos in foil. That one is 0 in the set, and that's for BAM's ATL with the Ironheart. What's your favorite Magic card? I'm gonna say Opt from the Strixhaven Mythical Archive because I got into Magic because of that card. I saw a poster with that card on it, and after seeing that poster, I said, whatever that game is, I want to play it and I want to collect it. And it was Opt from Strixhaven. And I will say it's that card just because I got into Magic because of that card. Which, if you remind me after this, I could pull it up and show you the artwork and rendering online of it. Big Ninja Turtles fan. Oh, the Ninja Turtles set, everyone that loves Ninja Turtles loved that set. It wasn't as bad as mechanically as Spider-Man, so I don't think people have the same issues with it as they did with Spider-Man. It was that was the one I wasn't expecting, was Ninja Turtles. But no, I'm not a big fan of the autos for Star Trek. I get it in that the collectability skyrockets off of them having on-card autos on the cards. I totally get that. But I don't know how, it's just, I don't like the fact that when the cards look like, I don't know, the cards don't look like, it doesn't look like a Magic card. They don't look like a Magic card. It looks like it's a, like a Topps product. Like, it looks like a Topps product card. I think that's what, nothing against Topps, but it's like, I feel like it should look like a Magic card. If it's a Magic card, it should look like a Magic card. You can't even see what the card does. There's no text on the card except for the signature. So you're like, I play this. Well, what does the card do? I don't know, but it's got Patrick Stewart's signature on it. Okay. Well, I guess I'll pull up my phone and look up what your damn card does. Check out Ghost Spider from the new Marvel Chrome cards. Think you'd like it because of the pink color scheme? Oh, shoot. You got me curious, man. You got me curious. I think this is pronounced Ke'un. Ke'un. Stark Industries Executive, Rapid Rescue. I should go back to the numbers. 9. Iron Lad on the 9. 2 on the Stein. 7 on Wolfsbane. Origin of Captain America on the Saga, number 5. Baron Strucker on the Scene, number 5. Got our land 0. Oh! Is this what I think it is? I am pretty sure this is what I think it is. I think it was a very decent hit, if I remember right, on the Black Widow. Number 9, and it's in foil. Benny. Benny. Overwhelming Stampede, number 5 on the non-hollow extended. Winter Soldier on the logo, non-foil, number 7. Show and Tell. Show and Tell on the non-hollow mythic source materials, 0. And Doom Reigns Supreme, just a sick looking card for the number 7. Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur, number 14. This was going to the number 4 with the art card. I know what you mean. I didn't really like what I saw, but I'm still down pulling Mythic Enterprise. I mean, I'm ready for the set. Like I said, it's gonna be a very collectible set. And I know Magic's been looking for more things like that are on the collectible side more than anything, so I get it. I just think Magic could have waited a little bit longer before deploying something like that, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like the Magic market right now, and a lot of people eyeballs are on Magic, a lot of people are collecting Magic, so for them to already throw in the signatures, it just kind of feels like, oh, did you really need to do that already? Number 1. Hulk Smash on the 5. Hire a Crew on the number 4. Bullseye on number 9. Falcon's Wing Harness on number 3. Spectacular Tactics. Speech impediments coming out. My bad, folks. Number 5. Venomized Cat on number 1. Ant-Man's Air Force on number 9. There we got the foil scene card number 1, a Human Torch. foil force on number 6. The Ruinous Wrecking Crew on number 4. Scarlet Witch, Chaotic Adventure. Love the artwork on this one, especially with the extended art there. Number 4. Iron Man Armor. Beautiful hit right there with the extended art right there. Mythic, non-hollow, number 7. And that's a great hit. You got number 7. Bams. Not a bad hit. Doom variant. And this card's performing very well. This one's doing real well. Number 9 on a non-hollow. Source Materials. Doom variant. And Captain America's shield in the back with the panels art style. Number 1 on Captain America's shield. You did get an art card in that one. The Mind Stone. Oh, that is a very cool one to hit, actually. That is a very, very cool one to hit. That is the chase card right there, the Mind Stone. That's sick. Number 3. That's the first time seeing this art card. Oh, it's going to the guy who's the only one who's hit a Mind Stone in this room. Fitting. Last pack. We definitely need to see something wild out of this one, man. We need to see something crazy. Come on. Frozen and Ice number 4. Lightning Strike on number 2. Classic card. Stark Industries on number 2. Killmonger on number 8. Night Nurse on number 6. Crossover Collaboration on number 4. Think Twice on number 7. Great card. Alex Wilder on number 7. We got Ben Grimm the Thing number 2 on the Scene Island on number 9. We got Ben Zemo on number 7 in foil. Helm of the Host. I think it's the first time I've ever seen this card. Number 7 on the extended. Scarlet Witch on the... I keep thinking it's the card. I forget it's Vision of Scarlet Witch. On the logos, number 8. Chaos Warp. Such a cool looking card, man. This one's nuts. Number 9, or number 69 in the set. Somebody in chat saying nice. Non-hollow on the source materials. Final card. It's not a mythic, man. Quicksilver. Rash Blur on the number 2 on the extended art. We got Thanos the Mad Titan number 7. This is a part of the puzzle here. I'm trying to see what I'm looking at. It's hard to tell without having the full puzzle piece together. It's just 7 out of 9. This one's going out to Bams. It would be like this. I don't know. You have to have all the 9 cards and piece them together to see the full artwork. Matt Boxman, nice Doom. I was hoping we were gonna have some other of like the more fun hits in between that, but hey, we did. At least there was a classic cover in that box, because we have seen a couple boxes without even one. Which those are. That's not good for the heart whenever that happens, man. But definitely far from the absolute best box we've seen here in this room. Still not too bad with some of the other little hits that we've had, especially some of the mythics that popped up here and there. Shivan Dragon Revised is my favorite. Was my pull card as a kid. You sent the link. What's that link, Roasted? What's that link? I'll click it in a second. I think I've seen that dragon that you're talking about before, Smokey. I have a feeling one of my friends is running that card with something. Maybe not specifically revised version, but... Gotta sleep now. You take care, Benny. You'll take care. The ghost spider? Ah. We'll check it out here after this break, because I do want to know. Catching up on Slim Sleeve and Casing. And then we'll hit the recap. Alrighty, here we go. I'll say the numbers as we see them. We got 9, 8, 1, 9, 7, 7, 0, 7, 9, 5, 3, 9, 6, 3, 0, 2, 0, 1, and 0. 5, 6, 3, 0, 5, 2, 3, 8, 7, 5, 2, 5, 5. 5's killing it in this one, man. We've got our art cards. The numbers are on the back. This one goes to the number 7. Mind Stone going to number 3. We got Devil Dinosaur and Moon Girl on number 4, and the Forest Land on the number 7. And of course, last but of course, how many times can I say it in one sentence? Certainly not least, number 4, getting the foil classic comic cover. There we go. I had to really focus on that one. Number 4, Massive Grats will be free on that one. I will be beating the sorts on this card for you. I'll have it up there in the back. Thank you all again, folks. That was Magic the Gathering Marvel Superheroes by Single Box Random Serial number 4. I'll see about getting number 5 in the store, because I always love doing Magic, man. Especially collector boosters. One of my absolute favorite things to open across everything. Should I open a pack of Ancient Origins? What are you trying to hit? That's a crazy one. That's a crazy one. No, thank you, will be free. Like I said, you had that killer mojo. Hang on, I want to know what which card Smokey's talking about. Unlimited. You said the one specifically from Revised. Well, then it's gonna look like this, right? Oh, here it is. Just that artwork, man. So freaking. It's got a vibe, bro. It has a vibe. Let me find the card I was talking about. Oh, I just passed it. Here it is. I think this is my favorite Magic card. Like I said, I saw this card on a display and literally went, I don't know what that's from, but I need that card now. And then after that, I actually went through, a lot of my favorite Magic cards come from this set. And it's just because this is the first Magic set I ever collected. But like all the cards like this, with the Japanese art style on them, I have a set of all of these cards. Any of the ones that are the Japanese alternate arts, I do have a full, like a binder with all of them. Because these cards are just, oh god, they're so beautiful. Like I have a scroll of this artwork in my bedroom. I've got a scroll of the Op2, Counterspell, another great one. Like just anything that says Japanese alt art, I do have every single card. Like it was one of the first things I ever massively collected in Magic because it was my first set. And I haven't had another set like tickle my brain the same way that this one had, because god, man. They really did not have to go as hard as they did on this set when it came to the Japanese alt arts. It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. It's just so good. And then they recently revisited Strixhaven, so they have a new Strixhaven Mystical Archive. But the artwork doesn't hit me the same way as it did for this set. I think I still want to collect it just because I have the first set's Mystical Archive. But this is the set that's still my favorite when it comes to artwork. Still my absolute favorite. Let me click on this Ghost Spider real quick because I'm curious. Oh dang, she ripped the mask off. Yeah, funny enough, I think I like the design the most when she does have her mask on. That is still a sick card. Always a good old Spider-Gwen. Cards in this one. You better be keeping these cards in a lockbox or a bank or something, or invest in a Ring camera. Oh, I've got cameras all over the place now, trust me. I'm still very much so suffering the mental damage of being robbed. You don't understand. Excuse me. You don't understand the amount of very recent conversations I've had where I'm like, oh, yeah, never mind, don't have it anymore, got robbed. Oh, never mind, thought I had it. Oh, I should look for where that thing is. Never mind, it was stolen. I actually had to like go through my collector account, the app collector, and remove everything from it because I was getting real sick of logging into collector, and then I'm like, oh shoot, everything's doing really good, and then I found out all the things that are doing good, everything got stolen. I'm like, oh, forgot that happened. Not really, but I was just reminded. CMTG Marvel Superheroes Unbox. Random number. That was number 4, right? Yep. Doctor Doom. Also, like that Mystical Archive collection, it's not actually worth all that much. The cards weren't super hard to get. And that's like very, very early on to them making the collector boosters, where there wasn't anything crazy that was exclusive to them in the same way that things are now. Things are way different now with the exclusivity of collector boosters. Okay, let me clear this real quick because I do need to run to the restroom. I got pay. Also, I never put my damn lunchbox in the fridge. I hope everything in it's fine. Oops. That was a big whoopsies. Let me put number 5 for the collector booster into the store. Bomb, 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 bomb. There we go. I don't see anything sold out and ready to go yet, so it's actually a good time for me to go run to the restroom real quick. I will be back, folks. When I get back, we'll see what we're doing. Take this moment in time. Drink some water, you guys. Drink some dang water.
Today I'm going to show you guys this cool place called Collecto TCG. What really caught my eye about this place is they actually offer their own grading service. So we're going to go ahead and head inside it. Wait. Damn it! Well, since I can't show off the rest of the store, I did ask and get permission to go ahead and show my go at this Korean Oripa. They told me I actually get a chance at a Nimpia. Each Oripa was 5,500 won, or that's about $3.50 in US dollars. So I figured, why not take a jab at it? I got 4 of these. Honestly, the store was pretty cool. Hopefully next time I come back out to Korea, I can stop by the store with a card, get it graded by them, because I think it would just be really cool to have a Korean company graded slab. Anyways, didn't get the Sylveon EX. Damn it! Have you ever had sushi whisper sweet nothings into your ear? Well, I got that experience here at Kame Sushi. They didn't offer any foreigner-friendly menus, so after a very embarrassingly long amount of time, I was able to place the order, and oh my god, I could die happy, bro. I seriously cannot recommend this place enough if you are in Osaka, if you have the time. We had to wait like 2 hours to get in here. They don't take reservations. You don't put your name in a book. You gotta stand in line. It was raining a little bit, and I would do it all over again. I would plan my whole day around going to this restaurant again. Did you skip a card? Oh wait, it's, I like Starmie. Legs go all the way up. Nothing says welcome to Canada like a big old A&W burger, am I right? Yeah, I got an A&W burger. Everything else was selling breakfast. I didn't want breakfast. They didn't put ice in my goddamn root beer. It was just all, it was lukewarm with paper straw. We're gonna see if we can actually open up the pack again. Last time, we kind of struggled. We didn't do too bad. I'm doing really bad right now. Goodness me, I'm making sure nobody's looking at me opening this pack awfully. We got a Shinx. I love the Shinx. Blade. Oh, kind of. Oh, never mind. We lost it. I'm really struggling. What's happening here? I don't know how the one lady on TikTok does it. I don't know how she does it. I see on Instagram Reels, I see on TikTok, everybody always opening the cards so cool. They look so awesome when they're doing it. I'm over here struggling, looking all over the cards. Slammed it. I'm missing a card. There's one in the middle there. I just realized it. Trying to see what it is, and it is a Caca. Oh shoot, it's Lyra Valkyria. It's Talonflame. You know what? We're gonna put that in the case. We're gonna sleeve it. We'll take care of it because that's a nice hit right there. We'll take a bird. We'll take that dang bird. Next Talonflame that I catch, I'm definitely naming Lyra Valkyria.
Finally getting around to editing this. Let's see how we do in a Korean booster box of Chaos Rising. Not bad, not bad. Once we go back to the studio, we'll open up the second box, but here's all the hits from our first one. It's moments like these, you need to step outside, take it all in. And remember, you love opening Pokemon cards. FeelinBlu here at Soraksan National Park, hoping this increase in altitude is actually gonna increase our chance at getting a hit, because my goodness, we have not seen jack diddly squat, all right? And yeah, okay, I don't know what I was expecting. I'm gonna go smell some more grass.
I forget it's not normal for there to be slot machines in the airport. Chili's back there. First back. And about how I thought back would go.
Oh, I also refilled my water bottle. I told you guys to drink water, so I had to make sure I was drinking water. Can't be a hypocrite. All right, let me refresh a couple things. Do you think that catches us up right there off of a couple movements right there? Let me see. I was trying to show you, Smokey, a little demo. How do I forgot this whole thing makes it an absolute pain in the butt to demo. Give me a second. No, there's no point in me trying to do all that. All right, let's do... Let me pull up a deck. Oh, God, I forgot. The meta right now in Pokemon's like actually awful. It's not a fun time to play the game right now. That's why I haven't been playing as much. Gosh, man, yeah, this meta is awful. I'm so ready for Dragapult to get rotated out. It's not a fun meta. I guess I'll just do this real quick. What am I missing? I forgot the app does this stupid stuff like this. Damn, Dragapult's running Crushing Hammer? That's rude. Alright. Smokey, are you still around? Gotta be careful with the stretching there. I might throw out my dang shoulder again. I got the yup. Alright, let me see if I could do this. I haven't ever tested this before, so I'm curious. Let's do this, and then let me try this. Not working? Well, that didn't do what I wanted it to do. What the heck? Oh, there we go, I think. Interesting, it's not working. Let me try another way. There we go. So I think I do this. Does this work? I haven't done this on this channel yet, so I'm making sure it's actually working. There we go. Sit on the Discord. All right, here we go, Smokey. You were asking how to play. I was gonna do like a really quick demo. Hits. We'll go first. We'll go first. All right, so remember I was saying earlier, your opening hand, you have to have a basic. See on the top left corner, it says basic on the Froki here. So you can play basics to the area right away. And then these are the score points. So think of this as your life down here in the bottom left corner. This is what I was talking about earlier with the prize cards. every turn you can take 1 energy from your hand and then attach it to a Pokemon that's in play. So I've got an energy in hand. I have this frog here. I'm gonna throw this on the Froakie. And then I was mentioning the cards that say trainer in the top right corner, the cards that look like this, they're like spells. So this one says search your deck for 2 basic Pokemon with 70 health or less, put them on your bench. So I'll play 1. We'll grab the Badoo. We'll grab a Staryu, because I can do it again. Like, see how they go straight on the bench? Grab another Froakie and another Staryu. Yeah. We're actually gonna do... So there's... Whatever's in play, this is called like your active Pokemon. If you ever want to take it back, you have to do a thing that's retreating. So this one, for me to retreat, I have to spend 1 energy to retreat. And when you retreat, you take whatever your active Pokemon is back down, and you move another Pokemon up. So I am going to do that. Move this up. Oh, I forgot I can't attack on first turn. Look at me go. But then I can show you what you do on your second turn after this. The Prism Tower, these cards are called stadiums. Think of them as like field spells in Yu-Gi-Oh! Where like you put it on the field and it affects both players. This is very much like a field spell in Yu-Gi-Oh! Alright, so this Staryu, you can see it's a basic Pokemon. Right here it says basic. This Mega Starmie is a stage 1 that evolves from Staryu. So now that it's been 1 turn and I already have one here, I can take this card, put it on top, and then this is like evolving the Pokemon. So now that Pokemon became this one. The Frogadier here, I can put this on the Froakie to evolve it, so now it's a Frogadier. What does this one do again? Once during each play, discard 2 cards from the hand to draw a card. Okay. I can attach an energy every turn. What is this one? Can't really do much with that, actually. We'll attach an energy for my turn. And then... for basic stage 1 Pokemon and stage 2, reveal and put them in your hand. Sure, we'll do that. So this card says I can search my deck for a stage 1 and stage 2 Pokemon. So I'll grab this one, and I'll also grab this one. So that's what, when I was saying earlier, like how this game does everything for you. When you play the cards, it just automate, like it plays it for you, so you don't have to worry too much about like all the things you normally have to when you're playing in person. And then this card's unique in that you don't have to have energy on it to attack. So the attack on here, the Itchy Pollen, I don't need an energy for it. It's a pretty strong one, so I'm just going to use that. But generally, like for example on this Starmie, I need 1 energy attached to use the ability Jetting Blow. Or if I want to use Nebula Beam, I have to have 3 energy attached to it. If it's like this white symbol, it means it could be any energy. But if it's got the actual symbol of the energy, you have to have that card specifically attached to it. So you can see this little symbol down here shows that I have 1 water energy card attached to it. And now I can evolve my Mega Greninja. So then I just evolved again. So you can only, there's up to stage 2 Pokemon. So you can see this card's on top of the stage 1 and the stage 1's on top of the basic. So they get some of the cards like this. You have to evolve several turns in. What do I want to do here? 120 and then 50 to one of your opponent's benched. Kind of in a tricky situation right now, actually. What does petrol do? For a trainer card? I need to find something that gives me energy. Right, do I want to grab that? Yeah, I don't want to miss my energy for turn. Open to 1 Crimson Invasion, 1 Ancient Enemy, got 1 Soto, 1 Esper. You got nothing from any of them, dude? Let's see, we'll put this here. I don't know who I want to put the balloon on. I'm gonna put on Greninja. Yeah. What's the balloon do? 2 less? I should have put it on Starmie. Oops. So it's like when I said Pokemon Play is very different. It is entirely different from anything like Yu-Gi-Oh! Especially like Yu-Gi-Oh! And Magic, there are interaction where like while it's your opponent's turn, you know, you can have a trap card or a spell card in your hand, or in Magic, you could just have instants that you could play during your opponent's turn. Pokemon's a game where like when it's your turn, it is your turn. The other guy is gonna shut up, and when it's their turn, you can't do anything. Like there's no interaction in terms of like messing with your opponent during their turn or your turn. A non-hollow Entei? Dude, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry to hear that. I don't have anything like crazy I could do right now. Let's just do 90? No, it is 120. I'm gonna retreat. I'm not playing this smart. I'm not playing this smart at all. Who's this guy's main attacker? Diancie and Floette. I'm gonna play a spell that makes it where I can choose what their active Pokemon is. Oh, they have... I don't do as much damage, that's annoying. There's a dog. Want to play you on stream? Is your game updated? Oh, cool. Lily's Determination. We might actually be able to win this one, even though it's a bot game. The Greninja can hurt his... Yeah, Greninja says, once during your turn, if this isn't the active spot, you can discard a basic water from your hand in order to use this ability. Put 6 damage counters on one of your opponent's Pokemon. So it could be the bench or it could be the active. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Might be cooked in this game, man. set up fast enough you can prevent them from setting up. Yeah, you have to get there first, man. Oh man, I'm not on go. We might lose this one right away. I don't have a good setup. Let's see. Try to tickle down the attackers. What does this special energy do? 1 energy at a time, okay. Balloon. Let's be stupid and greedy. Reset my hand. Oh, actually, that's not bad at all. Does he have anything that can kill it? No, I don't think so. Alright, let's be greedy. We're gonna attach a special energy that counts as 2 energies. Use the stadium to discard 2 so I can draw 1. Play my own stadium, which gets rid of their stadium. And then I'm gonna use the, oh wait, why can't I use... Did I read the special energy wrong? What the hell? Hang on. Two energy at a time, yeah. So I should be able to use Nebula Beam. No, but I brought something. Yeah, thank you though, I appreciate it. I think that's bugged. I'm pretty sure I should be able to use this ability. Oh well. You said computer cheats? Yeah, I think I'm reading that right. I don't know what happened there. Thankfully, I put the balloon on it so I could retreat for free. I also have this, so I would have been able to do that anyways. Put a water attached to this Pokemon in your hand. Yeah, I'll do that. Sometimes. You have to submit it and then just cross your fingers. Sometimes they do without, and then other times they're a little bit of a jork about it. Use his Mortal Shuriken to discard a water. Put 60 damage on something. I'm just gonna kill this thing. And then, because I killed it, that was a Mega Evolution Pokemon, which on those cards it says if they're defeated, it gives 3 prize cards. So now I get to draw 3 from here. So like now, technically, I'm 2 cards away from winning the game. Whoever grabs all of their prize cards first wins. Sounds good, the Ruiz. We're almost done here, actually. We've got the Pokemon here to evolve. Attach the energy. I don't think I need to play anything right now. Just go for the hit right there. Take back an energy card to do 200. Knockout. Because it was a mega, I get 3 prize cards. I get 2. I collected all the prize cards. I won. It's another one of those, like, just read what the cards do and play it in the order. The hard part, by far, is, like, getting familiar with everything, and the the process of what you need to do things, but in a lot of ways, the way the game plays is like it's two people playing, what's it called? Solitaire. Because really, whoever gets the better setup first is likely the one that's gonna win. So your first 2 turns is a lot of you getting everything on your board, getting all your Pokemon out, evolving everything, getting the items you need, and then once you're set up, you have a higher chance of winning if you've got the better setup than the other person. So I always describe Pokemon as 2 people playing solitaire. I don't mean that in a bad way. It is just, it's very unique to other card games where other card games, while I'm doing my stuff, I'm worried about you giving me a middle finger and showing me a card and then it cancels what I'm trying to do. But that doesn't exist in Pokemon. Pokemon, it's your turn, then it's my turn. One of us is gonna have the better setup, one of us is gonna win. Alrighty, we do have some packs here. Let's get this all put in. DB Ruiz. Thank you for being patient, Ruiz. 19257884, and then you went for another poke with 19257886, and Noah's Athletics going for a poke with 19257090. $5784. It's fun. I miss playing. I would be playing a lot more if Dragapult wasn't 50% of the decks right now. But it is fun. I miss playing that game a lot. Alrighty, Ruiz. I know you're on chat. Best of luck, man. You got a poke for 2 packs. Also, Mark the Shark. Mark the Shark. I hope you're able to get that redemption. Like I said, I've redeemed things that are like a year late, and then I just what you have to do is contact them, scratch off the code, and I believe, oh no, I'm thinking of Upper Deck. Upper Deck's the one that honored it a year later, but you never know. We got the good luck wishes for Ruiz. Let's see what we got for order 5784. Got a Sizzlipede, Litwick. Dude, we need to get something for Ruiz, man. You are long overdue, dude. Bombardier. Relicanth. Charge. Alright. We got the next 2. We need something for Ruiz. Straight up. Come on. Next one's 8-6. I'm just gonna combine the 2 packs together. Long due, long due. Mark the Shark saying Darkrai time. Yeah, we need to see that. Actually, there's a lot we have not seen too crazy out of the 2 packs yet. Maschiff, Bandit, double of Mega Excadrill. We'll take a double. We'll take a double. We don't want to see a double, but we will take it if we're not going to see anything else. All right, let's go 2 for 2 on this one. Let's go 2 for 2 on this one for Ruiz. Shield on. Picky Peck. Oh, Beeble. We will take an illustration rare. We'll take an illustration rare. Yeah, we haven't seen anything crazy today out of the 2 packs yet. Earlier we saw 6 packs almost essentially back to back without hitting anything crazy. Ruiz, appreciate you getting in there. We gotta get you something big one of these days, man. We definitely do. So thanks for showing me. Yeah, Smokey. I mean, I'm sure it wasn't like the clearest thing to follow. I know it's a lot going on, and I wasn't doing the absolute best at explaining everything, and it's because I think I locked in a little bit too much there and trying to learn, or to win. But hopefully you kind of get the idea more or less of like, you know, evolve your Pokemon, put your energy cards on your Pokemon, play the trainer cards to help your situation, and then just knock out all of your opponent's Pokemon. It's straightforward. Some decks require a lot more thinking than others, and then some decks are super straightforward. 19257 86 and 84. All right, now we got Noah's Athletics Poke with 90. Best of luck, Noah's. There's a Sizzlipede. Electrike. Slowbro. We are in some kind of pocket right now, man. We are in some kind of pocket now. Pack number 2. Come on. Delmise. Tremendous Bomb. Show me at least an Ultra. We gotta get there's some kind of funk. We're in a funky spot right now with the 2 packs. We need to leave it. We need to leave it. There's Akio. What the heck's going on with 2023 Disney? Like Chrome? That's on a Pokemon app. Yeah, the app is called Pokemon TCG Live. That's the name of it right there. Pokemon trading card game live. It's available on desktop and it's available on the apps, like on apps, so you can play it on your phone or a tablet. The most I usually play it on my phone. But you can see like the interface and the way it plays, like it's very similar to doing something like Duel Links or Yu-Gi-Oh! And then when you first play it, it actually gives you a full tutorial on how to play everything, gives you some currency in the game. Like, you don't have to spend a dime in that game. You really do not ever need to spend a single dime in the Pokemon TCG Live game, which is really nice. Can't really say that about a lot of other mobile TCG apps. You said, yep. What is happening with it? Is something happening? I couldn't tell from your message if it's like a positive or negative thing. Yeah, I mean, that's how they get around not charging you for the stuff you do in the game. It's because technically the budget for that game is tied to the actual physical cards. The base Mickey is selling for 300 plus. Curious what was the what caused everyone to come back to it. 6K? Well, I feel like it was more. I thought it was more than 6K. Am I remembering that wrong? Not those boxes for 600. I mean, I remember even when we were opening it and like super early on the Pop channel, that was a thing that was always mentioned, is the product's still very undervalued for what the product is. I wonder what, I still need to grade my Elsa. I have a Disney 100, like number 2 100 Elsa, that I was meaning to grade because it looked really good. I'm just too much of a coward to actually grade that card. Actually, I'm curious what that would go for nowadays. Yeah, Elsa Diamond to 100. I don't remember what number I have, though. I can actually check. Let me see which number I have. I know it's number to 100. Oh my god, I cannot believe I paid that much for that card. I cannot believe I paid that much for that card. It's number 15. No, is that 45? 45 out of 100. PSA 10 of that sold for... That's enough money to where I would pretty happily sell that when I'm ready to put a down payment on a condo or a car. I didn't know it was that much. Wow, these cards are going for a lot. Well, PSA 9 went for 25. Where are you seeing the price that you just gave? I don't see that one. Abraham looking to do a filler in the last 7 packs. 35 a spot, almost half off. Pointing out no comic cover has come out. Usually boxes have between 2 and 3 comic covers. Or between 1 and 3, I should say. Sold in July. I don't see that. Maybe I have too many words in mine. Here, let's try a poll. I'll run a poll for you, Abraham. Let's see if we got interest. I don't know if we got enough eyeballs in here for that, but we're gonna try. I wanna see. 4th card from previously sold. What are you looking up? What are you searching? Because I might just be searching this wrong. Oh no, never mind, I found it. Never mind, I found it. Holy hell. Oh, it's 007. It's 007 out of 100. It's gonna be inflated just because of that, man. 41 graded and a 9, 8 out of 11, 15 and 10s. God, that's a lot. That's a lot of moolah. What about the no one has the teal to 75? Because I also have a teal to 75. Why did a pink refractor to 399 sold for 1,200? But like in June, a PSA 9 of 100, like maybe this person just got railed? Because there's one that's number 28 out of 100. And that sold for less than 2,500 at a PSA 9. Yeah, even a PSA 9 numbered to 75 went for less than 1,500. I mean, what I'm seeing, like, if it gets a 10, it's actually insane how much the 10s go for this set. That's crazy. Well, I know for a fact, even if mine comes back at 10, it's not going to be... I don't want to send... Like, this is a card I'd have to send to PSA. And this is a card I'd have to pay a lot of money for PSA to grade. That'd be a card that's really hard for me to let go, though, because of what it represents with me on the Pop channel and working here at Blez. If you send, you're paying over 1,000 for that 10, yeah, and then it is hands down the most expensive card I'd ever own. Undisputed, and I don't think there'll ever be another card that will be more like that I would ever own that costs more than that. That's crazy. I mean, I have a feeling it also, there's several reasons why that one got to almost 19K. One, DC Sports was the one actually running the auction, which that alone is going to make a huge difference. Said how much? We're talking about this card. Oh wait, I'm on the wrong tab, so you won't be able to see it. Let me do this. You take care, Battle. Oh, I gotta fix this. Yeah, we're talking about this card right now. I mean, it is 007. I do have a feeling that 007's a really big factor of that. Closer than 19. I'm like freaking out a little, like I'm trying not to freak out, because I have this exact card numbered to 45. And a couple people that have taken a look at mine have said I should grade it because it looks like it would be 10 worthy. The only reason I haven't graded it is because I'm like literally just being a coward about it. Because if it comes back at 9, I'm gonna be really sad. But it doesn't. I don't know. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. I fully understand, Becky, now why you're asking why and what's happening. I'd grade it and sell it right away. Well, okay, first and foremost, 007, that is, I've noticed for, like, I get why James Bond and all, but I don't get why 007 is a number that always really, like, things get marked up like crazy for 007. But the number on here, mine is numbered 45. Like, I have number 45. So I don't think that one's too... That's not a special number, 45 out of 100. But also, I mean, just DC Sports, they have a bigger outreach when it comes to any of their auctions. I mean, that's what I'm thinking, Battle. It's a 100th anniversary. The 100-year diamonds were more desirable than most of the parallels. Just because it's the Disney 100 set with the Disney 100 parallel, like everything, like it's all D100 because this came out during Disney's 100-year anniversary. Printed in UK, yeah, it was a UK exclusive at the time. But it's like this purple, like, but then this, it is currently at 55. Numbered to 299. 11 watched today. I'm really trying to wrap my head around this. Like, there's another, I want to follow this because I'm super curious what this actually ends up going for. Because it being almost $6,000 numbered to $299, I understand that it's a 10, but it's like 34 cards in the pop report for PSA 10. I'm so happy they added this to eBay, by the way, where you can see the pop report like that. Got a purple refractor for 5,500. I had mini to 99. Wait, Aki, are you saying that you got rid of a lot of your 2023 Chrome? Is this the game you can play? No, this is like a sports card. This is made by Topps. So it has all the same aspects of it being sports cards. So it's a Topps Chrome product. So it's like sports cards. It's just instead of being about the athletes, it's about Disney characters. Sold it last year. Brother, I'm gonna be honest with you. I forgot I had my Elsa cards until you just came in here and started talking about Topps Chrome Disney. Like, I have that stuff put away. Thankfully, I know for sure these didn't get stolen. I'm very curious to see. I have this card too. This sounds right to me. Like, this makes sense to me. I understand it's not graded, but neither is mine. But I'm very, very curious what a raw copy of this card actually ends up going for. I'm gonna follow that one too, because I have like this exact card raw. What the hell is... To $399. 13 is what they're asking for? I don't know, there's something weird with this. There's something weird. Wow, you can't check sold listings if you're not logged in, really? I don't know, man. How did this get on your radar, Akiu? Like, who brought this up to you? I was looking through my cards. I'm trying to remember, did I buy that Elsa too online? I don't remember. Okay, no, I did. Wow. I got the light blue refractor of Elsa for a really good price. Oh, I forgot. I also have Mulan in a gold. I have a gold wave Mulan. I thought it would be gradual. I didn't think it was gonna be like an explosion. Like what I'm seeing right now, what we're talking about, this is an explosion. This is not gradual by any means. And I really don't like that it is an explosion. Kind of freaks me out, bro. It blew up since the new Disney came out, but that doesn't make any sense because it didn't blow up when last year's Disney came out. It just kind of followed the normal trajectory that it was on. How much for a Cruella de Vil in pink? Let me see what that's been selling for. I'm seeing like, I mean, what I'm gathering is everybody needs to be graded. Because all the ones that are graded in 10s are selling for like stupid money. Mickey base PSA 10's about 1,300. God. Let me see, sold. I'm looking for pink. I'm seeing 40. It says last sold for 40. But that was non-graded. I'm trying to find a graded pink Cruella. A graded one in a 10 went for 125. Is it because of PSA? I don't imagine so, because everything, like, I am pretty sure anyone that was gonna grade these cards would have already graded these cards by now. Like, it being shut down, I don't think is really changing or affecting much. Like this Elsa, wait, what the hell is this one? A purple refractor of Elsa, numbered to 299 in a PSA 7. Sold for $910. And the number, it's not even a special number, it's 275. It's not like 1 or anything like that. $1,000 for a PSA 7 numbered to 299. The base purples of Elsa are like, this is a non-graded one. I don't know, man. A PSA 9 numbered to 399 went for also $900. Another one where the bidding went to that. A raw gold wave to 50 went for $4 grand, raw, like as a raw card. $3,000 for a PSA 10 numbered to 399. Well, shoot, I'd love to grade my Elsa, but now I can't even afford grading the card. And very clearly, nobody sent their Disney to anything else except for PSA. So if I'm trying to do anything value-wise, I would have to send that card to PSA. Funny enough, they're not even, for that kind of card, they're not even shut down. I would just have to pay the price for it. I don't know, man. That's where I'm at after receiving all this. Heck you, that's all I could say. I don't know. I'm about to go find my cards at home and put them in like a goddamn gun case or something. I didn't know the cards were worth that much now. When does Swish determine to make any price changes? The Swish has nothing to do with this channel, Abraham. Absolutely nothing. Swish hates TCG too much to have anything to do with this channel. Pull a Lightning McQueen Refractor PSA 10 from Blizz Online. I think I paid 20 bucks when Blizz Online started up, so last week for over 300. Hell yeah, dude. That's crazy. And also, in all fairness, nothing, everything I'm seeing right now is nothing like what it was last year. That's what I mean. I don't know why it's exploding. It is like full-blown exploding. To answer your question, Abraham, I do the pricing, but I am told what it needs to be at. Like, I am specifically, like, I'm given the number and I'm told that this is what it has to be. I just feel like more breaks would move. Oh no, I agree. I agree. There's a lot of back and forth on this channel. And I don't have as much control with overall that is, that would be ideal, but that's just because of the nature of this channel. Like, I do think after the next release, I'm gonna see what I can do to convince and fight to get some adjustments made on a lot of the Pokemon. Let's open some Disney 100. I know Blood still has some. I have not seen a box of that since, like, I want to say last year on the Pop channel. We busted out one box for a mixer. I gotta double check and look at those Elsas now. I'm curious. I know that, like you said, grade well. Those cards graded like doo-doo. 2023 Disney, that product did not grade well at all. That product graded horribly. There was a really big roller line issue. Which, mind you, if you just knew how to clean the roller lines off your card, you were fine. Take care. Like, if you were able to polish out, or not polish, but, you know, clean up the roller line smudges, the card graded well. But if you didn't do that right, then you would damage the surface of your card. But because of that, it's like, I'm pretty sure all the 10s were people that were able to successfully remove the roller lines, and then all the 8s and 9s are from roller lines. And then it doesn't make it any easier that a lot of cards, the roller lines on the back of the card, like, actually left a imprint into the card from it. I'm trying to remember. I feel like when I had everyone look at my 100-year diamond, everyone was saying I got really lucky because there was no roller lines on it. And that's what had me feeling like it would actually have 10 potential, because the #1 problem with those cards is gone. But I don't know, man. That's a lot. It is a lot. Also, in all fairness, Abraham, we've got... What is it? We've got 2 releases this weekend, or this Friday. So I think after those releases happen, I'm able to make adjustments off of a new release. We'll see some things move and change. But today overall has been... I don't want to say slow, but it's been slower. Just hit a $425 card on Blizz Online. Have they started advertising the app yet? Let me see if the app is made. No, sure enough. Email was sent out for the app. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Japanese reverse foil. Damn, dude. IQ over here saying we're so back. The interface actually works pretty damn well. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's super familiar to the actual website. Trying to log in right now. There we go. Damn. App's like pretty damn solid, man. That is very solid. That was pretty sick. App actually works really, really, really nice. That's crazy. Right in time for the National, too. That's nuts. That is nuts. That'll make it a lot easier once I start recording content for it. It's good to know. What time is it? 11? I'm gonna go grab my late night dinner real quick. I'll be right back.
On a scale of 30 grams to 1.1 ounces, what's your bread pain? Finally on the way to Korea here, we're gonna open some perfect order here. The lighting's really bad, super bad. I forgot you can turn on that little overhead light. We're looking right at it, it's right above my head. Got my neck pillow that I spent way too much on, but honestly helped me sleep a bunch. Man, it is dark. I can't see anything, and we're looking at the screen. People patas, there we go, a little bit easier to see. There we got the Talon Flame again, we saw that in the last video. Energy Swatter, what's behind it? Doing a little bit better with opening the cards towards the camera this time. Rowlet, what's behind that? I don't know why it took so long to show the Pokeball, and yeah, okay. That pack was about as mid as the food on Canada Air's flights, man. At least we got the complimentary Chug Jug here. This time I did see you here. FeelinBlu here with new glasses. We're inside of a Gimpo Airport mall right now. Gonna open up some good old perfect order here. I think I'm really starting to get the hang of this grip, you know what I mean? The way you open the card towards the camera like this, look at this, smooth, not skipping a beat, not skipping a card. We're doing good, and oh my goodness, it's a bunch of dead Pokemon. We got the card with all the dead Pokemon, Sacred Ash, dead Pokemon, boom.
Oh shoot, didn't see you there. Time to open up a pack of perfect order. We're in Hongdae right now. I just got my glasses. Well, I'm waiting for them to make my glasses. They told me they'd have it done in a couple hours, which is crazy to me. I'm so used to over here in the States, usually you order glasses and you don't get them for another, what, 2-3 weeks sometimes? They told me it'd be done in a couple hours? That's crazy. Honestly, I've been doing pretty okay with opening the packs here. Oh, never mind, I skipped a card. I skipped a card. I was doing so good. What's the card that I skipped? What is it? What is it? It is... Spewpa! Alright, we're trying again at the Pokemon Secret Forest. Thankfully, it's nothing like it was last time. Holy! But before we get in there, we gotta open up a pack of perfect order to set the mood. They actually, at this point, had changed the system to a queue system, so you go in, sign up with the QR code, come back at the designated time, and then hit absolutely nothing out of your pack.
Said, ooh, a filler? I mean, we got 3 people that are interested. Abraham, how confident are you that we have not yet seen a classic cover? And we'll pin this and see if it's something we can get going. Let's see if it's something we can get going. Let's see if we can get some eyes on that. Abraham kicking it off. There's MSR. Hello, hello. Hope you had a good weekend, man. My neck's doing okay, but I pulled my shoulder yesterday. But it's like my neck, it's just sore. But nothing like what it was like 2 weeks ago. But I did pull the hell out of my right shoulder. Yeah, I mean, I'd trade my shoulder feeling like this over my neck every day of the week. Mark the Shark saying he'll take 2. No one send. We gotta get to like 8. We have 2 spots left. That's when we can start sending. I'm really hoping things go back to normal this coming week. Like I said, I don't think anything's ever gonna slow down per se, but I hope everything kind of goes back to normal and I can catch up on a lot that I fell behind on because of the rush for the national. Yeah, he's actually, he did 3 streams from the RV last week. Like, it looks like everything, like, from my end of what I had to do, it looks like it's all fine. I haven't had the remote in, I think, beyond the first day, so... Thankfully, that means everything I had to do on my end taken care of. Thankfully not. I would, if I was able to, I'd probably lie about that, because I wouldn't want that to be an option. That's a scary one, like, for sure. If there was a way for me to do that, I'm being asked to do that. How many bears? Probably not enough. Probably nowhere near enough. If any of the bears come to Vegas, we gotta take them and keep them. We could definitely use some of those things. Help us out with shipping here, huh? You're asking me? You're the one who got shark in your name. Barrett earlier in today in the stream was saying that it was Shark Week this week. You gotta stop thinking about it. It's the only way. Wait, why do I feel like somebody asked me if I'm going to the National? And I missed it. I swear to God I saw someone ask that. I might be tripping. Let me go throw this away, wash my hands.
Back like we never left. Well, actually, a lot of time has passed. Chaos Rising's come out, and yeah, this ain't the new set anymore. However, we still have a lot of footage to go over. This opening was recorded in the iPark Mall at Yongsan. We're at the Pokemon Go. Oh, wait, that's playable. I'll throw that on a deck right now. Shoo! All right, let's do another one. As I was saying, we're at the Yongsan iPark Mall, where there's the official Pokemon card shop, store, whatever you want to call it. They got all the cards. They actually had a decent selection while I was there. But a couple days later, once they started celebrating the 30th anniversary here in the country, oh, what's this? Eveltal. But yeah, it turns out I actually went during a great time for the hobby of Pokemon. So much was going on, and I can't wait to show all you guys in the footage coming up. All right, let's see what we got in the back of here. We got a Judge call, Judge Shay Min, and oh, come on, the other two had double rares at least. I thought we were going up. Let's open this next. Have you ever had sushi whisper sweet nothings into your ear? Well, I got that experience here at Kame Sushi. They didn't offer any foreigner-friendly menus, so after a very embarrassingly long amount of time, I was able to place the order, and oh my god, I could die happy, bro. I seriously cannot recommend this place enough if you are in Osaka, if you have the time. We had to wait like 2 hours to get in here. They don't take reservations. You don't put your name in a book. You gotta stand in line. It was raining a little bit, and I would do it all over again. I would plan my whole day around going to this restaurant again. Did you skip a card? Oh wait, I like Starmie. Legs go all the way up. Nothing says welcome to Canada like a big old A&W burger, am I right? Yeah, I got an A&W burger. Everything else was selling breakfast. I didn't want breakfast. They didn't put ice in my goddamn root beer. It was just all, it was lukewarm with paper straw. We're gonna see if we can actually open up the pack again. Last time, we kind of struggled. We didn't do too bad. I'm doing really bad right now. Goodness me, I'm making sure nobody's looking at me opening this pack awfully. We got a Shinx. I love the Shinx. Doublade. Oh, never mind. We lost it. I'm really struggling. What's happening here? I don't know how the one lady on TikTok does it. I don't know how she does it. I see on Instagram Reels, I see on TikTok, everybody always opening the cards so cool. They look so awesome when they're doing it. I'm over here struggling, looking all over the cards, to land it. I'm missing a card. There's one in the middle there. I just realized it, trying to see what it is, and it is a Kaka. Oh shoot, it's Lyra Valkyria. It's Talonflame. You know what? We're gonna put that in the case. So we're gonna sleeve it. We'll take care of it because that's a nice hit right there. We'll take a bird. We'll take that dang bird. Next Talonflame that I catch, I'm definitely naming Lyra Valkyria. This time I did see you here. FeelinBlu here with new glasses. We're inside of a Gimpo Airport mall right now. Gonna open up some good old perfect order here. I think I'm really starting to get the hang of this grip, you know what I mean? The way you open the card towards the camera like this. Look at this, smooth, not skipping a beat, not skipping a card. We're doing good, and oh my goodness, it's a bunch of dead Pokemon. We got the card with all the dead Pokemon, Sacred Ash, dead Pokemon, boom.
This is from May 1st, the first day of the Pokemon Secret Forest being open, where everyone got sent home because there was 50,000 people. Then they closed off the 30th anniversary pop-up store because there's too many people. Sylveon! But thankfully, Olive Young was open and I got too much. Anyways, here's Perfect Order in the middle of Sungsu. Very disappointed and missing the first two things we tried to go to, so let's get a win here. Cause my goodness, do I need one. Skorupi! Pavilion and telepathic, yeah, okay. Go home, bud.
Here's me wandering around a Lotte store. Here's me finding a Pokemon vending machine that's completely sold out. Here's me finding a Toys R Us. Oh my god, when's the last time I've seen a Toys R Us? Let's see if we can find some goodies in here. Definitely picking up this Sylveon here, no doubt about that. Some 30th anniversary starters here. It looks like they had all except for... Oh, it's fine. Had to convince myself to not grab this because I don't think it'll fit my bag, so instead I'll grab these other two boxes down here that are definitely way too big for my bag. Looks like there's just a bunch of packs in here, so we'll pick that up. And this one's got some packs and a binder in it. Stay tuned, we'll open it all up.
If they're gonna be allowed to be doing a bunch of buying, or if it's strictly selling. I just don't know about that. Go! I love Go! Oh, Jesus. Holy... I had a feeling this was gonna be one of the craziest ones for all the golds, just because of the way Zygarde looks as a Pokemon. I had a feeling. Holy, the light refracting, all that rainbowy goldness, all that beauty in person, it hits different, dude. It hits different. That's a pretty card. FeelinBlu now in Osaka. Figured we have not been doing too well with the card packs we've been opening out in Korea, so let's just go to the motherland of Pokemon, Japan. See if that changes our luck here. We got Gengar, we got Talonflame, and a growing energy. Man, that really did nothing. Finally getting around to editing this. Let's see how we do in a Korean booster box of Chaos Rising. Not bad, not bad. Once we get back to the studio, we'll open up the second box, but here's all the hits from our first one. Today I'm going to show you guys this cool place called Collecto TCG. What really caught my eye about this place is they actually offer their own grading service. So we're going to go ahead and head inside it. Wait. Damn it! Well, since I can't show off the rest of the store, I did ask and get permission to go ahead and show my go at this Korean Oripa. They told me I actually get a chance at a Nimpia. Each Oripa was 5,500 won, or that's about $3.50 in US dollars. So I figured, well, why not take a jab at it? I got 4 of these. Honestly, the store was pretty cool. Hopefully next time I come back out to Korea, I can stop by the store with a card, get it graded by them, because I think it would just be really cool to have a Korean company graded slab. Anyways, didn't get the Sylveon EX. Damn it! Ran to the bathroom and then one of the sorters had a question. Had to reprint a sheet. So apologize for my delayed return. Alright, let's refresh, see what we're looking at. Sadly, I don't think we have enough people in the room for a filler like this, but maybe come Wednesday, we'll have the release and everything. Maybe we'll have more people and we can try getting that going. Really looking at some of the or all of the cards for Vendetta. Oh damn, I didn't even think about that. I mean, at least You'll be back within the weekend. No. Oh, I knew it was gonna happen. I was just hoping they were gonna wait longer. They're introducing Mill. God damn it. Ah, that sucks. That sucks. I hear the words mill deck and my head perks up like a gopher popping out of its hole. Yeah, I hear the word mill deck and I want to murder something. I hate mill decks so much, dude. I hate mill decks so much. Or do you order the desk fan that soaks up all of the dog hair? You just have to look for a desk... Like, look up a desk air filter. I don't think the way I'm doing it right now is the best way. Cause I'm like, here, look, nail tech filter. Yeah, I'm using something like this that's used for, like, you could see the idea is when you're going to a nail tech and they're using the Dremel to file your nails, it absorbs all the dust. I just don't think you need something like this. Like, let's see, desk dust collector. Why are these all so intense? I mean, I saw something at IKEA that looked perfect. IKEA, yeah, this thing. This looked really nice because it's the same thing where it's a fan with a filter and then it's sucking the air into it. So if you just have this right in front of you, theoretically dust will go into there before it goes on your desk. These are just nicer because they're a lot quieter. The actual, like, dust collectors, like this nail tech one I have, it's so loud. It's so loud. Mind you, because it's loud, that means usually that's a stronger fan, which might be nicer if you're grading and you want to protect all that, but I do hate how loud it is. Like, a small part of me wanted to buy this from IKEA just to test it, like the smaller one here. If it'll load. Like, in my head, this does the same thing. It's just a lot quieter. Looks nicer. Like, if I was remaking my setup, I'd get something like this. And then, yeah, IKEA also sells the actual filters that you just replace it with. Because, like I said, the issue I have with mine right now, it's super loud. It's crazy loud. Oh, Ruthless Strike's actually a really good card. Let's see, where's the Chaos cards? Here we go. Oh my god, Kennen is literally a mill deck. When you play me, burn 2. When I conquer, you have flow, you can play it again and banish it. Oh man, there's so many cards that say burn. They're actually doing a mill deck. That's so annoying. Is that supposed to be what Zed looks like without his mask? I've never seen that. I'm scared of Spiderling. That's a deck that scares me. Oh, that Ari is gonna sell for so much. That's crazy. I saw someone say that Ari's turning into the Charizard of Riftbound. They're not wrong. Oh, this Kaisa card's really pretty. Same with the Akali. I like this Ez. This Shen's crazy, holy cow. I mean, it's all looking crazy, man. So these are all the alt arts. Which a lot of these alt arts look a little too good to be alt arts, I'm gonna be honest. Especially like Ari, Set, Kaisa, Kali, Lux, Ezreal, like all those look way too good for them to just be alt arts. That's crazy. Yeah, this is the next set. Comes out this Friday. Now here's the over numbers. That Zed is nasty. I'm not the biggest fan of the Jinx and Vi. Like, the fact that these count as an over number is kind of crazy to me. Well, a lot of these I need to see in person. Because with the flat artwork, it's not the craziest looking. Ari was first champ I played. Yeah, that's why Hina also collects. Are they not showcasing any of the SIGs? Like, we can't see what the actual signatures look like? Why is this not working? Seriously? That's stupid. Trying to see if they're showing any, like, I'm curious what color the ink is for the signatures. But I'm not seeing any of that. Split 3 starts tomorrow, made it in the gold. There'll be one point where I go back in there and actually try playing. I don't mind the idea of these cards. Also, I don't know why they totally made Jinx's eyes not straight. That's crazy that that passed QC. That looks horrible. Her eyes are literally going 2 different directions. The idea of these are pretty cool with the connecting art, but it's nuts to me how many of these are counting as over numbers. They're going for the crazy. Yeah, it's just she doesn't look crazy. She looks stupid. Jinx is surprise. I mean, it's just like I need to see the card in person. There might be a lot on here that you can't tell from the flat image, but just seeing the flat image, it kind of boggles me that this is an over number. Like this one, these two are sick, right? I'd say like I could see those, especially with the foiling and everything. And this one too. Are there no SIGs? For legend over numbers, Rifthounds confirmed that the 9 new legends in the set represent what they're over, which, okay, never mind. The new, okay, there are the SIGs. So all of these ones are gonna have SIGs on them. I would also really like for them to make some Jinx cards that aren't Arcane. As much as I love Arcane, do not get me wrong. You guys know how much I love Arcane, how much I talk about it. But there is not a single card in Riftbound where she's not Arcane Jinx. And that's kind of wacky to me. My opinion, that Riot is very bad at handling their brands. I mean, it's possible Riot's just like, oh, Jinx from Arcane, Jinx from Arcane. Also, in all fairness, Victor is all messed up because it's, I mean, he doesn't have a non-Arcane Victor anymore. Like, Victor's base skin is now the Arcane Victor, which I feel bad for anyone that loved and played Victor. But I'm also noticing, like, Jace he doesn't have any cards that are non-Arcane. I'm pretty sure all of Vi's cards are, like, I think any of the characters that were featured in Arcane, their base cards that are not skins are represented as their Arcane counterparts. So I'm a little curious on that. There's Junior. Hello, hello. Hello. Had to break down and get to 30 UPC in ETB, pre-order at GameStop. What was, I know the UPCs, they're asking for 400. And then the ETB, they're asking for 100. Which honestly, I mean, that sounds right. I'm surprised you were able to pre-order. I thought they would have been completely, sold out of their pre-orders. Let's not listen to that stressful song. These are like the minigame songs. Oh. That? Hey dude, that's not bad at all. I mean, I know what they're supposed to cost, but I don't know if we're ever gonna see any of those products actually ever cost that. I don't imagine that happening. Yeah, and then Hina, that song, if I let it play, it's like 12 minutes of it, because it's each stage, but it plays the full loop twice. Nice notes. I haven't uploaded any of the breaks from today. Oops. Start uploading those. Magique de Gazoring. Are you going to get Storm Aquaza set in Japan in August? Fruit box set too? Possibly. That one's actually not impossible. We flew through we didn't fly through, but we did do all 12 of the Japanese boxes we had for the Pitch Black set, so I know we do have the audience more or less for Japanese cards, so ground on illustration is nasty in that. I mean, that set is gonna that set's either gonna do really well because how close it is to 30th, which meaning a lot of people's eyes are gonna be on it, or it's gonna be neglected because of how many eyes are on 30th instead. Gonna master set that in the 30th. I don't know if you saw. I'm so pissed. So much is getting spoiled because people are already opening the set. There's actually so much really cool stuff that would have been awesome to discover and find when the set came out, since they were keeping it a secret. And all of that info leaked because people have been opening it, so it's none of it's really a surprise anymore. It pisses me off, because I feel like there's a lot that would have been really cool to discover while opening it, but sorry, the cat's out of the bag. When's estimated UPC drop in Pokemon Center? I would be lying if I said I wasn't really paying attention, because I've kind of lost faith in ever getting a Pokemon drop from a Poke Center, because as of late, I've not hit on Poke Center. Maybe at all this year. I don't think there's a single drop from this year entirely that I was able to actually get through Pokemon Center. So I'm honestly, I'm a little bitter about Pokemon Center. Now there we go, Junior with the knowledge drop. August 3rd at 9, so the next Monday, right? It's the second wave of pre-orders for 30th. I'm gonna try. I'm still gonna try, even though I'm over here being sour about it. I will still try. Alright, just cleaned all that up. Those ETBs are gonna go for crazy, just because Rayquaza's on the box. I'm a little scared what those ETBs are gonna go for. People really do love them some Rayquaza. Or sorry, Rayquaza. Wish we could share photos in chat, send you photos of artist binders and character binders. I mean, historically, I've always used the Discord of a way as meaning or being able to do that. I need to write that down. You said August 3rd at 9 a.m. There, I have added it. I have added it. Got some packs. All right, all right. Let's get those going. Let's get those going. I'm hitting a refresh right now. Say, Junior, you got to take us out of this this pocket. We've been in a little bit of a pocket of no good from the 2-packs, so we're counting on you. 10 packs. That's a pouch. This might actually be the last thing we do tonight. $8.06. All right, 10 packs. Three, 6, 9, and 10. Junior, wish you the absolute best of luck. We're definitely due seeing something cool out of these 2 packs. Best of luck, man. Best of luck. Pick a pack, Sinistra, and Armor Rouge. Also, I'll ask, because we're past the, I've been forgetting to ask all day, actually, so it's gonna ship for you regardless. Junior, do you want your bulk? All the base cards? And I got a Lorantis on the double. Said no thank you. Appreciate you letting me know. I gotta remember Wednesday to be asking everyone. I got Shieldon, Craniados, and Chiyu. Now we'll be back in here on Wednesday. We'll do Wednesday and Friday, and then Wednesday we should have the fun release of Chainsaw Man. Friday we'll have Vendetta for Riftbound. Marshadow and Bastiodon. Come on! Not satisfied at all with the double rare. We've been needing some kind of shift here with the double packs. Primarina, Brion, and that was a funny little sandwich there. We like backwards evolved and evolved again. Mabostiff. Delmies. Gwen, give us at least an illustration rare. Come on. Oh, these double packs been pissing me off all day. Turn around, man. Turn around. Shieldon, Shuppet. I'm gonna punch something, dude. That is not how I want us to be ending our stream. Come on. Oh. Brother. I'm oh man, I already okay, here's what I said, because the double packs have been pissing me off. I was gonna do at the end of this night, we were gonna do a Bloods Online giveaway. It was pissing me off. I said I was gonna do 2. I think we're doing 3. I think we're doing 3 giveaways on Bloods Online. And I'm hoping you guys that are in these packs holders get some luck there. Hot diggity dog, man. Come on. Takes 1 card to turn this all around. Dude, Junior, I don't know what to say, man. I really don't know what to say. This is how the 2 packs have been treating us legit all day. I'm like looking at the pile on the left here. This is how it's been all day. I don't know what weird, awful pocket we're in. You guys have seen me shuffle it. It's pissing me off. It's pissing me off. I'm sorry, dude. I'm very sorry. Like I said, I am gonna bump up the Bloods Online giveaways here at the end. In hopes that some of you guys that were in the 2 packs get in there. But shoot, man. David Trank, how you doing, man? Dan with the 3 exclamation points is right. I'm sorry, dude. That's I really hate that. Like, it's different if it's, you know, ebbs and flows, but this is just how it was all day today. And Destin Rivals doing me the same way. Just any time, man. You know, it's different if there's a couple double rares mixed in there too. But shoot. Hope you've had a good weekend, David Trang. So they got 6 packs for $45 and they did the same to you. I'm convinced that there's something in the air today. That's where I stand. Even though we did a Magic the Gathering collector booster. And even that also was like, it wasn't like the worst box on planet Earth, but it definitely was like, we had one really good card and the rest of it was just not as great. I think there is just something in the air today. I woke up and I felt it. I literally got out of bed and I was like, oh, today, there's something off. I don't know what it is, but something's off. Ugh. I mean, I'm sorry, dude. That's the last thing I ever want to see. Nine 2583. Had a good weekend, ripping a ton of Pitch Black, but no Darkrai yet. Just missing the SIR and the gold. You have everything else? Hot dog. Modern Reasonable Quitter, give me 12 more packs. They were trying to say I got a few packs, let's get that updated. We gotta get out of this rut, bro. That's all I'll say. We gotta get out of this rut. It's been like all these orders. I'm pretty sure the biggest thing we've seen out of all these orders is one Thievel illustration rare, and I don't think we've seen anything above a Thievel illustration rare. I'm gonna have to refresh on this. David Trang getting 3. 1925807, and then Junior 92583, and he grabs 6. Oh, David Trang's offering to let you go first. Oh, you got 808. You got 808. Yeah, Junior, do you want to go before or after David Trang? He's at order 807, so he's right before you. Right, he's being a saint, and he's giving you the option to have your 12 now or your 12 after his 6. Junior said let him go first. He said he's 807, I'm 808, he'll go first. What the hell? Sorry, I just saw a thing showing people getting their Pokemon slabs back. The card inside of the slab is in a sleeve, and the sleeve is wrinkled up. If that's how all their cards are going to be graded, that's a very quick way to make people not want to grade with them anymore. Oh, thank you. Let me copy paste that right now. Mark the shark before I forget. There we go. So So I'd hope you get something good. Just love the hobby. All right, David Trang, you're up first with 807. You got 6 packs. Appreciate you, Junior. Being a good sport, being a positive force. That's what makes the hobby. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I got 6 packs here for David Trang. Notice I put my Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Oh wait, I noticed they put my Yu-Gi-Oh cards that have been returned in sleeves. I thought maybe it was because the stock for Yu-Gi-Oh is smaller. I just saw a... I'm gonna show this off real quick. How do we feel about if you got your Pokemon pack and it looked like that? That's pretty bad. That's pretty awful. Oh dear, man. That's all I'll say is oh dear. I'll say oh dear. David Trang! Best of luck, best of luck. Trumbeak, Fossil Quarry. There's at least a double rare. I haven't seen one of these in a very long time. It's been happening with a lot of people, but why is it inconsistent? Why are some people getting that and others aren't? That's what... You know? Like, something like that needs to be an all or nothing. That's not something you, like, slow roll out like that. That's a really big change. Nick at Night, Fossil Quarry, and a Miraidon. Like, I'm saying it's not happening with absolutely everybody, but there is a lot of people that are being affected by that. Unless it's going to be one of those things where, like, just going forward, it's going to be that. So the people we're hearing from now are the people that are just now getting it, like, you know what I mean? Like, we're in this current zone where it's... where they're switching to that. So we're seeing half of people not have it and half of people having it. But it's possible going forward, everyone has it. Mega Delphox. I complimented the double rares, but it doesn't mean that's all we want to see. Come on. Come on. Trumbeak. Miraidon, Slowbro. Shadowy. Blue pack, second from the last on this order for 807. Come on, something better than a double. Malamar, Poplio. Oh, ultra rare. Been a friggin' minute since we've seen one of these. Give me some of that. Ibuprofen pills on the Iron Defender. For just a capsule of pills, though, the card does look kind of cold. Pretty neat looking card. Ultra's not too bad. Not what we're looking for, though. Mandibuzz. Jet. Oh, there we go. Not a bad run. Not a bad run. That's how it usually should go, David Trang. That's a little bit more in tune to how it usually should be. Not what we've been seeing here. Hopefully this means we have made ourselves, or we have made it out of the rut. David Trang, would you like your base cards? Yes or no? It's based on value, like higher tiers get sleeves. That sounds awful. Because then it just means your higher tier cards are going to look awful. Said no base. Appreciate the info on that. We'll get this taken care of or for you. David Trang again, thank you for getting in there. Ultra rare and a illustration rare. We'll take that. We'll take that. David Trang. Oh, I wrote 18 on your YouTube username. $192 5807. Okay. Next up, we got a Junior. Both. 808. No, the Doom was hit out of a booster box. We did a full box. That was hit out of a full box. I believe we have not yet seen a classic comic cover out of what's left in the single packs. I don't know if Abraham's still around, but Abraham was trying to get a filler going for $35 a spot on the remaining 7 packs. I don't know if we have the full legs for that. We got 12. Three, 6, 9, and 12. Because my Reshiram SIR didn't return a sleeve. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense from the same batch to have a card that does and doesn't have that. Willing to do a deal for the 7 packs, like the last 7? I don't have much wiggle room, but I could see what I could do. Bombardier, Brion, and Zarud. Come on. Come on. Lullaby. Drillbear, Koraidon, Shiyuk. We're supposed to be out of this rut. Something for Junior to go to bed with a smile with. Come on. Franzor, Goldeen, Voltaic. We need sweet dreams, not nightmares. We need sweet dreams. Sul Valley, Litwick. I'm gonna punch a hole in the wall. I am gonna punch a hole in the wall. Oh, I'm tilting out. I'm tilting out, bro. Please be in the right spot. Please be in the right spot. I can't tell if it's right at the end or if it's in the right spot. Junior! It's in the right spot. It's in the right spot. Oh man, I almost started swearing. I almost started saying all kinds of bad words right there. Hot diggity dog. That was straight up digging to find that. Junior. You did it. You did the digging, you got the SIR. Let's see if we can get some more here, man. Let's see if we can get some more. That's not gonna cover the full 12. We need some more. We definitely need some more. Hopefully this turns things around. There's the Excadrill. Double rare. What's the lore on it? Oh, if there's a rule box, there's no text to read on it, sadly. It's another one. That's the best way to do it right here, is hit another one. Or hit a gold. Come on. Come on. Chandelure, guide us away from the hole that we've been in. Drillbear, Fossil, Rampardos on the double. Oh boy. More than a double. I mean, more than a double. Oh my god, I thought that was in the right spot. My heart. My heart. Oh, shoot, dude. I hate the mega little ribbon right there, man. The amount of ankle breaking we get off of the goddamn... Ugh. Ugh. Blue pack. Come on. Slowbro's a solid card. There's a handful of cards that are like just like you wouldn't expect it, and you see, you're like, oh, tremendous bomb. I'll take a 2 cannon. We'll take the 2 cannon and the salmon. Another illustration rare, much needed, much needed. Let's get some other sauce that we could put on a stand, please. Please and thank you, please and thank you. Last pack magic. Last pack magic. Here we go. Show me an ultra. We got a double instead. We got a double instead. Hey, at least we saw the damn a damn SAR. My goodness, man. My goodness. No, it wasn't one of the crazy ones. I still think that is sick. Chandelure. Chandelure's a freaky Pokemon, man. It's one of those that lives off of Life Force. Appreciate you getting in there, Junior. Second time around went much better than the first time around. We can say that. Junior 92583. One 92508. What's the word? Screw you, filler. It's all mine. I mean, David did in fact say that. David, you do want to take the remaining 7 packs at a deal? Like I said, I'll see what I can do. You don't have to say yes to that until I figure out what I can do for you. Let me see what room I have on that, because I don't know how much I have. SAR goes to the SAR stash. Holding grade. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. And appreciate you getting in there. I know you said you're headed out, so I'm going to wish you a good rest of your night. So just tell me what to send. Let me make sure I take the break out of the store real quick so it doesn't mess with the... There is... You have a good night, Junior. You have a good night. I'll give you an option, David Trang. I'll give you an option here. Very silly, unorthodox option here, okay? In terms of direct, the lowest I could go right now is gonna be... I'm gonna say 320. I can do 320. Or you send 345 and then we spin the wheel on a Bluzz Online like a Bluzz Online pack. And you'll either get, if you get a Grail, you get the card, and if not, you get the value of whatever card is hit. But it would be out of the $29 Pokemon Bluzz Online. Those are my two. Which one favors you? Funny enough, in this case, neither. I was just being quirky and trying to find a way to possibly get you a little bit more, but without me getting in trouble. You know what I mean? Because theoretically, you could hit like one of the high grails or the grails. But then that, I get to say that's a Blizz Online giveaway. So honestly, no difference between the two. Except for Chainsaw Man, do you have a price estimate for Wednesday? I will. It should be live tomorrow, Mark the Shark. I don't know currently at this second, but it should be live tomorrow. Said sent 345, so you're going for the Blizz Online one? Alright. I mean, I think they're... I'm pretty sure. Is this a 10? And it's in English? There's some really big super grails here. And then if I was instructed, if it's a grail or above, that's the one that you get to choose to ship to you. Like, you get the option of shipping it or selling it back. Alright, man. Good luck. Good friggin' luck. Okay, let's see if it's graded. What is that? Is that CGC? CGC 9. Oh, it's an older card. From Gym Heroes. Rocks Sandshrew. And from 2000. I don't feel good about that one, man. I was hoping it was gonna be, I don't feel good about that one at all. I'm gonna throw in some extra points on there. You're gonna get 9 from Blizz Online. I'm giving you a little extra on your account. That's not how that was not at all how that was supposed to go. Not at all. It was supposed to be fun. Instead, we saw Sandshrew, and then we clicked See Blizz's offer, and then the room went silent. There, I just put points in your account. The Blizz's offer on that Sandshrew and an additional sum from me for the that's not how that was supposed to go at all, so I'll make up for it there. How do we purchase these Blizz Online? Oh, here, Mark the Shark. Actually, let me get you a link. And I'm telling you right now, if you use this link, it actually does, it helps me, because they're, the higher-ups, they are looking to see the numbers and how much, how do I say this? We all have reference links, and the higher-ups are actually looking to see how well we are all doing with reference links. And unfortunately, because I'm on this channel, I get no clicks, I get no any of that. Do you have a quota? I don't have a quota, but I just have, like, there's no quota. This is, like, something that they're doing for us. But it is one of those things where it's, like, it's kind of killing me knowing that, like, every time I check, I need to do more. But I really do appreciate you asking. That's my link. Honestly, that link is, that link's pretty awful. I need to go talk to the team to see if they can get me a better, more shareable link there. But here, I'll, like, oops. Oops. There it is. What you do, Mark the Shark, is once you make your account through that link, you're just gonna go to shop. You go to Pokemon. We also have One Piece on here. I'm not sure. Do we have any One Piece that's live right now? We're gonna do giveaways of this. I don't know how long you're gonna be up, but after we do the 7 packs for David Trang, I'm gonna be doing a couple giveaways on this website, and you'll be able to see a little bit more. There is a One Piece one, so we'll also do a One Piece giveaway. So we're gonna do a Pokemon pack giveaway, and we're gonna do a One Piece pack giveaway. That's what we'll do. But what's really great is like when you go on here, like for example, we're gonna look at this one, which I helped with the naming convention for this one, funny enough. When you scroll down, it shows all the, like, you see every single card that's in this repack. Genuinely. You can keep scrolling for as long as you need to see everything. You can see every single card that's in the commons. You're gonna really want to look at the chases, or I mean the grails. But yeah, you can see everything that's in the chase, and then you can see everything that is in the grails and the super grails. We scroll down a little bit, you could see the actual full breakdown by the percentile and price point there. Lowest value is a $10 card, average is 30. Highest value is a $330 card. You guys see the average is 28, the pack is 29. So if you hit right on the average, you're good. And then look, they have the breakdown of the common cards. There's 200 common cards. There's 40 chases, 6 grails, and 4 super grails, which is all right here. So everything's like, you see everything, you know? That is one thing I've always praised the Blez Online team for, is like, this is like, you do see everything. Oh, can I click? Whoa, you can, I did not, that's a new thing. The checklist right there. That is new. So you can click it and actually scroll through and see everything. That is brand new, this checklist button. That's great. Can you click on it from here? No, okay, I was gonna say that would be too much if you could do that. But you can scroll through and see everything. And then you can tap on these, see the, you know, the estimated value of the card that's inside of here. So you hit this as $150. Are there any Pokemon Black Bolt? Let's take a look. I mean, like, let's see Pokemon Yellow 146. Oh, right there. I mean, that's White Flare. You asked for Black Bolt, hang on. This might be too high a tier. At the 90, it might be too high. We might have to go down to the other one. I guess I could also click checklist and then search for a Black Bolt. It's in the silver pack. Oh man, seeing this breaks my heart, man. This is one of my cards that got stolen. Oh, there it is right there. And it's a chase. It's a chase, it's not a grail. I mean, the grails and this is so crazy to have in there, man. That is crazy. Anyways, I'm sorry, David Trang. I was getting totally caught away there with the Blez Online. Let's get your packs. Should have our final 7 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. And from what I'm being told and from what I remember, we have not yet seen a classic comic cover out of this box. Was enjoying the intro to Blez Online. We'll talk more about it after this. I just want to make sure I'm not pushing off actually showing these off. Oh, I should put your order number on the sheet so it helps the sorters actually. Trang X7 MTG. Let me pull up your order number. Ryanono. Nothing crazy today, but also not too bad, not too bad. I think the biggest card we've hit by far is that Doom on the table right there next to Sylveon. Alright, 192580. Let me fix this on here. 810. All right, cool. Hey, Pokemon SARs. We did just hit a Chandelure SAR from Pitch Black. Where did I put? Okay, cool. We have not yet seen a gold out of Pitch Black. Which, that's kind of crazy. We're right about to hit the average for I've seen a gold by now. Been going to a few shows with the wifey, nieces and nephews, wife starting a Sylveon collection. Oh boy. There's one thing I can say about collecting Sylveon as a person that collects Sylveon. Sylveon's not cheap. Sylveon's not cheap. Yeah, there you go. Sylveon's the only Pokemon I like avidly try to hardcore collect. She's not cheap. Even though, funny enough, I think 80%, no, is it 80 or 90? Like 80 or 90% of Sylveons are like, they're boys. Eevees in general, very little Eevees are actually ever female. I think it's 20% of all Eevees are female. Got Mr. Fantastic on the foil scene. All right, here's where we get to the good stuff. Come on. Show me. You always want to see orange right here. That's how you know the rarities. Like, you can see the rarities here too. This is a rare, so that like that kind of like bronze, like that bronzish gold color is rare. You can see that one's also a rare because of the color of the symbol on the extended. Oh, we got Hawkeye, nice. On the logo, non-foil. Card does a lot, man. It does a lot. There we got Heaven Sent Marvel, Archangel of Diane on the source materials. Oh, dude. Dude. Friggin' nice, yo. It's also foil. Friggin' nice, yo. We got the celebratory cool. That's sick, man. Shang-Chi, Master of Kung Fu, on the classic comic cover. That's a very, very, very cool one. Am I remembering this right? Yeah, I am. That is a really nice one. It's one of the top performers for the classic covers. That was a very sick hit, man. That was a super, super sick hit. You know how hard those damn comic covers are to hit? You know it. Futurist Forge, Fisk Tower, Herbie, Speed, Young Avenger, Arnim Zola, Accelerated Evolution, Songbird. I like the artwork for Songbird. Iron Suitcase. This is a solid artifact for a lot of decks. It is just a solid artifact card. Blazing Crescendo. Card looks too damn good. Mountain. We got Crimson Cow, Master of Evil. Midnight Angel Armor. Oh, you got one of the scene cards, Kingpin of Crime. And there's Privileged Position on the source materials, Mythic Rare Non-Hollow, and the shield. We still have not seen a Fantastic car. It blows my mind that we have not seen a Fantastic car with how much we've opened, man. It's actually insane. Missing this one, Doom, and Iron Man to finish the set. Hell yeah. Hey, man. I've seen boxes with 3 classic comics in them. I've seen boxes with 3. We got the 1, so it's already a good sign. AIM Synthezoids, Rewrite History, Agent 13, Inspired Fate, Fantastic Don't know why they reprinted this in this set. We got Red Hulk on the scene. There's our swamp. Oh, nice. Wait, that's an awesome hit right there. That's Ultron on the Mythic. That's a really good hit. That was a really, really solid hit, especially in foil. Always love seeing a Mythic in that slot right there. It's a good time. Awesome hit. Sherry's Fabricator. We got Sentry on the logos. Simulacrum Synthesizer. I had to really sound that one out. That's also not a bad hit. Mythic non-hollow. Another not bad hit, man. And then in the back, Avengers Disassembled on the panels. Also in foil. We got Namor the Submariner on the artist card. It's actually crazy how good the Marvel superheroes merfolk are. All the merfolk in this set are actually phenomenal. I've seen there's a decent amount of Magic elitists who are pretty upset about how good the merfolk are in this set, because a lot of Magic elitists do not want to play any cards that are Universes Beyond. Like, they try to avoid them like the plague. But any of them that are playing merfolk decks, you're kind of really putting yourself at a disadvantage if you're not going to use any of the merfolks that are in this set. And I say, oh man, sucks to suck. Better you start using the Namor cards or fall behind, loser. So Doom and Iron Man are what you're looking for now. Do you mean the whole set or just the set of the classic covers? Serpent Specialist. Features the Hydra, Kree Commandos. We got Whiplash. He vaults his Bard. Spectacular Tactics. Extremis Elite. Storm. There's Invisible Woman on the scene in foil. Got her Pretty Island. Storm, which it took long enough for them to bring her into a printed set instead of the secret lair there. Vanquish the Horde on the extended. Hawkeye Trick Shot on the non-hollow scene. Oh, whoa. You're doing pretty good so far, man. Horn agreed. Massive chase for a lot of people in source materials there, and it's in foil. Dude. And there is this Squirrel Girl on the foil. Foil logos. It's funny how things kind of come full circle there, David Trang. You gifted me one of these. I have it at my buddy's house. This is one I'm going to be building up pretty soon, making the squirrel deck. You were kind enough to gift one. The universe gifts you one back. Funny, I was just talking about that card last night because I was at my buddy's house and we were looking through all our Magic stuff. And I was explaining to him that Squirrel Girl that you gave me, like, I was like, I really, really want to make like a crazy fun squirrel deck. And he was like, I'm with it. So that will be happening. 3 packs. Not too bad so far, man. I don't see a lot of people grading modern Magic cards. I think it's because most of the Magic communities are their players. So it's like the issue is when you grade a card, most of the cards you grade, I mean, you're not going to be able to play with it. If it's your commander, no, you can't even, I don't even think you can grade your commander theoretically. Maybe some people will be fine with it, but in general, a lot of Magic cards people use to put in decks into play. So the demand for graded cards is very, very low amongst most Magic players. Armed Assailant, Falcon and Shield Guard. Gosh dang it, stop giving us, like, every time I see the sides that look like that, I know it's a vehicle, and I'm hoping it's a fantastic car every time. Hulk smash on the scene. Leader. We got Bountiful Promenade. Oh, it's not a bad land at all. Oh, nice. One of my favorite scene cards. Ultron. We got Seize the Day on the non-holo mythic. And looks like a logo. Oh, shoot. It's a really cool logo. This might be my first time seeing this one with Storm on it. At least in foil. I don't know if I've seen this one in foil yet. And then you got 5 of 9. Oh, about, like, 5 of 9 I like because you actually can see Thanos. All the other numbers, I feel like you have to really look for them. I don't know if we've seen number 2, which theoretically number 2 is where you can see the top half of his face. I don't think we've seen 2 yet. So I'd hope that deck works out for you. I know it's just going to be stupid fun. Like, it's going to be a deck that just makes squirrels, has squirrels all over the board, and then I look at people dead in the eye and say, I'm sending 20 squirrels at your face. And I don't think I have any decks that play like that right now. I don't have any make a bunch of one specific type of unit. So it'll be a really fun one. And it'll be unlike any of the other decks that I play, so I'm really excited for it. You're getting lucky with some of the art cards. Oh, funny enough, I just said I hope we see 2. Hang on. Boom. You did get the... There we go. I was just saying I wanted to see that. That's funny. Let's pull a Mind Stone, please. I can't believe we haven't seen another Mind Stone. We need to see another one. For sure. You're speaking straight facts, no printer. We just seen a Mind Stone. We need to see a goddamn Mind Stone. Terramorphic Expanse is a wonderful card. This is such a good card to hit. Super playable. Almost every deck can use that. Got a Mountain. Secret Invasion. Sungrass Prairie. We got Taskmaster on the extended. Steely Resolve on the mythic. And... oh, that's another pretty decent one right there. Black Widow. Black Widow on the foil logo. I feel like we went so long without seeing the foil logos, and now we're seeing them popping up for you. So not a bad one, not a bad one. Alright. Mind Stone. We didn't see in the last one. We need a Mind Stone. Or, let's get another classic cover, actually. We'll take another classic cover. Come on. Something cool with David Trang here. Go Nuts. Gonna be throwing that in the Squirrel Girl deck. Madam Mask. We got Stature. Spider-Man. One of the reprints. Love this card for Spider-Gwen. Marvel Boy. Human Torch on the scene. Super Soldier Serum. Ray's Repulsor Shields. Wonderful artwork on this one. I've liked this one when I first saw it. Heroic Feast. I could use me one of those. Harbinger is C. That's a nice one in foil. Always like when you get the source materials in foil. Show me something big. Loki got a Mischief on the scene. I was really hoping it was going to be the other Loki. A Misrule. It's still not bad. Still not bad. I'll get all of this case and sleeved. Not too bad. I mean, you were hitting a lot of like $20, $30 cards. I don't know off the top of my head without like going through and recording every single card, but I'm fairly confident you did not do too bad, man. I'm very confident you did not do too bad off of those 7 packs. You got some hits that you did better in 7 packs than a lot of what happened in the last full box. No, thank you, man. Thank you. I also want to take care of that one. we'll just do a quick little recap of the cards I deemed case-worthy. Love this one, man. It's such a funny card. Such a funny card. Great card on that one, too. Yeah, just a lot of, like, same with the Ultron. No, that was a solid 7 packs, for sure. That was a very solid 7 packs. I'm trying to remember the... Where the hell's my mouse? There it is. Yeah, even that Ultron. Oh, that Ultron's like a $75, $80 card. I had a feeling, like, I remember seeing that Ultron, especially with the, since it's mythic, that it is a solid hit. Yeah, getting in foil, that's always the big one. Like, people underestimate, like, the difference of foil versus non-foil in Magic. And then, of course, wonderful hit right there on the Shang-Chi. We haven't seen Devil Dinosaur at all either. I know in the back of my mind to like keep an eye out for that one. Same with Black Widow Agile. Those are Surges. I don't think I've seen a Surge foil yet. Surge foil. Oh yeah, the Fantastic card's going for like $90. That's crazy. Growing up, Ultron was one of my favorite villains. I grew up a lot more on DC comics compared to Marvel. So I didn't get into Marvel until like MCU and everything with all of that. I loved Spider-Man as a kid, but that's because of the Sam Raimi movies, which is very different. But I've come to really like and appreciate Ultron. Especially like the old school art where the face is just the bright red like mouth screaming. Like, it's such a cool, like, I love that. Alright, like I said, we're going to be doing some giveaways through Blizz Online. Also give another little demo of it while we're doing the giveaway. Oh wait, shoot, Mark, I totally forgot to tell you. Please tell me you didn't do anything on Blizz Online yet, right? I totally spaced. I was supposed to tell, like, I was gonna tell you at the end of me doing all my things, and then I got distracted with doing the packs. That's me being super stupid. Comic covered in Supers only come in foil? That's really good to know. I thought we've been getting super lucky with them all coming in foil. Just made an account? Okay, cool. If you use the code on checkout, TCG, like just TCG, you can see right here on the scroller here, you get 20% off your first order. Just as like a thanks for signing up. Alright, I think this is... yeah, this should be everyone. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna first do another Pokemon giveaway. Actually, let me copy all this so we can do it a second time. There we go. Now I've got 2. Okay. We're gonna see what we got here first. Billy. Bill in there. Let's grab our pack. We're in a little stadium here. I like always doing the burn. If you do these other 3 points, it does like a little animation. Like, we'll do one of them because I always do the burn. Let's see what's in here. Oh, this is the... yeah, the Surging Sparks ETB promo. Well, I recognize this one. Comes in a 9. They got 2340 as the value on that one. So somebody will be getting $23.40 added to their account. Let's see how many times we're rolling the die. This is from everyone that got into a break today. We got 11 times. What? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and there is 11 times with 11 pips. Tres will be getting the value for that card. Now I want you to know the way that we are told to be running these giveaways for Bluzz Online. If we do hit a grail, you do get the card shipped out to you. If you hit the grail. I think it's really cool that they're doing that, rather than just the immediate value. They promise we'll also do one for One Piece. Not often are we actually able to do the One Piece. Usually this one's sold out. This one sells very, very quick. So I'm wishing all you guys the same luck. Or I'm wishing all you guys good luck. We'll be the same list. We'll random again later. But let's first see what we're looking at. It's also funny because you got this one, you got the ship. Hopefully I'm not giving you guys motion sickness or vertigo moving around. But you can like scroll around. You got the ship in the middle. I saw this, it made me smile. I was like, that's fun. That's fun. Alright. We're gonna go back to this. Show me a slab. Oh, it's raw? It is raw. What are you? What are you? Okay, it's purple. Miss Doublefinger. Zala! From, what was that, OP05? This one not as super crazy, but hey, at the end of the day, somebody's getting $11.70 added to their account. Just for being a part of today's breaks and dealing with me doing this whole demo here. Magneton? No, Magneton was the Surging Sparks. Paldean Fates was, oh, this is gonna kill me. I see the card in my head. I gotta look it up. This is gonna kill me. This is actually gonna kill me. There we go. Yeah, it's Mimikyu. I saw all of this. I didn't remember the Pokemon that was in the blanket, which is crazy because I really like Mimikyu as a Pokemon. That's embarrassing. Mimikyu's on the friggin' cover of the box. I'm tired. I'm blaming it on me being tired. Mimikyu's one of those Pokemon I wouldn't shut up about for a little bit. So that's embarrassing. Anyways, let's see how many times we're rolling for this one. We got 3 times. Good luck, folks. 1, 2, and we have 3 times. 3 times. Benny will be getting $11.70. As a celebration of, I guess, just today. This is the first time I've seen Bluzz Online stuff. Someone put some decent work into this. Yeah, it's there's a lot about it where it's like let me talk about some other things about this, because I've very much, I mean, the fact that I have like 2-3 people talking in chat about like, oh, I haven't really like seen it, that's on me. That is just on me. I should be talking about it more. There's a lot of cool things on here. Like you saw, there's a 90% buyback, so if you don't want the card, you could just sell it and it goes back in your account. Another thing that Bluzz Online does, that like I promise you, I'm not here being a shill. This is actually me talking more as a person who has used this website to get some stuff, actively is working with the team. There's a lot on this site that they do where I'm like, okay, like especially compared to a lot of the other ones, there's a lot they're doing here that's just right. You can tie your Stripe account to your Bluzz Online account, and I can't remember the exact dollar amount. I'm sorry that I can't remember it, but there is an amount. If you hit that, you can cash out. So like theoretically, if you hit a really big card, you could sell it back for 90% value and then through Stripe, deposit that cash into your bank account. Like that is something you can do. Another fun thing to keep in mind on the website, every day they do these daily drops where you get points. You can see it right here. And it's free to enter. You literally just every day log in and then hit this right here and then you're entered in. You can see there's 422 that are in there. You can see everyone that's won, right? Like they're transparent about this. You saw Saturday there was 6 winners. So Meech got the 100, Frank Shark got 50, and then these 4 got 25. And this is just part of just giveaways that happen every single day just off of this little thing here. Another thing too, you could see this like updates in live time. I don't think we have anyone getting right. This is crazy, bro. 2.3 million packs and the app is barely a year old. I don't even think it is a full year old. That is nuts. That is nuts. But yeah, it's just like, this is an actual list that does update live. It's just, I mean, it's 1 in the morning right now, but other times of the day you will see the, like, just, let's just start filling out. That's insane. No, it is absolutely, what's even crazier, like genuinely, I think what's even crazier is we celebrated the 1 million packs sold, I think 3 months ago? Because Blez Online went live at the National last year. So we are like right about to hit 1 year. But it's like, it took, let's say 8 months to sell the first million. It has been another 1.3 since then in the next like 2.5 months. They're killing it. Blez Online team's killing it. I will say that. But then, yeah, I just talked about the daily drops. This is a thing where it's like, why not every day log in and just hit this button, you know? They've got the spotlight where you can see, like, click this. You can actually see some of the biggest cards that have been hit, and you can filter it based on all of that. Like, let's see what some of the biggest Pokemon cards that have been hit on Blez Online here. Holy crap, dude. I forgot there's ponchos that were here. I cannot believe they had ponchos. They also had the lovebirds. Crazy, crazy cool cards that they've had, that people have won off of here. Oh, I love that they have the social aspect here too. This is all new, where you can react. This is super new. This is super, super new. They're killing it, man. It kills me how good this site is and how much our website needs help. Show the biggest sealed product. Sealed. Is there a way for me to, would I go to collectibles for that? Yeah, I would go to collectibles. Does this seem right? I don't know if this seems right. Even if it was a year, that's about 6,400 packs a day. That's insane. Well, baseball packs is sold out. They're refreshing them every day, Mark the Shark. It's just, none of it is like automated. I want you to know. Oh man, this hurts. This hurts. This is what was robbed from me. This was robbed from my bedroom, Evolving Skies. What am I scrolling down to? Oh, you're on here? Where are you? Oh, there you are. There you are. It is like there's so much, and again, I was just saying the the care that this put in the website. Like I said, the packs are curated. I work because I go to Blez Online pretty often because I help with IT over there. So I'm seeing what they're doing. I'm seeing how they're doing it. There's none of it's like, it's all made by people. And it's all made by people who like care. Like, I know everyone on the Pokemon team, they have Pokemon cards, Pokemon decorations, like they have all this fun Pokemon stuff on their desks. Like, it's the whole Pokemon team are people that genuinely all love and care about the hobby of Pokemon. So because of that, when you like look at the curation and the cards that are available, there is a very clear effort being made to try to make as many of the cards as possible be something that's like, oh, like that's pretty cool. You know what I mean? Like, even like having stuff like this where it's celebrations, Venusaur on there. I love the rainbow cards. I really, really do. But most, like, obviously it's not possible for like every single card to be like the biggest wow factor. But there is the fact of like every single one of these repacks are curated and made by someone that is a part of the hobby, has their own personal collection, looking for cool cards actively. Oh, that's a really big thing that they do have going, that I respect the heck out of what they're doing there. And I know the same thing's happening on all the other teams. I just interact with the Pokemon guys the most, and funny enough, a decent amount of the people on the Pokemon team are also on the One Piece team, and it's like the same care. It's all like, you see, I mean, Doug is usually working on the One Piece repacks, but he knows what to look for. Like, shoot, dude, you know how much I want this damn boa? I collect Japanese boa cards. Like, that is my One Piece collection. But there are a lot of cards where it's like, it is cool. And like, even though there's a decent amount of One Piece that's not, you know, you'll be able to get, or they come in raw, I will say, I have watched them. When they have the raw cards, they inspect the hell out of the card. Like, they make sure they're not buying cards that are damaged. They make sure the cards aren't scratched or like horribly off center. Like, they are very particular about what cards they accept to be raw or not. And then they completely make sure it's recased, resleeved, protected. They do a whole thing. Like, even though they're raw cards, the raw cards are well taken care of and they're well packaged, and they do the whole thing. They do the whole shebang. Like, that's the number one thing I could say about this, at least with the Pokemon and One Piece side, is the people who are on that team really do care about what they're doing. One Piece tiers are pretty spread out. Which pack should I try? Oh, there's Hina. Yeah, Hina is she's on the Pokemon and One Piece team. Like, when I say it, it's people who care. Like, you guys know Hina. You know how much she cares about what we're doing with Pokemon and One Piece and everything. And now you know, like, she is a part of the team that is curating these packs. What pack should I try? Are you looking at One Piece or Pokemon? I mean, the biggest thing I do is take a gander at what's possible to hit out of it. You know, look at the grails, the chases. If you see, whichever one you see the most cards where you're like, oh, like, damn, do you know how hard I tried to get this card? I tried so hard to get that card in foil. I have it non-foil from playing at an event. I remember I was for the English version, you had to go to a One Piece tournament. And you had to do really, really, really good at you had to win the tournament to get it in foil. If you just went to the tournament, you got it in non-foil. I was winning. And it's because I was playing a pretty complex deck where if somebody knows what they're doing, there's a lot of mind games. I didn't know what I was doing. So everyone that was playing against me was thinking I was mind gaming them. So they were thinking, okay, what is this guy who's playing a deck like this gonna do? And then I'd play my turn and they'd look at me like I'm like a psychopath. Because of that, I was winning. I was doing so good. I was making it all the way. I was about to make it to top 4. I just had to win 2 games. I won all other 6 games. Needed 2 more games. Brown Dog called me on the phone. One of the computers had broken. I had to leave. So I had to drop from the tournament and come over here. I was so mad. I was so mad. That's like the best I had done in a local tournament in a long time, man. Durango's saying the wrestling and Disney packs are also great. Yeah, I mean, I've heard great things about the packs across the board. I mean, I will say, oh, there's the sealed breaks, which these ones, it's funny because in my head they're new. They're not new, but they're like new to me. But they have the full breakdown here where you can see what kind of sealed products you can get. There's a base, they have the value. Victory Road is crazy. Oh, the blue. The blue is sold out. I was gonna tell you to do blue. Mark the Shark. Pokemon Blue. That tier is one of my favorites to get into. Yeah, I was gonna recommend a blue, especially because you get, like I said, you get 20% off whatever your first order is with the TCG code. What's in this one? Dude, this one's got some really cool cards in it. Even this one from Fusion Strike, oh my god. I remember we saw so many of these during Bloods Pokemon that we were trying to get. Oh, the Misty and a 10? There's some really cool cards in this one. Flying Pikachu. The Palkia. Oh my god, a gold and a 10. Gold Giratina. One of my favorite Gardevoir cards. What's this going for? I didn't know this card was $100. Really? That's crazy. It's got the friggin' Team Rocket tax on that one. Oh, this is a great one to have in there. Love the artwork on that one so much. Trying really hard to have it back in stock. You guys are working as fast and as quick as you can possibly can. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Well, that was kind of... I don't know if there's anything that I missed that I wanted to talk about with Bloods Online before we wrap up things tonight. There's a bunch of like really fun, cool things that they have on here that you can just look at. And then yeah, they just went live with this app. So if you're on Google Play Store or iOS, I just installed it on my phone. And the interface is actually... I was shocked at the interface. Damn, there's even music and stuff? No, because I just installed this. Look at that. I could see... I'm not gonna enter, because I feel like if my name pops up there, I might get a talking to, huh? But just going through it, like, it's all the same... everything that you get on the desktop. It's almost... oh yeah, I mean, you can see what I was buying. You can see what I was buying. I was buying the boo-boos. That's what I was buying. Oh, because it's showing, yeah, the collectibles. That's funny. Yeah, in the center there, you can scroll through everything. I'm happy that Pokemon's the first tab that pops up when you're on there. For no specific reason. It's also really nice that all of them do show how many like packs are left for each thing. Come on. There's a lot that's on there. It's definitely worth checking out. It is something that like I have used and I thought it's really good. Didn't know Doug does Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Yeah, there's a couple times when he comes to drop off a case, he'll be like, oh, I gotta go to practice. Actually, I just noticed it. Oh, how long's he had his elbow brace off, Hina? Because I remember he had an elbow brace on for a while after that most recent tournament he did. I don't even remember what he said he did. He just did something wrong and then full-blown elbow brace. He looked like Logan Paul with the elbow brace. Set it off for a month. He hasn't said anything about it, so I'm happy that he's doing okay off of all that. I was worried it was gonna be something really bad. He did a lot of physical therapy. I'm happy he took that serious. Most people don't bother. I mean, I also think he definitely had it in his head where he's like, I need to get back in there as soon as possible. So he probably had a fire under his ass to like do everything he can to get better. Okay, let me refresh a couple things. See if there's anything I missed before we start winding down here. I keep getting booted when I click, though, or through. What are you trying to click through? I can't remember the last time I've seen a bug or something like that's happened. You got Hina here. She can report the bug in live time. Ah. Let's see, we have how many? Oh, please don't tell me this is gonna save. Gosh dang it. Okay, no, it did save. Sweet. So 47. Oh, every time I go from like the Blizz Online website and then I go to the website for what we do here, I'm like, I want to headbutt the keyboard, bro. And then let me add you, Mark, on Wuthering Waves. Before I forget. I always hate when it says numbers for the ID, man. 50799 7836. There we go. A friend invite has been sent. Okay, let's fix this. Make the 2-pack. This needs to be set to 47. That is indeed it. 507997836. Okay, get that updated, get this updated. I don't think there's any breaks I need to upload. No, okay, cool. Make sure I'm caught up on that. It's all uploaded. Blizzard app is good. Yeah, I'm pretty impressed with it. I know that like there was a decent level of crunch time involved on the developers' end to get it live up and going before the National. Which, I mean, yeah, that makes sense for them to want to have that up and running by the National, but it's like, when I saw it was live, I was like, oh, it might be a little rushed. And then when I saw it, I was like, oh, no, actually. Very impressed, very impressed. I'm going to start wrapping up here. And theoretically, I'm going to be on for another 12-ish minutes. No, it's pretty funny because I think all three of us are trying to get Shorekeeper. Like I said, I got very lucky on getting Shorekeeper last week. I got stupid lucky. The rest of the pitch black packs in here, so it's easy to keep track of. Yeah, 15 pulls. I think soft biddy starts at 65? 65 or 70? I don't remember. Do I ever spar with Doug? I don't know how that would go. Like Taekwondo versus Jiu-Jitsu? I mean, it would pretty much just boil down to, if I'm able to keep a distance, I'd have the upper hand. If he ever gets in close, he's gonna have the upper hand. But also, in all fairness, I have not done Taekwondo in about 10 years. He was in a tournament and he's actively training, so he's gonna kick my ass. That is just it. He is just gonna kick my ass. Is there a good first time code for Bloods Online? Haven't got anything in my account yet. The only one I have for you right now, it's TCG. You get 20% off if it's your first time using it. It's a, like, if you haven't bought anything on your account, you can use that one. Like I said, it's 20% off. It also lets the good old folks upstairs know that I'm actually talking about it. But to my knowledge, I am unaware of a code that is better than it's. You can see it on the scroller right here, where I'm pointing. It's just TCG at checkout for the code. As far as I'm aware, like if there are other codes that are out there, all of them do the same discount of 20% off your first order. Can you kick when they're on the ground, such as when they pull guard? I mean, I guess it depends on the judge ruling, right? Because if somebody gets on their back and they start doing a thing where they're crawling on their shoulders, what's stopping me from just jumping up in the air and then landing with my heels pointed down, aiming at their stomach? Is that a legal maneuver? Absolutely not. But does that deal with somebody who's on the floor inching like a little centipede? Absolutely. If I get a 10 on my PSA order, I'll purchase a Bloods Online pack, he said. I'm rooting for you, either way. With or without you getting the Bloods Online pack, I'm rooting for you. Blez Pop gives $25 off? Like you've just used that? Or you're saying this from a long time ago? Because last year, yeah, the Blez Pop discount, if you use Blez Pop, it gave 25% or $25 off. That was a long time ago setup. That was when we were first doing the push. I just typed it in, do one yet, but it works. Hey man, you can use that one then. $25 off straight up is, that's more than I can offer with the TCG code, so. Can you stack codes? Not that I'm aware of. Not that I'm aware of. What's the Blez Pop code? If the Blez Pop code is still somehow live, kudos to you guys for finding that. I thought that was killed like 8 months ago. I didn't know that code was still live, because that's still one of the best, like, that's one of the best offerings they had done, I think, ever for a code. But it would just be Blez Pop, because that was my code when I was on Blez Pop. It would just be, I mean, if I remember a long time ago when they were doing that run and giving us all our codes, my code was just Blez Pop, and it was $25 off your first order. I know it wouldn't stack. I don't think they can stack. I think it's one at a time. You have to spend a little. I mean, you just have to do the $29 one, and then you get a $4 jab at the $29 ones. 20% off at the higher tiers would be more worth. I think for an intro, the 25 off is the better deal. Yeah, it has to be your first order. It does have to be your first order for either of those codes. But I will say, keep an eye on, make sure you enable the emails, right? Make sure you keep an eye on the emails, because they send out codes pretty often. It is not rare for them to send out a code. Can you do TCG for 1 pack and Blez Pop for 25? No. It's just for your, like, both of those codes are for first order. It's like Blez Pop will just give you $25 off anything, and then TCG will give you 20% off your first order, and I think it's up to $100. Now, like I said, if you subscribe to the emails, they do send out codes pretty often. That'll get you like 15% off or 20% off, or I do it all the time. Technically, TCG is better unless you want an almost free cheap pack. Yeah, I'm just surprised the Blez Pop code is still live, because like I said, that was my code when I was still on Blez Pop, and this code would have been mine like November of last year. I'm just surprised the code still exists, because I don't think any of the other like channel codes that do the 25, I don't think any of them still are still active. And that might just be one that slipped through the cracks. So I said, like, for sure, take advantage of that if that's the case. I just remember I really liked the Blez Pop code on what it did, because it was really easy to be like, oh, like, if you want to give it a try, you could do a $4 pack right now. refresh this real quick. Excited for Chainsaw Man. Any updates on chase cards for that set? There's the triple stars. They're all going for a couple hundred each. There is the crazy Reze triple star that's going for, I think, like 2-3 grand. It's it's pretty wild. There's a lot of other cards, 20 to 50 to $100 range. I mean, it's all pre-release prices, so it's kind of hard, but no matter what, the card, like all the chase cards look really good. I'm super excited for it. I cosplayed Chainsaw Man a couple of years ago, and I'm gonna bring that helmet in. I know I've gained more than a handful of pounds since I last did that cosplay, so I'm actually curious if I still fit into the clothes for the cosplay for that, funny enough. I like breaks better, but I get the hype. It's cool offering. Yes, the app's pretty solid. No, app is very impressive. Did I not write the sticky note for? I didn't. I'm glad I caught that. I understand being a customer. I mean, if they were doing that and there was like Harley Quinn in there, I'd be right there with you trying to hit some cool cards. I was the one the absolute loudest about being excited for the Batman metal set. 5, 8, 10. I'll be sick when you rip with the chainsaw. You should bring real chainsaw and rep the packs. Yeah, for sure. That's what brought me into Brace. Yeah, Batman Metal is still, I think, my favorite set I ever opened on the Buzz Pop channel. I don't even want to say I think. I'm very confident that's the most fun I've had opening packs over there. But okay, folks, this is where we're gonna call it. Like I said, we'll be back on Wednesday. Wednesday's when we're gonna have the Chainsaw Man release for Union Arena. Then Friday, we're gonna have the Riftbound Vendetta release. It's gonna be a fun week. A lot of fun chats today. It was just a fun Monday. It was a nice Monday. The guy who opens ETBs and stuff with a katana and other sharp stuff. That's crazy. I mean, I've seen people doing some crazy, stupid stuff with their packs, man. Take care, all. I'll see you guys on Wednesday. Get your rest. Stay hydrated. And yeah, until next time. Good night, everybody.